pieces of fabric together and I want to join them. So what you do for nesting seams is press these seam allowances over to one side. So with this one, I'm going to press them over to the left. So you can do that from the wrong side. I also like to give it a little press from the right side, just gives it a neat finish. Now, with the other seam, I'm going to press this one over to the other side. So the seams are pressed over to that way, and then I'll give it a little press from the right side. Then you take the two seams, because I want them to sit exactly one on top of the other. If you take the top fabric and pull it very gently, it stops. It stops just there, and that's the nesting of the seam. Because the seam allowance is higher this side on this one, and higher on this side, it makes the seam nest. So all you have to do now is pin, then sew them together.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Hi everybody, welcome back. It's our final hour on Sewing Street and we have got some absolutely fantastic kits that you'll love. Now we're going to start off with a set of instructions. I haven't got them in front of me, but I have got the projects you're going to make. And it is this gorgeous bag. And in fact, you get two bags. So you get the Bloomsbury bag, which is a brand new design. I've used tapestry to make this, which is absolutely ideal. You could also, that is one of the doors of the house, yep. You could use tapestry, you can use PU, you can use quilt cotton. Here's the main bag. This is the Bloomsbury, and it's got these gorgeous pleats through the front, a lovely curved base as well, and a lovely band at the top. Same on both sides. Now here's where it gets really useful, because the top actually opens wider than you think it's going to, because you don't sew all the way to the top. You could if you wanted, and you could put a zip there, but I've stopped short, which means that the bag will open up beautifully, a bit like a sort of knitting bag or a project bag, so you could use it for that. You've got a magnetic snap there to close the bag up, and you also get the Bedford purse as a bonus extra. So you get full-size dressmaking pattern style pieces. You've also got your Bedford bag. You've got some gorgeous pleats there. Gorgeous pleats of fabric there, and a band at the top. You've got your zip top as well, so this would make a lovely little clutch bag or a makeup bag or a purse or just something to pop inside. Really, really lovely, lovely designs. I think, anyway, I enjoyed making it, I enjoyed designing it. It works really well. Now that's done in tapestry, but I also made it in PU. Totally different look here, made in PU or faux leather. You've still got those lovely deep pleats in the front. You can see them there. You've got your top band as well, and that's split at the side. I've used a cotton lining. Okay, brilliant. Absolutely gorgeous. This is PU. Now, when you use PU, you will use, ideally, double-sided tape, because you're going to fold the hem in around here, okay, and then sew them together. And that's going to just work together beautifully. Also, with your...
They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 AM till 1 PM, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How is everybody this morning? Was that a bit loud? Oh, did Christopher have the sub settings on a bit loud, did he? How are you? Did you have a lovely weekend? How about that sun last night? Completely threw me. I'm like pottering around thinking, oh, I've got ages. Must be about 2:30, 3 o'clock, 7 o'clock. I'm like, I need to eat my food and get to bed. Anyway, pitch dark again this morning. Pitch dark, but that won't last for long. We can't complain. Apparently up here, this part of the world, we've got a week of full-on sunshine all week long. Yep, and I'm in Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so I'm going to miss most of it. Anyway, should we start with today's early bird? You know what this is? We bring you an item, we take the price down for no apparent reason. It means you open your baskets, you pay your fee for the day, so you don't need to worry about it again. This is your Zoid Rotary cutter. Julie Vaughan says good morning. Oh, Yvette did say good morning and she's deleted her message. Claire says good morning. Michelle says good morning. Anyway, this should be $14.99. $14.99 for a 45mm rotary cutter. And where's it going? Ooh. £8.99. £8.99. Oh, Yvette's back. Good morning, gorgeous, she says. £8.99 for a fantastic rotary cutter. Let me just get this out for you, and I'll show you it in action. Oh. Kick the bucket. Is that sharp? Is that sharp, Levi? He's brought me one out that's already opened, but I wanted nice. Look at this. What I love about this. Look at this. Watch. Left, right. Both. I know. How fantastic is that? Right, let's have a look at this. Straight through the fabric. That's what you want, isn't it? Really fantastic, sharp blade. Look at that. How brilliant is that? £8.99. I'll make sure you close it afterwards. £8.99. I can't cut more. Leave, I'll go mad. So, let me just tell you, quick change, contoured grip, new. Got a lovely feel to it. It's very lightweight as well, this one. Make sure you check out. That's your P&P paid for the day then, isn't it? You know what I mean? So that's left-handed. No, that's right-handed, sorry. Left-handed. And both. Shut that. I wonder why that wasn't working. Both. There you go. How fantastic is that? £8.99. £8.99. Now remember, once you pay for this, that's your P&P paid for the day. You don't need to worry about it. Steph says, morning, John. Looking very spring-like. Oh, Yvette said there was a spelling mistake. That's why she deleted it. Delia says, good morning. Morning, John, from Perry. Thank you, Perry. How are you? Deborah says, good morning, John and team. Morning, John, says Josephine. How are you, Josephine, my love? Keep going through now. Lots of you there. Loads of you there. Check out. Loads in baskets. Oh. Keep going through. Hello, Sue. Good morning. Now, there's 18 of you in baskets for this. You do need to check out, remember. It's not dark outside. It's sunny outside now. Keep going through. Lots and lots of you there. It's a brilliant price. Brilliant price. Well done. Right, I think I've peaked now. That was it. That was my burst of energy for the day. I've not got a personal training session till Wednesday either this week. Morning, looking very spring-like today, says June. June, what about the football yesterday? West Brom didn't do very well, did they? Yeah. And it means we're in that play, could be in that dodgy space for the playoffs and things, doesn't it? I know. Anyway, £8.99. What did he just say? What did he say, Levi? Because he said something. I didn't hear it. Levi's giggling like a schoolgirl. Why is that? Oh, Levi, yes. West Brom's my team. Margaret says, morning, John. Bit grey here just now. Oh, no. Beautiful. Did you know it's the highest stadium in Britain? From sea level, yeah, not the tallest building. Not the tallest building. Levi's very shocked that I know anything about football. Man City won, though. Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it? Why are you supporting Man City, June, if you live in Eastbourne? Keep going through. Oh, you're a glory hunter, apparently. That's what Ben said. Ben said, not me, not me. Linda says, morning, everyone. Love your show from Linda in Whitney. Oh, I like it in Whitney. It's nice there, isn't it? Is that the Whitney near Oxford, that one? Anyway, keep going through. 8, 9, 10. We'll leave it there in a second. How many need people need to check out? 18 people need to check out on this. Now, if it wasn't for Bella giving me daggers, I'd stay here now. But she's like, come on, this is my hour. Get off, John. Right, so let's look at today's menu. Coming up today on today's show, Chateau Rose quilt with Bella Tap. Here it is. It's not just the quilt. We've got the whole collection, the Chateau Rose collection. There's the quilt. That's the blue one. We've also got cushions and tote bags and things like that. Then we've got Annie's Quilting for the love of pre-cuts with Catherine Wright. Now, this is one of the 2 that she's going to be showing. Then we've got Toft with Kerry Lord. This is just some of it. Look at this. Bids. Bids. Ben, that's fighting talk. I've always followed Pep, she says. What does that mean? Oh, Pep Guardiola. Anyway, menu. Synergy Collection, Twisted Motion Quilt with Catherine Wright. The swirly one. Come on, then, your own time, Chris. There you go. Now, that's obviously a photocopy. No, a print of it there. Not the real thing. And then at 12 o'clock, Toft again. Have you got another picture for Toft? No. Oh, we only took that. Sorry. Right, Trudel says, morning, John, Bella and team. Trudel, you have a lovely birthday. Pam Many Harney says, good morning, lovely. Right, okay, there are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email. There you go, studio@stonestreet.com, studio@stonestreet.com. Second way is on Facebook Live, which ones I've been shouting out. And then the third one is go to the website, www.stonestreet.com. Right, there you go. Click on the front page. That's you, Ben. Click on top right-hand corner. You'll see us on the left, right, a box on the right-hand side. Leave your message there. They're the ones that come on bottom later. Now, scroll down the page and you will see everything for the next 5 hours. So we've got Chateau Rose, panels, and we've got complimentary bundles and the quilt kit. And now the quilt kit, we had the quilt kit the other day and it sold out in 7 minutes. 7, or was it 12? It was either 7. No, 7 minutes. 7 minutes sold it. 7 minutes sold out. Anyway, that's all the first hour there. Then we go to the Toft first hour. Oh, no, sorry, Catherine Wright. Yeah, sorry, I'm jumping ahead. Trying to get home early. Catherine Wright, pre-cut. That's a special Annie's Quilting book there. We have exclusivity of that book for how long? A week. Then there's, oh, there was Toft. Okay, we're still on Catherine Wright. There you go. Bids. Bids. Books. Bids. Gorgeous. That £150 there is just to make 2 books. 2 birds, by the way. It's a bundle kit. Flamingo. Bestseller Flamingo there. Oh, that's nice. What's that one in the middle there? Oh, Levi, I haven't got my big telly. That's why I can't see. What's the big one in the middle? Yeah, what was that? Oh, a dark. Oh, look. That's brilliant. Anyway, carry on. So this is all Toft first out. We've got a Toft crochet hook. Then there's that quilt. There's the quilt kit. You will not be paying £149 for it. Believe you me. You've got X-wide backing. Buy the half metre and buy the bundle. And bundles there to back it with. Good morning, John and team from a lovely sunny Hereford, says Helen. I did thank you, John. Lots to celebrate. Thanks for my birthday wishes. Donna says good morning, John and everyone. Gillian says good morning. Suzanne says good morning. Have a great day. Oh, so many people watching. There you go. There's more Toft in the second hour. And then we go home. Right. Let's start. Bella, how are you, my love? Mwah.
I'm very well, thank you.
Now, it's not usual that we have somebody back so quickly after the launch.
No, I know.
But we sold out, didn't we?
We did.
Sold
Yeah,
out. So we brought some more back. This quilt kit here, get it while it's hot, right? What is it? How's it come about? And then we'll show the panels.
So the design came about of the original Chateau rose, was from a rose from Debbie's grandfather, who sadly passed, but she had a rose that she kept, and the artwork is inspired by that rose.
Right.
And then the rose has been built into a whole fabric collection, and the colours have been picked from colours within the Chateau, very French blue, that sort of lovely, it's not a slate colour, it's more of a blue colour.
And then she got that featured in the Grand Salon.
Yes, yes.
Oh, it is in the Grand Salon.
Well, the Grand Salon is blue.
Yeah.
And there are shades of this blue in the hallway, and it is beautiful.
Oh.
And there's so much to see, there's so much detail. But the quilt was inspired by, it just developed through the Chateau rose and through the Chateau. So it's a combination of the Chateau, the rose, and the story.
And memories of her dad.
Yes.
That fantastic.
Yeah.
$79.99. They're going already. Now, you get your instructions. Now, these are not the wrong instructions. Yours will have measurements in them because obviously it's designed around the panel. So these instructions will say to you, cut this bit out of the panel, cut that bit out of the panel. But obviously you'll want to make it again and again and again. In the ones that they get at home or they digitally get, there'll be the measurements of the sections. Right?
Yes, there will.
So this is cut it out from the panel. Right? And then you'll also get a cutting sheet. Oh, and also there's a freebie, isn't there?
Yes, there is. Yes.
So what's this?
So this is a card that you can make which matches the collection. So suppose you were using the fabric to create a gift or something, you could actually do a card that matched. I mean, you could do a whole lot.
I love that. Keep my hand there because there's a QR code underneath to show you where to go for the free one, you see. So you get the instructions, then you get all 5 of these panels.
Yes, yes. And the panels have been designed to be used really straightforwardly. Anybody who's never done any quilting will find this pattern easy to use. It's very straightforward and it's been done in blocks.
Okay. First of all, we have to say, you haven't made this one, have you?
No,
this
I didn't. This was made by Nicola.
Nicola, who
Yep.
you met last week.
Yep.
Somebody's asked for the finished size. It's 180 centimetres by 155 centimetres. Right. This is for going forward.
Okay.
Quilters use inches. So we
Okay.
need to know what Ben can do it, but we need to know by inches.
The inches.
180 by 155. Well, 155 is, yeah, exactly. 150 is 60 inches wide, so it's just slightly at 62 inches wide, I think. 70 inches across. Or, yeah, 70 inches long, sorry, and 61. I said 62, 61.
Yeah, I mean, it's quite a sizable
Yes.
quilt.
Yes. Right, so this panel number 1, what is, oh, you're right there.
Yep.
What's this? Oh,
So this is the fatter quarters, and you've got your lace crisscross, which is really lovely, and actually it's been used on the back of one of the cushions.
yeah.
This
So all of
lovely
these
trellis.
panels are available individually
Yes,
as well, aren't they?
yes,
So, yeah.
yes, and you can use them in so many different ways. So obviously you've got these strips here, which you could use vertically if you wanted to create a vertical pattern. You've got horizontal strips. You could pull out this element. You could pull out that element. But for the quilt, you will use this sort of central section where you've got this sort of diamond shape in here.
Right, lovely.
But actually, the rest of the panel is yours to use for however you wish.
Oh, okay. Because that stripy, that's stripy. Now, is that stripy that, or is that for
No,
a 5-inch
so
square?
this is part of the 40 squares panel, and it has literally been cut in 2 horizontally.
Oh, so you haven't
and
used
then
any of,
snipped.
or Nicola hasn't used any of this.
No, that's all spare fabric for you to play with.
Brilliant. And then the next panel is this one here.
So I think that's something to mention is actually the panels will give you so much more than just the
Oh,
quilt.
yes, just the quilt itself. Oh, I love this.
This is so gorgeous. And you will use, I think you will use nearly all of this in the quilt.
Oh, because that's
we've got
there, isn't it? Yeah.
these sections here and there, and also split sections there. So it's, excuse me, it is a gorgeous pattern, and it's just
And there's no breaks
lovely.
in it. It is so if you wanted to use it to make a blouse or something
Yeah,
like that, or
yeah.
a little top, though, you could do, because it's like a meterage of fabric, isn't it?
It is, and it's just fresh and
Yeah, it's
you know, lovely.
Right, then we also have, there's a lot you get for your money in here.
Yeah. So now this is the variety panel. So this gives you your main central panel here, and then you've got 3 sections if you take them down this way.
Yeah.
And then you use one side, one the other side, and then you've got the extra on that
So
side.
that's here.
Yes, so this is your main central panel.
Yeah.
And then these
Oh, yeah, 2
Yeah.
squares and 2 little squares at the bottom.
yes.
So you've used them the other way.
The other way
Yeah,
up,
yeah.
yes.
Beautiful. So you have a whole one of those left over.
Yeah, absolutely. So
It seems to me for $79.99, you're getting the whole quilt plus
plus extra.
lots of other bits to make things
I
with.
mean, you could make matching, I don't know, pyjama case,
Yeah.
pillowcases, all sorts of things you
Or
could
you
make
could
with the
just
extra.
trim. You get some white pillowcases and just trim.
Oh,
it with
yeah,
this,
yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
Piping, yeah.
Oh, look at you piping, yeah.
Piping. Yeah, so you use a lot of this panel, you're using these sections on the side here and
Yep.
here, and then you're using this section goes across the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
But you still, and these sections here, this trellis section here, is this one here and
Oh, in the
here.
bottom
So
there.
you can see how you're building it
Yeah,
together.
totally.
And again, you get this extra fabric here which coordinates, and so it works really well.
We haven't finished yet for your $79.99. It was the last one. This is the 5th one now, but then.
So this is the
Oh, I love
gorgeous
the
40 squares. Yeah. And actually, we haven't, or Nicola hasn't cut out each individual square and resewn them. It's this faux quilting technique where you're sewing the strips together and then just sewing across
Yes.
to quilt.
Okay, so literally that there is the length of this.
Yes.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's that, and she's
Yeah.
just quilted in between,
Quilted
hasn't
in
she?
between. And it's actually quilted with quite a heavy wooding, which
Yes.
is why it's gone very
It's got a very high loft,
Loft.
whatever she's used.
soft. Yeah.
So you get the pattern, instructions. You get panel 1, you can fold that one.
Yep.
Panel 2, panel 3, huge panel 4, and panel 5. All that for your $79.99. Now be careful because they're going already. And how many baskets? Okay, 6 of you need to check out. 6 of you need to check out on that one. Now I have got all of those panels available on their own in a second, but I'll do the pattern first because you can buy the pattern digital and physical pattern. So physical pattern, you get the pattern, and that's where we send it to you. The other Jan says morning, John and all. Helen says, John Helen's. Sarah says good morning. You fold yours much better than that.
Yeah. I'm just going to.
Levi loves folding. He sees me in the morning when we do prep, and I go like this, and he picks off the trolley and he refolds it every time.
Yeah.
Pattern £9.99, £9.99 for the physical pattern. Then, and there will be measurements with it, so you can then use it again. And, well, if you haven't bought any of the panels, you can then make of your own fabric. And then we also have it digital. Oh, don't, Chris. The other two, we trained the other two not to do that. $9.99. That will be in your account within minutes because it's a purchase, an instant purchase. It's not you don't put it in your basket, wait till midnight. It's an instant purchase. Yeah, Deborah's not here, so we covered her face up with the download. $9.99. Oh, we've all got coughs today. I wonder if it's the aircon or if it's the hay fever season. $9.99. £9.99. Right, let's do some panels then. So should we do those? Did you put it into an order then, Ben? Oh, no, he hasn't. Yes, we are, but go on. No, go on then. Are you 6139? FR6132, there we go. 5-inch squares, so that we'll leave that panel as it is. These are the 5-inch squares from the quilt kit.
Yeah.
So again, look how beautiful the blues all work together. And you haven't just got roses, have you? You've got all sorts.
No, and I think it's really nice because you've got obviously your plainer patterns. I say plainer, but there's still lots of texture. And then you've got these beautiful lace details. You've got, this is the same pattern as the bigger panel, but obviously reduced. And it just gives you lots of choices, lots of different things to make. There's 20 repeated.
20, but you get 2 of each,
Yeah.
basically. It's very fresh, isn't it? It's very clean and...
Really fresh, very French as well, that sort of, I don't know what it is, it's not a shabby chic because it's not shabby, but
No.
it's you know,
I know what you mean, like kind of aged vintage, but without being tatty around the edges, as it were, yeah.
Exactly.
Or as it would have been when it was first new, sort of thing, and we found it like as this hidden treasure, sort of.
Yes.
$14.99, you get 40 squares there, all 5 inches in size. Beautiful.
And I think the detail in here is absolutely gorgeous, and you've got the same amount of detail in these larger flowers as you have in the smaller flowers, and these flourishes as well. And again, you've got the lace repeated.
Flourish, what's a flourish?
A flourish.
Was that a flourish?
This is a flourish.
Oh, okay.
Design speaking.
Like a leaf?
Well, no.
Or a scroll?
It's a combination of a leaf and a scroll. It's
Okay.
a flourish.
I'm not trying to shake you up, probably.
No, it's fine. I always think of it as a flourish.
No. So if Debbie says in the office, oh, I want lots of flourishes on this, you all know what she means.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'd be going, you know those roundy things that look like leaves and spinach and things like that?
Yeah.
Keep going through. I don't know why I said spinach then. I had spinach soup yesterday. It was the weirdest soup. It was spinach pea, and edamame soup, right? Oh, it was a Marks and Spencer's one. And I poured it into the saucepan, and it was like, I thought it was like the makeup for Elphaba. It was that bright green, right? And it had no lumps in it or anything like that. It was literally like a puree. And it wasn't to my liking. $14.99. $14.99. Right, what number are we going to next then? Oh, you want to go with those then? Because that was part of... Well, you can go on then to do the next one from the quilt kit then. Yeah.
What we're doing.
Go that way, it's Bentley's. I said to him, prep this, get it in the order you want it in.
So.
No, you haven't.
Okay.
No, you don't.
Right,
fat quarters, but they're not fat quarters, they're much bigger than a fat quarter.
They're fatter fat quarters, aren't they? But again, as I said before, you've got all this lovely detailing. You've got plain, you've got your mixture of plains, your mixture of attention and supporting, and all of these things. They work together. And again, this gorgeous blue, which actually I think is stronger than it might appear through the screen. I think.
Do you think so?
Well, I think sometimes a screen can make things slightly grayer.
Yes, you're right. Look at that, isn't that gorgeous? You've got your ogee shape up there, then you've got your lace crisscross on that side, then you've got your traditional lace there, and really beautifully, you've got your blue and white stripe, a classic blue and white stripe there. £19.99, £19.99 for that huge panel there. So if you haven't bought the quilt kit and you just wanted the fat quarters, or if you have bought the quilt kit and you want to think, oh, I want to do some extra bits and bobs with it, or make that bigger, you could do.
Yeah.
You could do.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that one. What's the next one in your pile?
Okay, so in my pile we are going for the beautiful roses and make a lovely waistcoat.
Yes. But it'd just be, I mean, I quite like it as curtains, to be honest, like proper, full-on traditional curtains. I mean, you need to buy several of them for that. But 135 by 95 centimetres. It's a whole piece. There's no break in the pattern whatsoever. It's the whole panel has been printed like fabric. Look. $19.99.
And you could actually make something and then use some of these as applique shapes as well.
Yeah, totally, yeah. Gorgeous, isn't it? Jackie says, morning, John. Love to see you on a Monday morning. Yeah, I don't know why I'm on a Monday this week. Somebody not... Is it Vic's normally on a Monday?
I think we've just done the 40 squares.
Oh, she's in tomorrow, so I don't know why. Maybe she couldn't do today. Well, we've done this. We've done 5 squares, haven't we? So put that one there, that one there. What have you got next?
So we will go with this one, which is the variety panel.
Now, obviously, you've used this oh, Nicola has used this as the centrepiece of a quilt, but you don't have to, do you?
No, absolutely. I mean, you could imagine this as a pillowcase on the
Oh,
front of a
yes,
pillowcase would be really
beautiful.
lovely. Or even I think you mentioned the other day for a ring bearer.
Oh, yes,
Something like that.
Making my ideas now, Bella.
Yeah, no. I mean, even something christening, you know, christening gifts, things like that. There's so many. I think it's a very versatile, very fresh kind of pattern.
Yeah.
So I think it works really well. And then with these supporting patterns, you've got something that mixes and matches and works.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, so you've got all the detail in there.
Just beautiful. Let's have a look at that main panel there. It's just gorgeous, isn't it?
I mean, one of
Flourish.
a flourish, exactly. There you go.
Got it. I've got it now. It's a flourish.
Flourish. But the layers in here are beautiful, and you can see, particularly here, you've got a sort of almost like a resist pattern going on underneath.
Oh, we're getting all the technical terms today. So we've had a flourish, now we've got a
Flourish,
resist.
a resist, yes. But then this just, it's very fine, very delicate.
So without giving anything away, all of these elements, when you design it, are all individual elements, and you go, oh, I'll put a bit of resist, and then you lay the white lace over the top and things like that.
Yeah, and it's you start off with an idea of where you're aiming for, and then you just bring all the elements together and create what it is you're aiming for. You have to start with the end goal in mind.
Yes.
And sometimes you'll go off on a tangent and it will work, and sometimes it won't. But it's, you know, it's very focused, and it's very much we're trying to create a look.
Right. But when you're doing something like this, where would you start? I mean, in your brain, you've got, oh, I want flowers, and I want this, and flourishes, and overlay, and resist, and everything. But where do you physically start?
I think, well, the first thing, I think with any design, you have to set your parameters first. I think the hardest thing in the world is someone saying, just design whatever you like.
Yeah.
So you set your parameters. So colour would be first. So it would be the French blue. And then you would start with what's your strongest element, which will be the roses, which is obviously inspired by the Chateau rose.
And would they all be individual
Yes.
sections you slide in and go, well, I'll have a little one here, a slightly bigger
Yeah.
one here, and put some leaves underneath and
Yeah,
things like that?
absolutely. And you build it, and you build all the sections. I mean, some of the roses, and you can do things like flip them, twist them, turn them, you know, reduce them, enlarge them, cut all the leaves, and you can build the shape that you want. And
Well, but you get completely lost in it.
oh yeah, spend hours.
Yes.
You could spend hours. You have to stop yourself from spending.
Yeah.
You know.
And how do you know when it's ready?
I think you just know.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, I think you just know. I think there's a point where you add something and you think, no, that's too much. You know, so you get a feel for it. I think if you feel like it's overworked, that's when you know it's too much.
Chris says, Chris directed today, he said he'd quite like to do that if he got a job.
Yeah.
He thinks he could do that.
Why not?
Yeah, why not, Chris? So give your CV to Bella and she'll see what you can do. There he is, look, there, look.
There you go.
And we'll see what you can do. Right, okay, so that's
Okay.
beautiful. That's that panel, $14.99. What have we got next then?
So the next one is the ribbon strips. There you go.
Oh, this is lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, again, it's just elegant. That's what I think of when I think of this pattern going across, is it's elegant. And again, this one as well, which is the reverse of this one. I'm not going to say it's a resist, because it's not a resist, because it's too dark.
You could say whatever you like, we wouldn't know what you were talking about.
But with the trellis pattern, it all just works.
Yeah. So is that the same as that then, but just that's white and that's darker blue? Is that the same pattern in there?
It is, yes. But it's also been increased.
Resisted?
Well,
No.
no.
Okay, what's this one been then?
Well, it's almost like a shadow, isn't it?
Okay.
It's the
Oh, like a
shadow
silhouette, yes.
Yes, like a silhouette.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I just like, you could actually use just this strip in
Yes.
something, or you could use just this strip. There's so much you can do.
Beautiful.
Really gorgeous.
So that's your strips, $14.99. Is that all of you done on there?
all of
Right, we've got a
that, yeah.
complimentary bundle, so if you want to... Oh, now, did Nicola use any other colours in there?
No.
Apart from the
apart
binding.
From the binding.
Yeah.
Apart from the binding.
So these... Beautiful complimentary bundle there, 2.5 metres, £17.95. You're saving £2 on that one. That obviously Oh, it all comes from us, doesn't it? You don't send it out. I was going to say this comes from us.
Yeah.
This is from our warehouse, obviously. Beautiful, lovely colours there. You've got your soft blue there, your slightly darker copen blue there, and then just some others that will just add to it, to give it a little bit of depth there. £17.95, you're saving you £2. Beautiful. Now where are we going then? CV6187 cushion. You see, if you've made the quilt, or you haven't made the quilt, but how cool, we were saying the other day, or I'll come back to it, we were saying the other day about how sometimes we want to change our room around, but first of all, you live in rented, you can't be changing colours, and also it costs a lot of money, a lot of time to actually paint, but to add cushions and things like that can completely uplift a room, can't it?
It can, absolutely. And this is gorgeous. It's got the plain on the front, which is really lovely because it just gives you versatility. And if you do get the 3 different cushions, they work really well together. But of course, you could do it the other way around if you wanted to. As you said the other day, you could actually
We could put buttons and buttonholes on there, so make that the front of the cushion.
Yeah, absolutely. And then again, with the detail of the little butterflies is really pretty.
Yeah.
And this strip, where if you fold over the edge, you've got the lovely strip on the bottom. And again, they all work well together, so you've got your pillowcases to go with your quilt.
Exactly. £14.99, £14.99 that one. With that lovely cushion. Very unusual that you've chosen, one has chosen the stripy as the main feature on that one.
I think because it works with the others, and I think that's the beauty of it. Because and actually you've got the versatility. You could do it differently if you wanted to.
Okay, next. UL6194 is another cushion.
Another cushion. So this is very beautiful because it's the horizontal cushion.
This one?
Yeah. And again, it just gives you the versatility of doing it as a horizontal pattern. And you've got these beautiful roses. So you've got your front, the top, and the 2 backs.
Beautiful. So that one you don't get your extra piece of fabric because the cushion itself is much bigger, isn't it?
Yes.
Beautiful, £14.99. Lovely. All these blues are so gorgeous, aren't they? Okay, next, Ben. ZK614.
I'm going to put that over there.
Cool.
Thank you.
Ah!
Oh dear.
Kamikaze cushion.
I bet that's the one we're going to need now.
Oh, is it? If it is, I'll go and get it then.
Yes, it
It
is.
is. Right, you hold that then, Ben, and I'll just
Okay.
go and save it.
I'll hold this. So this is the square cushion. So you've got your main panel at the front, and then you've got actually got a choice of 3.
Yeah.
So you use 2 of them, but any of the 3 would work really well.
They need a word for either, don't they? That means between 3.
3,
Do you know what I mean? Because you can't say either.
Yes. One of the above.
Yes.
But it's just a beautiful pattern, and again complementing with the quilt, but working well on its own. And this beautiful dotty pattern, which is just somehow very French.
I'll just turn that over for you. Look, there you go. There's the dot. And then the fact that you leave a little bit of extra background there, so when you turn your hem back, you don't lose any of, because if that was the edge there, and then you hemmed it, you lose half the lace, whereas this way you do your hems, and you don't lose the lace at all, like on that one there. £14.99. Make sure you check out your baskets on that one.
And also, the other thing I was going to say is this is that lace pattern in reverse. So instead of being the white lace on the blue, you've got the blue lace on the white, which again is just a nice way of coordinating everything.
Totally.
Everything being totally the same.
Gorgeous. So it's going to be kind of that thing that it's all going to go together.
Yes.
But you don't realise until you actually look at it and go, oh, that's the opposite way around of that. And that one's that flourish is a different way than the other one. Crazy Lane said, morning, John, very pretty designs. Oh, she's having her shoulder sorted today. She's got a funny shoulder. Right, next.
I'm going to keep those ones over there.
MP6176. Big one. This is the tote bag.
Now, this is the tote bag. And this is just...
Oh, you've got it hanging up on the wall.
Yeah, this is just...
So you get your instructions here, first of all, so you don't need separate instructions. Now, if you can make one luxury bag, can't you, out of it? So you've got your front and your back, your linings. You take me through it better.
Okay, so you've got your front, your back, your lining, and your lining.
Yeah.
Then you've got the facing.
Yeah.
Where has it gone? Yep. I can't see it now because it's all roses.
Strap. Facing there.
Sorry,
there. Yeah.
Facing there, which you put at the top of the lining, and then you've got your straps. You've got your pocket, which you can have that as the front and that as the lining.
Yeah.
And then you've got some extra fabric here and here, which you can do whatever you wish.
Just want to get that bag down, Bella.
Yeah.
So basically, for your 1999, you can make one luxury bag, but if you add some of your complimentary bundle to it, you can actually make 1, 2, 3 bags, can't you?
Yes.
You can make 3 other bags because you can use this as a front of one and your complimentary fabric to do your straps and your back of. You know what I mean? You can make a little one out of what the pocket is here.
Yes.
You can make like a little gift bag. You can make 2 gift bags, I think. You can use that with another fabric, because I think that's very wasteful.
I know.
I mean, it's lovely. It's lovely because you know it's there.
Yes.
It's like when we make an apron and they always do the inside of the pocket. And we think, nobody's ever going to see the inside, but you know it's there, so it's quite special. But you can, for your 1999, make an awful lot, kind of 3 different projects. That's that one. And then if you do a little craft stall, because now the Angel policy this is just sell, isn't it?
Yes, make as many as you've got the fabric for and sell, absolutely.
Yeah.
And as you say, with the bags, we've often done them where we've had one as a luxury bag, and then we've done 3 bags, possibly 4 if you have a little mini one, out of the same panel. So it's perfectly easy to do, and because the fabric works so well, it's easy to split it and mix it with other colours.
Of course, yeah.
But yeah, no, Angel policy.
Well, also, if you bought the fatter quarter panel, that could be your other backings and linings and everything like that. And then it was still all going to match in. It's not like you just put a plain in with it. You still got all the others.
Exactly.
And because they're big fatter quarters, you're going to get these big pieces out of them, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And even a sort of white fabric with a very faint blue pattern, any of those things will work really well. And in terms of the fatter quarters, any of those patterns will work really well with these to make into extra bags for sure.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah.
1999, I'll give you that back and I'll fold that one up.
The other thing I was going to say about that with the instructions is this is a beginner project. Someone who has not, I think you can do the envelope bag, then your next project should be your tote bag.
Okay, perfect. There you go. So learning as well as having something beautiful at the end of it. Next one, Ben. Okay, because they're just the repeats of those over there. Yeah, fine. JE6156. Oh, that's luxury, isn't it?
Yeah, so this is the other fatter quarter. And yeah, I don't know what to say. It's just beautiful. I really love it. Yeah, no, I know that's not very helpful, is it?
But no, but if you bought that bag, panel, and you bought this, you could really make like 3 or 4 exquisite bags with it, couldn't you? But for £40 sort of thing, you got £40 there, and how much you could sell this for in your charity stall or your craft stall or whatever.
Yes.
And have fabric left over as well. But
yes, this is it. And I think you've got so much versatility, so many different things you could do. I mean, you could just so many things. You could embroider, you can applique.
Yeah. I just think these would make lovely big cushions. You know the cushions that you put on your bed and you don't actually sleep on? They just like a big cushion like that, or 2 of those on your bed would look gorgeous, wouldn't they?
Yeah, yeah.
Or on the chair in the bedroom, if you're lucky enough to have enough space for a chair in your bedroom. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
They're just going to look gorgeous, aren't they?
Yes. Yes. I mean,
Go on.
I was just going to say, but I would turn this into like an art project and do embroidery and do things like that, and then frame it, put it on the wall above the bed.
Of course. I hadn't even thought about that. Of course, yeah, brilliant. 1999. Now we've got a bit of time left over. Should we do a bit of sewing? We've got
Okay.
time to do a bit of sewing.
Yeah, we can do that. So I'm going to start with.
Can I before you do? Can I ask what this is then?
So this was made with the 40 squares, and this is from the clutch bag pattern.
Right.
And I've used the fatter quarters for the lining and also for the piping. But this is made on the pattern for the clutch bag, but it's made literally out of the 40 squares and some lining fabric from the
Brilliant.
fabric.
But that pattern's on our website. We're going to
Yes.
hit it on our website.
Yeah.
Right. So
But it just shows actually with the 40 squares there's so much you can do. There really is so much you can do. So I have got this beautiful main panel.
this is from the quilt kit now.
This is from the quilt kit, and I've got one of the side panels, which is from the variety panel, and then this piece as well is from, I think it's from the fatter quarters. I'm not 100% sure, but it's part of the quilt fabric.
Part of the quilt kit anyway. You've got the
Part of
fabric
the
in
quilt
there.
kit. And if you can sew straight lines, essentially that's the most important bit.
Okay.
So sewing straight lines for the quilt, and I shall endeavour to talk as I sew instead.
Yeah, but you're on a different table today as well, so
Yes.
it's slightly higher, isn't it, than normal?
It's actually easier at this height, I have to say, because
The butterfly panel will make a lovely quilt centre. What's the matter, Nick, Chris? Oh yeah, I was just reading that. That was all.
everything is done with a 1/4 of an inch seam,
Yeah.
and it is. I'm just attaching the larger panels, and I think because you're working with larger panels, it's quite, you get a good effect quite quickly. It's so weird standing up to sew.
Yeah.
It's very odd. Although somebody was talking to me the other day about desks that raise up.
Oh yeah.
It's supposed to be better for you.
Yeah, Susie Duncan. Oh, you want Susie Duncan? She's got one of those at home that goes up. She stands up so.
Oh, okay.
And at Radio 2, they've now given all the DJs tables to go up and down. So if they're doing a long show,
Yes.
a show, they can either stand up or sit down and change it as they need to. But they say it's much better for you working standing up.
Yeah, it is. I think it's doing the combination of working standing up and sitting down. It's that doing a combination. So just backstitch on the end. So then that's the first side panel attached, and then so that's attaching that one there. And then I'm going to, the only reason I've turned it upside down is obviously I've got the bulk of the fabric on the other side from where I'm sewing. So then I'm just going to attach this other side panel. But I just think the pattern on the fabric just lends itself to so many different things, because actually you could imagine having this pattern in your kitchen.
Oh,
It
yeah,
would work really well. So there's so many different ways of using blue.
Yes. Actually, having said that, yeah, it looked gorgeous in the kitchen.
It would, yeah.
Or conservatory, look lovely.
Oh, lovely in a
Your
conservatory.
rattan furniture.
Yes. I think that's what it is. It feels really light.
Yes.
It's not a sort of heavy, dense pattern.
No, not at all. It's not like a heavy brocade, is it? It's
No.
like very, very... And also it feels like it's reflecting like within the room, doesn't it?
Yes.
It's not, some fabrics, you put them on top and it drains all the light from the room.
Yes. And I think this is just very complementary to other elements in the room.
Yeah.
So having done that, obviously then you would press your seams.
Yeah.
As Jenny Raymond said the other day, it's better to press them flat both ways, she said, when you're doing a quilt, which I thought was very interesting.
As in open, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always thought you would press them one way or the other.
It's really weird. So when we first started at Sewing Quarter, every single quilting guest always said, oh, you always press to one side, press to the dark side, and then when you nest them together. And now more and more and more, and they all went, and I saw one dressmaker, we always press open. They're like, oh no, you don't do that. And now they'll go, press your seams open. You're like, 8 years ago, you all said to me, oh, we don't do that, John. So yeah, a lot of people do
So
press
now
the
they
seams
do
open.
it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So that's the 2 side panels on.
Yeah.
So then you would repeat that for the other side.
Yeah.
And then already you've got quite a big strip.
Yes, it's
for
going to
your
come
quilt.
together quite quickly.
It will come
isn't it?
together very quickly. So I'm just going to put that to one side
Yeah.
because I have actually got one
Already made.
already made. So I have got.
I was going to say you're auditioning for Blue Peter, but it's not done live anymore.
Oh, is it not?
No, for now it's
Okay.
all done online and it's pre-recorded.
Okay. Yes.
So that's what you've just done, the 2
So
panels.
I've done the 2 panels, and then I've got these 2 panels on the other side. Okay, so as you see, you've got a very big strip very quickly. So then the next thing.
That's your centre done, isn't it? Apart from the
Yes.
borders, that's your centre panel done.
Yes. So the next thing is the side panels.
Yeah.
There's picking up the other one. No, I've got the side panels on.
No, you've done that.
I've done that
You've got the big middle,
The
you've got the
next bit.
squares, you've got that. So you either need to do this one, or we need to do this one next.
This is the bit.
Okay, that's the one.
I doubted myself.
Yeah, don't.
No. So then this is the 40 squares, which has literally been cut in half, lengthways.
Yeah.
And then the easiest way to do this is to measure the middle, if you're doing it in this way.
Yeah.
And then find the middle of the centre section, which is the easiest way to do it, is to take it seam to seam.
Yeah.
And press it the other way, just to get it in the right position, because you're going to have to trim the edges.
Yeah.
So there's my half mark, which I'm going to
Yeah, because
pin.
sometimes when you fold it in the car and
I know,
bag it,
yes.
you get a different mark, don't you?
I know, I did iron it, and then obviously when you fold it to bring it in, it's all
Yeah, that's been
creased.
ironed better.
Yeah.
Was it a cold iron?
No, it wasn't actually.
My car's not got heating at the moment, and it was a bit nippy this morning. I was freezing by the time I got here.
Yes, I can imagine. So you've got your centre section, which actually should line up with the squares, because
Yep.
you've got halfway through, and then you're lining up the centre and the edges here. So then I would start pinning. And
Levi, we are live over here. He's just giving me staggers looks.
So then it's a case of pinning it together and sewing it, and you'll see that actually.
Oh!
So you will trim this off.
Oh, okay, I was going to
And
say.
the instructions do say that.
Okay,
They
fine.
do say trim it off,
Lovely.
because you're building it from the panels, so you need it to work in a slightly different way. So time is going to disappear, but I will.
Yeah, you
pin
start pinning
this.
it. I just need to, how many baskets, please? Right, 11 of you need to check out now. 11 people need to check out on this quilt kit. You get 5 panels and the instructions to make the whole of the front. The only bit it doesn't make of the front is the back. Oh! What's that? Oh!
That was weird.
What was that? 'Cause it went on every single screen, didn't it then?
Oh my word.
Anyway, the graphs start working. You get all 5. Oh, here you go. All 5 panels plus your instructions. But please check out. 11 of you need to check out now.
So of course you could, if you wanted to build it out, you could add sashing strips.
Yes.
And make it even bigger if you wanted to create something that was larger than that size. Because you've
Here we go.
got.
Hang on. Oh, no.
What's happening?
Every time they bring the graphics in, we go snowstorm.
Oh, okay. That sounds like fun. That's what you need on a Monday morning. I'm sorry, I probably am very slow pinning, but it's
What are you giggling about there?
because I'm really slow at pinning.
Yeah, didn't like to say.
I know. I bet you pin really quickly.
No, I couldn't give a hand because too many cooks spoil the broth.
Well, yes, but I bet when you're sewing, you pin super speedy. You don't pin. What do you
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I didn't say that. I was just whispering at that to the. No, I do.
Tacking. You do
No,
tacking.
I do. If it's this, I do pin, but it's kind of. Oh, Catherine's looking at me now, like. If you take your time pinning, then it sews better.
Thank you,
So she's on your side.
That's what I need. So then just, again, pinning it with don't run out of thread. And there you go. That's the last thing I need is to be
You haven't come all the way from France for today's show, have you?
I haven't actually, but I'm going to France on Wednesday.
Oh, okay.
So I'll be there for a week.
You've got your mop and everything.
I should be doing designing, we should be doing some shows, we've got lots of plans to do, lots of
Shows,
things.
planning shows, you mean, or doing shows in
We
France?
should be doing some shows in France.
Oh, how's your French?
My French is actually not bad.
Oh, is it?
No, my parents lived there for 25 years.
Oh, so you'd be able to do this in French. Right, you should have said next time you're on, we'll do it in French.
Can you speak good French?
Yeah, not good, but I can speak French. Yeah. No, because when I did Interview the Vampire, the first section was all filmed in Paris. I had to go there and fit all the extras and everything on my own.
Oh my word.
And they were shocked, right? I said, oh, I can't speak French, I can't speak. Oh, no, I'm no good, I'm no good. But then when you stand there with 100 people waiting to be getting dressed, you suddenly remember the words.
Yes. Well, I used to deal with with some of the workmen. I mean, I can't say my French is perfect or flawless, but I would make phone calls and things like that. I understood better than I could speak.
When we did 4 weddings, Kristen Thomas lives in Paris, and I had to ring a designer in Paris to organise all of her clothes and her fitting and everything like that.
Oh
and I had to
my
all of that.
goodness. Wow. Yeah.
And then you come off the phone and you're like in a real sweat, aren't you? You're sweating so hard, and clenching the whole time, sort of thing.
And they say things and you think that's not a thing. I don't think that's a thing.
No.
You know, and then you're, well, maybe it is.
And also, if you've ordered it, you think you've ordered it in blue and you've actually ordered it in purple or something like
yeah,
that.
no, that would not be good. Yeah.
Oh, blue. Anyway, always good, always well.
Yes. I do like French as a language.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Mind you, I like Italian language. Francesca, my best friend, and her family all speak Italian.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, well, she's Italian, but it's just so lovely to hear them all rattle.
Yes.
I
Speak
can't
so
speak French
fast.
like a French person. I'm very much like each word at a time. You know, I can't, it doesn't rabble off, sort of thing.
I know.
But when you hear people just whittering away together, you just think it's
But they talk so fast. It's
Yes,
like, why do you need to
But
talk
then
so
if you think
fast?
about it, we do. To them, we must do as well.
Yeah.
What I love is Francesca and Pete brought their children up, so they spoke English to the mum and dad and Italian to the nan and granddad. So from the but they never got the 2 languages confused. They never got one word mixed up
Start
with
with
it.
it. Yeah.
And how does that happen as a child? How
yeah.
do they know that that's Italian and that's English? That's me.
It's incredible.
Anyway, listen, we're going to have to. Is there anything? Oh, it's back in. The graphs are back in. $79.99. You do need to check out though. 11 of you got it in your baskets. Oh, 12 now. 12 now.
So, I may not.
You won't get
I
time
won't
to
get
do
time to do this, but what I was going to show you was then your next strip is this piece that goes on the end here. And as I
We're
say,
almost there then.
I know, and then you just you've got your side strip, or rather your other top strip,
Yeah.
which goes up here. Let me take my pins out. And that's the length of the quilt done.
Yes.
I mean, it really is that straightforward, and it is a very quick make. And so for somebody who's maybe not done any quilting or is just starting out, it's a good place to start from the point of view you build it, and there's plenty of wiggle room as well.
Yeah.
So if you need...
Brilliant. Anything you need to recap then? Okay, that's good. When are you coming back then?
I don't know, actually.
Oh.
I don't know. I shall be a lady of mystery. I don't know.
A lady of mystery.
I think that sounds like something else.
Yeah, exactly. Please check out. $79.99. Also, all the other things, please check out on those as well. We're going to go for a break now. When we come back after break, we'd obviously hung Catherine's quilt up the wrong way. Catherine's up doing it's an Annie's quilting book. We have exclusivity on it. It's brand new. You can't get it anywhere else. And Catherine's going to be doing 2 whole quilts from the book in 1 hour. Because I'm taking one home afterwards. Anyway, thank you, Bella. We'll see you very soon.
Thank
And
you.
I'll see you in 4 minutes' time.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cozy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Now, normally when you sew two pieces of fabric together, you sew them together, right sides together, and open the fabric up. We, however, are doing a French seam, which means that all of the raw edges are encased within the seam. So, we don't do it the normal way, this is how we do it. So, instead of sewing your fabric right sides together, you sew them wrong sides together within the seam allowance. Then what you do is you then take the whole seam, you would press it, and you will turn it round. So you now sew along the seam, but having the right sides together. So what you've done is you've encased your raw edges in here, you've created your normal seam from the right side, but on the wrong side, all of your raw edges are all encased within the French seam. A lot of people are terrified by French seams. You don't need to be at all. They're really haute couture and they turn your garment from being homemade to made with love.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Did you know that we have 4 brands within our Gemporia craft family, including Gem Collector? So who are Gem Collector?
It's where the world of gemstone collecting comes to life. Whether you're just starting out or you're already passionate about this rewarding hobby, we're here to inspire and guide you.
Our channel offers an incredible variety of gemstones from around the globe. From timeless classics like rubies and emeralds to rare and exotic gemstones, there's always something to spark your interest.
More than just a showcase, we aim to educate you by providing so much more insight into each gemstone's origin, history, and unique characteristics, making it easy to grow your knowledge and appreciation for this extraordinary hobby.
Gem Collector helps you build your collection and connect with a vibrant community of gemstone enthusiasts.
Go over to our website or download the Gemporia app to discover how rewarding gemstone collecting can be here with us at Gem Collector.
Right, Catherine's back. Not back, she's just arrived. No, I've stopped again. Catherine's with us today. Before we talk, Catherine, I've got to introduce this book. We've got Annie's Quilting for the Love of Pre-Cuts. We have exclusivity of it for a week. It's not available anywhere else whatsoever. And there are 13 designs in the, are we going to see the book? There we go. 13 designs in the book. Beautiful. Here we go. Needle point. Which is quite way over. Beautiful. Then we've got Carnival Confetti. Annie's quilting books always, oh, that's nice. Blooming baskets. Sea of Colour, that's one of the ones we're covering today, isn't it?
Yes.
Window box. Oh, that's the other one we're doing today. It's gorgeous, isn't it? We've done it in more muted colours, haven't we? But it looks lovely in the brights as well, doesn't it? Then, oh, there it is. There you go. Then we've got Dreaming of Day Lilies. Oh. Nice, all your templates and everything in there. Then you've got Lollipops.
I like that one.
Natural scrappy look. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? That's a lot of pieces in there, isn't it, that one? That's it. I mean, I know I'm throwing that at you because you haven't had to look at that one, have you? But
Well, it's it uses 2.5-inch strips. So
oh, okay.
So you could use a design bowl.
Okay.
All these are really good for using.
Oh yes, definitely.
Straps
Yeah.
and all sorts. Yeah.
Well, that's nice. Granny's Lemonade. Sunset strips. Oh, that's nice. See, all of these lovely, when you make them in your own colours, for your own, they use this bedroom a lot for their photo shoots at Annie's Quilting. I think we're all in the same bedroom there. All in. Then, what else have we got? Oh, no, hang on, I've missed butterfly out. Hang on. There you go. Jitterbug. Oh, in prep this morning, I thought, I was convinced it said glitterbug. Jitterbug. Beautiful. I like the way that makes the Irish chain go. That's called Irish chain, isn't it? Going that way. Which way is up? Exactly. Gentle Serenade. Oh, that's pretty as well, isn't it? Look at the way that one moves. Beautiful. That must be it. Surely that must be all 13. Hang on. No. Fleur de Vie. Oh, that's nice.
That's really pretty.
I would do it in red.
No.
I would do it in that colourway. I'd do it in bright colours like that. Isn't that what Flower of Life? Fleur de Vie, isn't that what that means? And then you've obviously got your instructions, quilting basics. Oh, there they all are. There they all are. Well, they're all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, they've thought it through. £10.99 for 13. Now, if you think a normal pattern would be £10, I know it wouldn't be £130. We're getting £130 worth of patterns in there for £10.99. For the love of pre-cuts, now you can make it from pre-cuts, you can make them from scraps, you can make them from yardage if you want to, but they're really 13 really gorgeous designs there. Exclusive launch for 1 week. You can't buy it anywhere else for a week. Make sure you check out. You might be able to buy it elsewhere, but it'll be on pre-order. Ours are ready. Ours are ready to go. Now, oh, hang on. Are these in our warehouse or are these in Search Press's warehouse? Oh, our warehouse. Our warehouse. £10.99. £10.99. Loads in baskets. Beautiful. £10.99. Gorgeous, isn't it?
Well, I think when you look through, there's not one you'd want to make. I think there's actually like loads.
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
They're so pretty.
They are really pretty, aren't they? Loads in for that. Oh, now, I meant to say to you, sorry, this is my bad. I meant to say to you, if you're going to buy one of the 2 bundles, they have the book in it. The bundles have got the book in them. £10.99, my bad. Let me introduce you to the bundles, and I'll come back to the book in a second. So I've got 2 bundles here. So this bundle here, you do get 2 meters of your vanilla, 1 metre, 1.5 metres of your, now I think that's Misty Blue, and you get 1 metre of your, Blue Irene Clouds. Oh, no, it's not called Clouds, Dreams, right? Then you've got 4 Bumbleberry fat quarters in there. You've then got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more fat quarters there in the teal and the black and the purple, the blue and the soft pink and the green. Then you get these gorgeous fat quarters as well. Absolutely stunning, aren't they? Look. All of this, all of this, all of this, all of this. Jason, enter these up. $99.99. Now, and you get the book as well. So we can take $9.99 off of the book, can't use it well. Was this put together for a particular quilt then?
So they sent me some of them, and I looked through and said, oh, I think they'd work really nicely for the sea of colour.
Okay, so we haven't gone, this is to make this. This is a bundle that you could sort of make.
Yeah, so it will make the sea of colour one that I'm going to show you. But to be fair, there's so much fabric, it would make lots of the different ones in the book.
Brilliant. So if you just love this colourway, you just love that colourway there. Let me just move that one. There you go. For $99.99, 16 fat quarters, 4.5 metres of fabric, and the book. It's on split case. Look. Oh, and these. Thank you. And these are the. Oh, nice. And this is what you're going to show us. Yeah.
So they look really good together.
Yeah, gorgeous. Beautiful. So that's that bundle. Check out on that one. Then we also have this bundle, which is a slightly smaller bundle. This one you get 1.5 metres of, I'm not going to say it out loud, but I was right, it's Macawa linen texture.
Which is my favourite fabric.
We love Macawa.
I love linen texture.
Yeah. So there's no linen in it. It's just like kind of got a print on it. And also I think the colour of this one is linen as well. So it's called linen texture, linen, but there's no linen in it whatsoever. Then you've got this green ditzy floral there, 1/2 metre. Then you've got, how many fat quarters you got in here? 10 fat quarters in here. Look at these. Beautiful, aren't they? Look. They're gorgeous. Where have they come from? Do you know where these are from?
No.
Quilt Gate, they're called. Made in Japan. Beautiful. Beautiful. $72.99. You get the book as well. Oops, you get the book as well. £72. Now, so are you using this one for that one on the wall?
Yes. But there's enough in that bundle. It will make this one, the mini box one, but there's other ones in the book that it would make as well.
Also, I think what you could do is literally just put all of this fabric in your stash, and then as you start making them, mix and match with what you've got. Anyway, $72.99 that bundle. $72.99. Now, I have got other fat quarter bundles here. Gorgeous. And then we'll get on with some demo. Right, which one first then, Ben? Is that teapots? Oh, that's there, yeah, that one. This is the Craft Cotton Club. There you go, beautiful. $10.99 for 5/1 Botanic Brew. That's weird, isn't it? Oh yeah, it's obviously Botanic Brew. It doesn't say anything on the label. It's called Botanic Brew. Beautiful, $10.99 for 5 beautiful fat quarters. Check out on that one if you love that one. Then from the same company, I've then got Paisley. Oh, that's pretty. I like the colours in there. That one is TOV. $9.99 for 5 fat quarters. They're lovely, aren't they? 100% cotton.
They remind me of pocket handkerchiefs that gentlemen
Yes, they are. And back in the day, the cravats that went with
Yes.
them and everything, especially that one there. Beautiful, $9.99. Then I've got another one from this company, which is like florals. Pretty.
They're very good value.
Okay, put it through, put it through. Right, as a long-time customer, I'm disappointed my relevant question wasn't put through, and I will be putting a complaint in. There's not many messages put through. Susan, my lovely, that's the first message Ben's had from you this morning. Nothing else has arrived from you, otherwise he would have put it through. Nothing has been put through, nothing has arrived from you this morning apart from that one. To be a problem our end, I'm sure. I mean, obviously you can complain, it's not a problem at all, but that was the first message we got from you today. So remember we had the graphics issue earlier where all the fuzziness happened. It could have wiped the computer. So I'm ever so sorry that you feel like that, but send in your message, send in your question again, and we'll answer it. Yeah. Righto, lovely. Then I've got a Liberty one. Ooh. So, Liberty, Lewis and Irene, Rose and Hubble. Rainbow pastels. Lovely colours, aren't they?
Very spring Eastery.
Very Eastery. $22.97 for that one. Then I've got your dark green dips. Oh, actually, no, dark green and purple. Oh, that fabric's in one of your bundles, isn't it? In a different colourway. Yep. Secret Garden Herbs. $15.98. Beautiful. And then I've got one other collection here. Poppy cotton. Beautiful. £15.98. £15.98. Morning, gorgeous John and lovely Catherine. Please let her know, that's you.
Yes.
I finished the trousers. What was I worrying about? It's Jan.
Oh, good.
Julie Vaughan says, morning, Catherine. Lovely book and patterns. She didn't write it, Julie Vaughan. She's just demoing it. Don't give her credit where credit's not due.
I haven't got time to write a book.
She hasn't got time to write a book as well as everything else. £10.98 the book, £10.98. Right, Catherine, would you like to do your first of two quilt demos?
Yes. Shall we do the window box first?
Lovely.
Tom?
Yeah.
So really, it's actually a really nice quick block, actually.
Say that again, sorry.
It's a really nice quick block to do.
Oh, good.
Yes. So we've got our little strips of fabric. So what we're going to do first is you've got your solid strip and then you've got your different pretty fat quarter strips, and we're going to put them together. So right sides together.
All the cutting instructions, I'm silly to say, but all the cutting instructions in the book, aren't
It is, and it's very clear and straightforward. Actually, I always think these Annie's books, because I've demoed quite a few now, are actually really well explained.
Yes.
And they've always got, if you've got like a technique that they've always got tips to tell you how to do them. They don't just expect that you know, and I think that's really good.
Oh, I see how it goes together now. I couldn't quite figure it out.
It's quite clever.
Yeah.
Simple but clever. They're my favourite sorts of quilts.
Yeah.
So we're just sewing these together with a 1/4 inch seam. I've got my 1/4 inch foot on.
Yeah. Julie Vaughan's made your trousers as well.
Excellent.
Were they the trousers I was meant to launch?
Yeah. Well, it wasn't my fault you got poorly, was it?
Oh, I know. And then the blouse, I missed out on the blouse as well.
Well, the blouse is coming back.
Yeah, but it wasn't the launch launch though, was it?
No, it wasn't, but again, not my fault, John.
I feel like I'm picking on you today. I promise I'm not picking on her, I promise. I think she's been upstairs going, don't put me on with John.
No, I would never do that.
What?
I would never do that.
Oh, we've gone into Square City now, look. Look on the screen, there's your hand.
Oh my word, this is a bit posh. I've not seen them do that before.
No, we're not complaining, Christopher.
Getting a bit high tech, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, he's got a new job, but he needs high tech for his new job.
And then we're going to cut it. As usual, I've got my table full of stuff, not enough room to do it.
Yeah.
Okay. Press the little button so the iron's not hot.
Oh, wasn't it on?
No, it was me. I always forget you have to press the button.
Yeah. We'll warm up quite quick.
I haven't got an iron as posh as this, you see.
Don't leave it lying down though.
Oh, right. No.
Not a standy uppy one like the other one.
So much to remember.
No, I had that one. Oh, actually, it was you that put me off. Remember at Same for Pleasure last week or the week before, and you were in the classroom next to me. You were teaching in the classroom next to me. I put the iron on and left it on the wool mat, and then I started abusing you. And then everyone kept saying, "What's that funny smell?" I thought, "I don't know. It'll be Catherine," and I burnt the wool mat.
Oh, really? So you're blaming me?
Yeah, it was a brand new wool mat as well, and we could smell this smell.
Okay, so we've got our little strip, and we are going to chop it up.
Okay.
I'm going to do two together because you've told me this lovely new rotary cutter is nice and
brand new. You need a bigger desk.
I do need a bigger desk. There's just can't fit everything in. That's it. If I just move that over a minute. Okay.
Is Catherine's top one of her patterns?
No, it isn't.
Oh.
I'm afraid. It's McCall's one, I think. It's this.
I remember.
Yeah, but it's like I looked through my wardrobe and I thought, I've not worn that one for ages.
And it's spring. It's going to be sunny.
Spring.
Ruler, we've got the ruler in today. 24.5 by 6.5 inch ruler.
I like this ruler because it's got the whole numbers going one way and the half numbers going the other way. That is good.
And if you need to, you can fold a bolt of fabric in half and it goes across the whole width of fabric. My new project is Catherine's trousers. Please, and she wants Julie and Jan to put a picture of their trousers up. That's from Sue. Georgina says, does the small iron turn itself off if not being used? Yes, Georgina, it does. But don't leave it lying down, face down. It's 30 seconds of it standing. No. 30 minutes of it standing up, 30 seconds of it falls over.
Oh, yes, I remember seeing you demo that. So it's really safe.
Oh, no, it's safe, yeah.
Okay. And then we've got some little rectangles here that are going to go on the side. So for each one, you're doing it exactly the same.
Okay.
So this is the sort of thing, when you get into it, you can just, because they're all the same, piece them through. You know, you've got a quilt in an afternoon, almost.
Are they different sizes? Or is it just the way they've been twisted?
What, the block?
Yeah, as in, you see on here, I've got big squares. You've got big squares.
So it's the way that they're rotated, so that they go together to
I
make a
see.
square.
So
They're all like that,
but
then they're four together.
Got it.
pin them and stack them up.
Mm-hmm.
And I can sew them all at once. This particular design, every so often it's got a cute little squirrel on it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. It's very nice fabric.
Have we got any little line in stock? I think we have, Georgina. Oh, I don't know. I'll get Ben to check for you.
Okay.
I presumed we would have, but we'll just.
So again, 1/4" seam. And we can chain piece these. I mean, they've called it confident beginner, but I think it would be a beginner's quilt.
Yeah.
Definitely.
We have got in stock, Georgina. I'll put it through for you now. Ben just has to lift it and download it. We'll do it as soon as he's done that. We'll put it through for you. There you go. There's the iron, $89.99. Oh, and it's on 4-way split pay. How's that possible? It's not even on 1-way split pay. We start our split pay at $99.99, and that's 2-way split pay. This is 4-way split pay. $22.49 on split pay. You're welcome, Georgina. It's gorgeous, isn't it? It's lovely. What's the matter?
We'll do the same with this colour. I'm making two at a time because then you can kind of see how they go together then.
Brilliant. Remember, this is just one of the patterns from this book for the love of pre-cuts, brand new today. We have an exclusive launch of it.
Thing is as well, I always think with these is that the blocks themselves are just nice. You don't have to make a whole quilt.
No.
A lot of the blocks would just work really well as like cushions.
Yeah.
You know, fronts of bags, things like that.
£10.99, £10.99, 13 designs in there. Brand spanking new today. Templates where you need them. And they're all different, aren't they?
They're all different, so there's lots of different techniques to have a go at and learn, which is nice.
That looks like one of Stuart's, doesn't it, that one?
To be fair, I think books like this, it's nice just to have them, and then you go through your stash and you work out everything you're going to do.
And never do
You
it.
may never do it,
No.
but you have a lot of fun working it all out.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I do a lot.
$10.99.
A happy afternoon sorting fabric and projects.
Yeah.
Can't go wrong.
Oh. So when do the exams start then for your two?
Well, tomorrow.
Oh, that close.
So my daughter has her art exam Tuesday, Wednesday. It's 10 hours, 5 hours a day. And they can't talk for the whole time when they're in there.
Why?
Because it's exam conditions.
Yeah, but you'd think art, they're not going to be copying each other, are they?
No. And I mean, they can't even listen to music or anything.
Oh,
I know.
That's
it's tough.
hard.
It's really tough. So she's got it all planned out what her final piece is going to be, but you've got this, 2 days, 10 hours total to get it done.
All part of it is showing the build up to the actual
Yes,
day.
so they've done all that part. I mean, it's very odd, an art exam.
Yes.
Yes, and to be honest, past A level, you don't get that. At A level, you have 15 hours.
What?
I know, it's really hard.
With no noise and no nothing.
Yeah, it's just exhausting, really. So I think she's got to sketch something out tonight ready.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So where are we? We're only in March. Oh, no, April tomorrow. Is it the 1st of April tomorrow?
So she hands in all her folder and everything today.
Oh.
But that's, I mean, yeah, it seems early, but it gets that one out
Oh,
of
out
the
of the
way.
way, yeah, yeah.
Because, I mean, GCSEs, they have so many exams.
I remember, like, some days you'd have 2 exams in a day. You'd have like,
Yeah.
French in the morning and your maths in the afternoon.
She's got a couple of days like that. Yeah.
I loved doing my O-levels.
Did you?
Oh, I absolutely
I
loved
didn't.
it. Hated A-levels. Hated the A-levels, but I loved doing O-levels.
What A levels did you do?
History, biology, economics and general studies.
Well, that's probably why.
Yeah.
I did history. I liked history.
Well, I did history because I loved history O-level, but they didn't tell me that it would be a completely different... So we did social and economic history from 1700s onwards for our O-level, and then I did all about wars in the A-level. I did the Franco-Prussian War in 1817. I'm like,
Yeah, oh, that's
this
a bit dry.
Yeah, that's why I didn't sign up for this.
I did. It was like Tudors, but it was European history at that time, and we did lots about how the church changed and Luther, and I found that really, really interesting.
no,
and
I
the
would.
Spanish kings, that was really interesting. So I did really enjoy my A-level history.
Oh, I didn't.
I did English, history, geography, and general studies.
Is it funny we
Nobody
didn't do
wrote
art?
just general.
Neither of us did art.
Well, they wouldn't let me
Oh.
because I wanted to do art instead of general studies.
Yeah, oh, right.
And they wouldn't let
No.
me. And they said, but if you do art, then you've got to be an artist.
Yeah.
And at 16, I was like, well, I don't know if I want to be an artist.
And it was very much then, find something to fall back on. You can always be an
Yes.
artist later, but if
Yes.
you've got a degree or an A-level in maths or whatever, you're better off having that.
I've done that wrong. haven't
Have you
I?
done it wrong?
Like that. No, it's not. It's like that. I'm just placing it. That's it. Places like
Because
that.
they have to be wrong, they're all the same.
I know. I was just getting the rotation correct. Yeah, so I did all essay writing subjects.
Yeah.
And then I did English at uni.
I did English as part. I did drama in English.
Mainly just because I liked reading books. Didn't really like writing about them very much.
Oh no, just the reading.
Just liked reading, yeah. Still like reading.
Morning, John. Can you ask the person who buys the thing from Sewing Street if there are any plans to get French general fabric in other colours? Green or blue would be great. Does it come in other colours? Well, you'll know this. The French general
I don't know.
fabric. I've only ever seen it in red.
Yeah, me too. But
I'll ask. Baldy Paul's in today. I'll ask him. Are you on tomorrow then, Ben? Are they making you do April Fool's things? Or maybe they're doing it on you.
But both the children have finished their exams by, well, Helena finishes on the 17th of June, which is my birthday, and Henry finishes on the 19th of June.
My birthday.
Yeah, they're both good luck then, I would say. Okay, so you've got your 2 rows like that, then you're going to join it in the middle, so that's the only bit of matching you've got. Oh, I think that's very auspicious then.
Yes.
Don't you?
Yeah. I had an O level on my birthday. I don't think I had an A level. Ooh, did I? No, I don't think I did.
Yeah, I had exams on my birthday. Rubbish, wasn't it? I don't know. You were there busy enjoying all your exams.
Yeah, well, in the O levels I was, yeah. Yeah, I really look forward to going into do. Weird, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. Helena likes writing, and she did say to me, "Oh, I know it's weird, Mum, but I really like writing exams." I was like, "No, not if you can do it," and you know.
It's just that thing of sitting down on your history, sitting down thinking, I've learnt these 5 topics. Will any of those come up?
I know.
That's frightening. If you suddenly look at the paper and go, I didn't learn any of those.
I did my history degree in the 1960s and absolutely loved it, said June. Oh, June, look at you. Oh, Christine says she's definitely seen it in blue. Well, I'll definitely ask. I think it's dependent on what they release each season, isn't it? French General? Yeah. I know they did one year, which was yellow and blue, and it was from the wallpaper of some old house. I'm going back years now.
Some old house. Some kind of stately home.
Yeah, but
not just some old house.
Yeah.
Well, Americans don't really have old houses.
No. Oh, Liz. No, Chateau Blue's only going to be in blue. Chateau Rose only going to be in blue, I'm afraid. She said, I like the designs, but don't like the colour. Oh, hang on, I got that wrong. I said that June did her degree in the 1960s. I thought that was a bit early, June, because I thought you and I were the same age, aren't we? You're a bit younger, I think. Not in the 60s. I was 60 when I went to do my degree. Wow. How did your brain cope with that?
Sorry, I've just come and threaded.
Because I did my GIA training. Oh, no, hang on. I must have been in my 50s then. No, 50s. Almost, Chris. No, you think you're joking, but it is. Yeah, I'm 65 this year.
No, you've not mentioned that before.
But I'm 65. All right. Just thread your machine.
I brought my specs today.
Oh, no.
I forgot my specs and my little thing that lets me in the door.
You did what?
My little tappy card thing that lets me in.
Yeah.
I forgot that and forgot my specs.
Oh, no. You're lucky it's the security guard with the shaved head today. He doesn't go wandering off quite as much as Panna.
Went to London at the weekend.
Did you what for?
Because it was my Christmas present, and we had tickets to go and see Much Ado About Nothing with Tom Hiddleston. And
Lovely.
it was really good.
Where's it on?
Drury
Lane?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it was really good. That's at such a nice theatre.
Yeah, it's gorgeous. I want to go and see that Jamie Lloyd, who did the Nicole Scherzinger Sunset Boulevard last year, which was just beyond brilliant. He's now doing a Vita this year in the London Palladium. I'm desperate to go. I'll end up going on my own because everyone
I'll go with you.
Right then.
I love a musical and the theatre. Absolutely love going to the theatre.
Oh.
Yeah. And we had such a nice day, and even my son, who was like, "Oh, Shakespeare," he really enjoyed it, and it was.
I think the thing is when you learn Shakespeare at school, it's very ploddy and
they dissect it so much, and you can't imagine it.
No,
can
and you suddenly see people in nice costumes doing it, and you kind of go, "Oh, I understand every word of this."
And it was so modern. It's such a modern production that it was relatable to them. Yeah, it's really good. Really good.
Oh, well, that's nice.
And
that's a nice Christmas present.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah. They'd opened up all the stage, so they'd take all the side bits that they have. I can't think what they're called.
The proscenium arch or the sykes that come in.
Yeah, all those and the bit at the back. Yeah. All of that was gone, so you could see right through, and it was absolutely huge stage.
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Well, we decided we'd had such a good time that we need to go, as a family once a year. And each year that someone else can choose what to see.
I know, but you've got one at university. You'll have another at university next year. Then
I know, but they might come home to do it with us if we're paying.
Yeah.
I mean, Anna is away at uni, but she comes home quite often. Particularly if she's got some washing.
Yeah. Isn't Roscoe producing today? Yeah, why isn't he producing? Oh, not again. Roscoe, who's the shyest, loveliest producer we had at Rockton Case, a producer on Jewellery Maker, went on air one day because the guest didn't turn up. And he's so popular that he's now on Gems as the guest. And he was one of, oh, I could never do what you do. I could never stand in front of a camera and talk.
So there's two
Oh, I
blocks.
love it. Look.
Look how quickly they've gone together.
And that's when the big square comes up.
So then this
Two
is
at
where
the
you big.
bottom.
So
Yeah.
obviously when you're putting your blocks together, it's only this bit you've got to match up. So it's a really nice straightforward block. And then when you've got it together, you get like a circle, but you also get the crisscross shape.
Yeah, exactly. Gorgeous.
That's not the full width in the book. That's
No,
not.
obviously.
It's partial.
So that's the bundle that we have here. Is that the one you've got? Oh no, the other bundle. That's the other bundle we've got in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it was 10 fat quarters, wasn't it, that one? Plus your metre and a half of Macawa, plus your half metre of your green, plus the book. 72.99. Yeah, 10 fat quarters and 2 metres of fabric. That's it, plus your book. $72.99, right, so now, are you all right to go and move on to the next one?
Yeah.
So the next project Catherine's showing you is this one here.
Sea of Colour, page 14.
Page 14. There you go, Sea of Colour. That's this one. So this one, it says you need fat quarters, and some fabric that half meters and things of different different fabric.
But I mean, it's very much, when you look at the picture of it, there's all sorts of different colours. You could do that as a really scrappy quilt.
Oh yeah, no, totally. Just from what I was.
Yeah.
All you'd need, I think, is the fabric to do that board, those two borders.
Yes.
You wouldn't want the middle bit to be scrappy, and those to be scrappy as well, would you?
No. Right, so we are going to start with some half square triangles.
We've got lots of labels.
Well, I've just, A, B, C, D, and E.
Oh, is that all?
That's all.
Okay.
See, when I cut it already in advance, if I don't label it, I would also...
More insight in history at O-level, A-level, and college, and all the Tudor and Stuarts. Nikki says, my daughter bought me tickets to see Hamilton on Wednesday. Do you know what?
That's fab. That's fab too.
Oh, so you've been seeing it? It's the one musical that doesn't appeal to me.
Oh, no, I loved it. But I had watched it. It's on one of the streaming channels, and I'd watched it in lockdown.
Oh.
And really liked it.
Yeah.
No, it's good. It's really good.
Oh.
The staging's amazing.
Yeah, that's what maybe I'll have to...
So when I was younger, so my dad was a teacher, music teacher, and at his school, every year they would run what was called a 3-day school. And and the teachers all put on different activities. Now my dad used to run a 3-day trip to London where we'd go and do activities, and you would go and see 3 shows.
Wow.
And for some reason, I wasn't at his school, but I think I think it must have coincided with our half term or something like that, because we always used to go. So as a child, I saw so many amazing shows.
Snuck you in with his school.
Yeah, it was fantastic. And it was at the point when all the ones like Phantom of the Opera and that were all coming out.
Oh dear, that ages me, because I worked on the costumes for that. Where were you growing up then, where you live now?
Castle Donington, so that's like very north Leicestershire.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had a school trip to London and went to see one West End show, but that was all.
I don't know how we managed it. I mean, you couldn't do it now, you couldn't afford to, but yeah, we used to do these amazing trips. Okay, so I've marked up, I am merrily sewing, not telling you what I'm doing. So I've marked up, got my lovely little seam guide to mark up my sewing lines for my half square triangles.
I did King Lear at A-level, 1985 to 87, and didn't understand it until the school took us to York And we saw Tony Britton, Kate O'Mara. How funny was that? You talk about Kate O'Mara, she lived in my village. And Anthony Quinn do it. All made complete sense after that. Love Paula in Deep Cuts. True.
Well, it's not, Shakespeare's not designed to be read, really, is it?
No.
It's designed to be watched.
It's funny because Dulcie and I used to do trips from London to Stratford to watch plays here. We saw so many. And we made our friend Roxy drive. So we used to have a lovely time. Stupid. Now I live in Stratford. I've been to the RSC twice.
Really?
13 years.
It's always the way, isn't it, when it's on your doorstep?
Yeah, there is a scheme where if you live in Stratford, you can get cheaper tickets. But have you ever tried to buy a ticket? As soon as they announce the season, it's like, woof,
Really?
everything's gone, yeah.
Okay. Where's my little...
I'm
just going to use the little one to cut these. It's just a bit easier on the
desk.
desk.
Yeah, it's fine. I bumped into Alison Hammond when I was there last time. And we were seeing, it was the Christmas Carol. She kept saying, I didn't know that William Shakespeare, but the Christmas Carol. And I was like, he didn't. But we're at the Royal Shakespeare Theatre. I was like, yeah, they do other places. So you're just making half square triangles?
So, yeah, so the corners of the block are little half square triangles. So 2 of each colour makes 4.
I'm hungry today.
What have you been doing? You've been doing lots of exercise?
No, not this weekend. My avocado was too hard when I got it. I bought those Eat Now and Eat Later.
Yeah.
The one I had 2 days ago was perfect, and then the Eat Later one should have been ready today, and didn't bother checking it. And I went to cut it in the dressing room this morning. It was like solid.
Disappointing.
Yeah. So my breakfast was half the size that it normally is.
Okay. Now, I found that these, it says to trim to 3 units, but 3 inches, but I found that they worked. So
lovely.
That's good. Then we've got our really pretty fabrics, and these are also going to be half square triangles. And these you can kind of mix and match. You would have in your bundle more colours than I've got here.
Right, okay.
They didn't send me all the colours.
No, well, they know what you like.
Where have I put my pencil? There it is. And I'm using a pencil because I find it doesn't rub off or iron off by accident when I'm still doing things.
Fiction pen.
So I quite like a normal pencil.
That's an interesting shot, Christopher. You just did your sewing machine, just sitting there waiting.
Oh, okay.
Oh, of course it was. Did they treat your family treat you yesterday? Rather than Sunday. Did you have a nice day?
I did have a nice day.
Yeah.
I didn't see them a huge amount because Helena had a rehearsal for her dancing show all day.
Right.
And Henry had a football match.
Okay.
And Anna went off to see a friend.
Oh.
So I kind of had a bit of peace and quiet, actually.
Sometimes.
Not too bad.
Exactly.
No, they were very nice. They bought me some nice gifts. And we'd had a lovely day out on Saturday.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah. Oh, no, lovely. Yes, your weekend sounds lovely. Yeah. Then went to the Cotswolds for the weekend. Drove there, drove back, drove there, drove back. Too mean to pay for a hotel. Yeah, where in Cotswolds did you go? So in the Wold, I nearly bought a house there. No, but my friend Cokie, she's bought a house there. Broadway, nice. That'll have been busy, won't it? Yeah. always find it difficult to find something apart. Oh, I love Cirencester. There's a restaurant that Dulcie and I always go to. Is it called Mr. Tom's or something like that? Oh, it's really nice. We go to Cirencester, have our lunch, then we go shoot around the shops. Go, oh, can't be bothered. We get in the car and come home. You live in Redditch? Oh, okay. Chris just said it was a lovely distillery in the village. He lives in Redditch. He walks to work from here. He lives in an industrial estate.
I managed to catch that edge.
Oh.
I know. I don't think I've got my unpicker. Do you know when a rotary cutter is that sharp, I'm always a little bit scared.
Oh. Now you tell. Now she tells.
Just in case. I sliced
That was the early bird from this morning.
It's a finger.
Really good feel on that early bird this morning. Ben will put the graphics in for you now.
So you can make it that all these half square triangles are different in each block. You don't have to make them the same. They're kind of quite random in the quilt.
Yeah.
So you could plan it out, decide how you wanted to do it. Okay, but they don't actually look like half square triangles because we're going to put some little pieces on them, on the corners. These ones, your line that you're drawing from diagonal to diagonal is your stitching line.
Now, the rotary cutter there from the early bird should have been, was it £12.99? Should have been £12.99. £14.99, sorry, £14.99, £8.99. Very, very popular. If you want that, you need to check out. It can be left-handed, right-handed, or straight on. Straight on.
No, it's good. And it is super sharp.
45mm.
Right, I'm going to cover up that funny corner with my little square. I think it's almost easier to buy a new rotary cutter than to try and replace the blade.
Oh, yeah, sometimes, yeah.
I used to work for a chap that when he ran out of shirts, he just used to go and buy some new ones.
Nothing wrong with that.
When they needed, like, when he'd run out and he'd got no laundry left. Do you do that too?
No. No, because my shirt, because I've got so many of these
I was going to say,
now.
you could go for a year, surely.
No, I literally, if there's enough there for me just to wear them 3 times, if I wore them every day of the year, just to wear, they'd only get 3 wearings in a year. But some are more popular than others, so I think, oh, I'll fancy that one today. So some do get worn more. But if I just literally went along the rail, that'd be enough to get worn 3 times a year. It's a whole room, Chris. Yeah.
Have you got a favourite?
It depends on my mood, but I have got like a handful of like 6 that I always, and I don't know any more that 2 days ago. Put that back. So what's if it was Mother and Sunday yesterday? What's the next day? Easter, and then April the 20th is Easter. Oh yeah, I'm in here.
Really late, isn't it?
Yeah, and I'm in here all weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Oh.
Yeah. And Ben's birthday. You doing a birthday show? No, Hannah only had the first hour of a normal show for her birthday. She didn't have a whole birthday show.
So you would trim these bits away. I'm just going to do it to show you how it's going to start to look, you see.
Lovely.
I think I've done that one wrong.
How can you? Hang on.
I put it on the wrong, instead of putting it on there.
Oh, yeah.
I blame you, John Scott.
That's fine. That's what I'm here for.
Then we're even, since you blamed me for the iron incident.
What?
The ironing incident at the Creative Craft.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Yeah, so then you can see
There
I'm
you
going to
go.
do that. That's better.
This also comes together really quickly.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah, it really does. We're going to pretend that one's okay, but obviously it isn't. And you can mix them up. There we go. It would be better like that, wouldn't it? And then these little ones go at the corner.
Right.
And then you have some rectangles in the middle. I'm probably not going to get time, am I?
No. But I thought that was the block, but obviously.
No, so it's got a little border as well that makes this diamond.
Yes.
So with your little patterned rectangles, you're just going to take a corner, just in the same way as we've done on the half square triangles, we're going to take that corner off there so it makes you little diamonds.
Lovely question. Morning, John, Catherine. Could you make the window box with these fabrics, please? Thank you. Love the show. Would there be enough of the fabric in this bundle to make that one? You know the first one, that you had this bundle for the first one with 10 back quarters in.
Yes.
Would there be enough of this fabric to make that quilt?
Not quite, because it uses 15 fat quarters.
Oh, okay.
But you could obviously add in some extra colours.
Yeah, exactly.
Or do slightly fewer blocks, because it's got, let's see, how many blocks has it got? 3, 6, 9, 12. It's got 12 blocks. So you could make it square and do 9, and you probably
blocks, yeah.
would.
Or, like you say, just add some of your stashes.
You can very much mix and match. Or if you wanted to use these colours to make that one, then yes, absolutely, you'd have loads of fabric.
Oh, hang on, I think you might, oh, it's gone. I think you might be right. I think she said, could I make the windows, did it say? That was the window.
The window box one.
Yeah, out of this one.
You'd have heaps. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Right, okay, so let's just remind you about the book. Annie's Quilting, brand new today, exclusive. No one else has got this for a week. Lot to be taken already, but I need more of you to check out. £10.99, 13 different designs in there. Annie's Quilting book's always very popular.
This is a really nice one.
Yeah. £10.99. We've got 2 bundles of fabrics, which is this one, which has got your 3.5 metre. Beautiful. Oh, it's so many words. It's cut off what you actually get in it. So 2 metres of vanilla, 1.5 metres of your misty blue, 1 metre of your dreams. Then you've got bumbleberry, you've got Jason Yenter, you've got plains in there.
You'd probably get window box and another one out of the book out of that.
Exactly. £99.99. Who said that? Oh, Caroline, no, I'm fine. She said, I'm not exuberant today. Oh dear. No, I'm fine. I'm good. Then we've got, you get the book as well. Don't forget, you get the book as well. Then there's this one here. which is the one with the 10 fat quarters, and the Macawa linen fabric and the green fabric. $72.99. Beautiful. And then we also had some backing bundles, which I'll just show you very quickly. This one here is 4 meters of your cream. Cream fabric, saving £3.50. No, it's cream. Then we've got, that's a bigger one, then we've got a 3.5 meter bundle in crimson. Well, be careful, the cream bundle's about to sell out. If you've got the cream bundle in your basket, you need to check out. Oh, we haven't had the graphics for this one yet. £23.53, saving £3. Beautiful. Then we've got a 3.5 meter. Oh, cream. Oh, it's called natural, this one. Naturally seeded cotton. It's not calico.
I really like naturally seeded cotton. That one.
Beautiful. And then we've also got the black. 3.5 meters. Remember, all the fat quarters are on the website if you want any of the fat quarter bundles. There's your black one, saving £3.24.93. Catherine's back in an hour making, I was pointing at this quilt that Chris is going to show you a picture of now. There's this one, the swirly one, that one. But don't go anywhere. Straight after break, we've got Kerry from Toff with loads of gorgeousness, I can't tell you. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Turning tools are one of my favourite tools. They are perfect for turning tubes of fabric the right way round. So maybe you're making bag handles or straps, or you're doing small ruler loops, absolutely perfect. So if you've got a piece of fabric here, I've sewed it in half, right sides facing. Turning it right sides out takes quite a long time. So what you need is a turning tool. If you take a tube of fabric, tack it together across the end, it just holds it together using the longest stitch, and then you just get the plastic tube, put it to the end, get your stick and push it in, and then it turns your tube right sides out really quickly. It's genius. Simplest thing, but absolute genius. Now, in these turning tool sets, you get different sizes. So that's the big one. So if you were using a narrower tube, then use the next size down. Now when it's a short tube, I don't tend to tack the end. You can just fold the end in and push it through like this, and that will turn that right sides out. Look how quick it is. And if you're doing really small loops like this one here, there's even a smaller one as well. So if you just slide the smaller tube inside, then the smallest one comes with a little metal stick instead of a wooden one. But look how quick and easy that is to turn right sides out. Saves you loads of time. When you get your set of turning tubes, do make yourself a little bag, just a little drawstring bag to put them in, because otherwise they get separated, and it keeps them all nice and neat and saves you so much time.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
When you hear the term half square triangle, or HST, it refers to a simple way to create two identical triangular shapes from a fabric square. Start with two squares of fabric, any size, and place one on top of the other, aligning the ruler edges. Using a ruler and a fabric pen, mark a diagonal line from corner to corner. Then mark a second line 1/4 of an inch on either side of the diagonal. Pin the fabric together to keep it secure, then sew along the two outer lines that you marked. Now carefully cut along the first diagonal line you drew. Press the seams flat using the heat from an iron. Use washi tape to align your ruler and trim away any excess fabric. And there you have it. Your half square triangle is ready to use.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Now, you can't see this at home, but Kerry's got the most gorgeous skirt on. When you arrived this morning, you came swishing in.
It's spring.
Well, no, it is
Yeah,
spring.
it is, yeah.
I mean, what colour would you call it?
I mean, it's very yellow, yolk.
Yolk, and it's just a complete piece. You look gorgeous. Give me a hug.
Thank you very much.
It's always lovely to see you.
You too.
Right, we've got so much to get through today.
We have, yeah.
Yeah, it's looking nice.
Better get
I'm being very
on.
complimentary.
You are, I know.
But you look, look gorgeous. Right, okay. And also on social media, I saw something to do with Toft unloading. Were you unloading lorries or something into?
Always. We're always unloading lorries, but I've had such a busy 2 weeks. So we had Stitch Festival straight into a 100-person workshop at the Natural History Museum on Friday night, when the museum closes, and then straight into an early start this morning. So I'm very glad I'm looking good.
And no helper today.
No helper. I've managed to do it solo. So yeah, that's.
I know.
Hopefully enjoying her holiday, but today I've managed to do it on my own.
Well, it wasn't that long ago she had another holiday, was there?
No, it's the time of year. See, it's tough. Everyone doesn't take the holiday until we get to the end of the year, and then everyone bangs.
Oh no! You need to make rules.
Yeah, it should be more.
That means you don't get to have yours either.
I'll be having mine in the summer when the kids are off.
Fine. Right, okay. This book, what is it and what's it all about?
So very, very exciting to show you this today. Basically, Edward's Menagerie Birds is not officially published yet until the 22nd of April, so you're getting it way ahead of the official publication date. Now, this is the second book that I ever wrote, so right the way back about 10 years ago. And what I've done is I've revisited it in order to bring it right the way up to date. So when I first made birds 10 years ago, Toft only had 12 natural colours and 6 bright colours, and that was it. So I had orange, blue, 2 greens and a yellow, and that's basically what I made the whole book with. 10 years in, and I've expanded the palette out to 36 colours now. So it's my most colourful book to date. There's never been so many colours in a book. And what it does is it takes you right the way through everybody's favourite birds. So there's owls, there's penguins, there's kind of like all your favourite birds, British wildlife, all of those kind of ones, right the way through to the parrots and the tropical ones.
Can we just flick through the book again, because we missed all of that. Let's just have a that's right.
Yeah, so you're going to get 50 different patterns in here. Like all my books, they are suitable for beginners. So the beginning will start with the easiest.
Hang on, before you stop. 50 patterns.
50.
But it's only $17.99.
Exactly. 50 different patterns. It'll keep you going forever. Obviously, this time of year, Easter, it's the time of year where you're making birds anyway, but there's also Christmas birds in there, there's turkeys, there's a red cardinal, there's a robin, of course, needed to be added in. So as you can see, just flicking through it, there's so many different colours now. I've got the reds, I've got such a range of pinks, peaches, all the pastel colours are in here too.
Have you got a favourite?
It's really hard for me to choose a favourite. Like, I think probably the peacock still sits right up there as a favourite. But in terms of everyone's favourites, Dave the Gull is still probably most popularly made bird.
Oh,
and he's a beginner one. So he sits here in level 1. He'd be a perfect one to start with.
So the book is like your other books. You start at the beginning and the easiest ones
are always at the start. So you actually start on level 1 and you've got a lot of different projects here for level 1.
Yeah.
And then you'll gradually learn more complicated techniques as you go through until you get to the end where basically you'll be an expert, really.
So what have you got at the end of level?
So at the end of level 3, you've got Callahan. So here you're using 10 different colours, lots of different techniques, and the penguins sitting
Now, it's not funny. Why is that one difficult then?
Just because of his complicated colour changing. So because I wanted to be quite true to a penguin, underneath these wings, I'm actually working half white and half grey in order for effectively it to be true to nature, that when they swim you can see it underneath.
They're gorgeous, aren't they? There's Ben and a George and a Robin.
Oh yes, they've all got names, and of course they've all got stories. So very much like my first book, they've all got names, they've all got stories. So 50 new characters for you to get to grips with. And even if you've got the first one that was published 10 years ago, there's actually 18 brand new patterns. So there's 18 that you'll have never seen before at all. And then there's 15 heavily revised ones. And they're ones where I've said, you know what, I'm going back in, 10 years in, I'm going to maybe tweak a bit of shaping here and there and revisit it in different colours. So you've got 15 revised as well as 18 brand new patterns that you've never seen before.
All for $17.99, and remember they're all signed.
Yes, they are.
And you will get a free gift from Kerry of a little
dodo. So this is the patch, those that collect off patches. The dodo's been long sought after, so it's quite desirable, this one. And this is the last of our stock of dodos, so the dodos won't be available after this.
Oh, and Edward's Menagerie.
Yes. So
who's Edward?
Edward, the story is, Edward is my son. He's now 12, not as interested in crocheted cuddly toys as he once was.
Yep.
But I learnt to crochet when I was pregnant with my son Edward. My first book we're about to look at, which was Edward's Menagerie Animals, and then my second book ever was Edward's Menagerie Birds. Really good fun, so colourful, and more for me, I think, birds than it is for children. They're for adults.
Yeah.
They're to sit on your shelf, they're to decorate your home and your kitchen. They're more things that make other adults really, really happy when you
And also, you'll find yourself talking to them. That's the thing. You'll find yourself talking to them when they're sitting on your shelf. Message, my crochet isn't great, but I love Kerry's books, and the tutorials have really improved my technique. Fabulous fun characters from Kate in Merseyside.
That's thank you, Kate. Yeah, so all the techniques are written step by step in the book, but there's also videos to help you as well. So don't sit there and think that you can't learn to do it. There's full backup to get you going.
And how do you find the video then?
Just search Toft on YouTube.
Oh, they're just there for anyone?
They're just there for anybody, yes. There's over 250 different technique videos on there, yeah.
But for free. You don't pay for those or anything. They're completely free. But what I don't understand is you've got, how many did we say?
50. Yeah.
50 patterns for $17.99. And it's a cute book to look at as well, because there's a thing about all of your things. They're it's not just a book. It's beautifully presented. It's beautifully styled.
It is, and we love having fun when we're putting things together. So even here, so this is it's very geeky. So these are the different wing shapes that you have, and obviously if it's a bird, like it's a bird of prey with big soaring wings, it'll have this shape. This would be more of a like an ornamental bird. This is a flapping wing.
Yeah.
So you've got all the different really geeky elements to it that you'll enjoy if you are somebody or if you know somebody that likes birds. This explains the sizing. So
oh wow! Look.
Using the book, you can use any thickness of yarn. Yes, I mean they get a bit terrifying this big, but this is the standard size that you'll see on the show that I've got here on the set. That's using a double knit weight of yarn. Use a 4-ply and they'll scale down. Use an Aran twice as big, and use a chunky and they're twice as big again. So you can use this book with any thickness of yarn to scale them right up and down.
So that giraffe you used to have on your set at all of the that was like that big. What was that made?
He was a different pattern. So he was using chunky, but when I do the giants, in order to be able to physically carry them, we actually use a different pattern.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I was going to say something else. I just think it's just beautiful to look at, and just a really lovely. I guess it's an educational book, but it's also gorgeous to look at. So I love everything that you do. Everything has that gorgeous aesthetic, and you've put your heart and soul into it.
Absolutely. Like even here, I think this is one of my favourite pages from the book. Obviously we don't sell Toft yarn in little hand wound balls like this, but this is painstakingly winding all the balls so that they'll fit perfectly in an egg box like that. So that is the colour palette that I've now used. That's the full final 36 colour palette.
Okay, and what did you start with, did you say?
The first book is on 6. So it's hard to even imagine how limited that first book was. I'm not even sure how I've done it, where I've been able to go to town now and really do the ones that
So have you had to remake everything?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Because you might have had the peacock in your first book, but the peacock would only have those 6 colours in.
So absolutely every single project has been completely remade and revisited, and that's why I've been able to revise the patterns. I've tweaked a lot of wording to make it easier and simpler with everything that I've learned across those 10 years as well.
Kerry's books are gorgeous with great explanations. Love, Sam in Nantwich. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Sam.
One more quickly. Morning, John Kerry. Love Kerry and Toft. Been with Kerry since the beginning of Toft. Love the birds. Audrey in Chorley.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, another one. Lots of love coming in.
Oh, there is lots of love today.
Hi, John and Kerry. Love the show. Since I found Toft, my skills have improved so much and I'm hooked. Thanks for being brilliantly amazing. Who was that from? So I didn't see her name. Phoebe and Ken.
Thank you so much, Phoebe. Honestly, it's so nice because obviously revisiting and relaunching something like this, it actually probably takes longer to revisit an old one than necessarily write a new one. Yeah.
Okay, now for somebody who's watching for the first time, they're going to look at that and go, well, I can only do simple crochet. There's no way on God's earth I'll ever be able to make one of those. But actually...
You can. Yeah, you really can. So the only stitch that you're using is the double crochet stitch. So that's it. If you can do... What often people say to me is, oh, well, I've made a granny square, but I've never made anything else. This is easier than a granny square. So all you're doing is that double crochet stitch. You're going round in a non-stop circle, and obviously it explains all of this to you. It even explains kind of how to count your stitches and all of that kind of thing. It goes through the wrong side and the right side, so being able to recognise which is your outside and which is your inside. Stitch marking, so how to keep a track of where you are. And then this bit that I'm just looking at, this is all the stitches. So you've got all the step-by-steps, but again, I said that there was video. And then here at the end, you've got all the support for the sewing up, which is the bit that sometimes people worry about, is putting the bits and pieces together. But the good thing with the birds is the body and the head is one piece. So you just pop the stuffing in and that then becomes 3D. And then once you've got that piece, the rest is actually then very easy on a bird to slot into place.
Brilliant. Now, that's the book. We've got to move on. We also have a bird bundle of yarn, don't we?
Yes, we do. So obviously, some of you might already even have the book or have another book that you want to use this yarn with. So I've given you the best selection of colours. So first, I'm going to mention the 2 extra patterns that come with this. Now, these are 2 of my favourite extra birds that I've done since doing the book. So you will actually get these patterns with the bundle. So this is the cuckoo, which I've been waiting for ages to actually add to the collection. And this is the chaffinch. So you will get these 2 patterns as well. And then
if you buy this
bundle, yeah. And so what I've put together is the most popular colours that you'll need.
All of this?
It's all of this, yeah. So you get 100 grams of the charcoal, and then you actually get 100 grams of the cream as well.
I was going to say, these aren't being made anymore.
They're not, which is why our cream is appearing here as whole.
Oh, okay, lovely.
Cream is completely gone and sold out. So you've got your 100 grams charcoal, your 100 grams cream. Then I've given you 50 grams of blue so that you can do your peacock. I've given you 50 grams of the brand new apricot because a lot of the birds use the apricot in combination.
Have we not seen apricot got before.
You've seen it, but not like this within
Right,
a bundle.
okay.
Then the brand new one that you've got here, that's the peach. So this has never been on Sewing Street before at all. This is the peach. And just to show you that on screen, because it's a great chance to see so, that's our pink, which is our traditional top pink.
Yeah.
The peach, you see, is quite different in colour to that pink. So that's the pink. This is the brand new peach. Then you'll also get 50 grams of your yellow, obviously used in a lot of birds. Then I've given you a real selection of different naturals as well. So you've got 25 silver, camel, chestnut. You've got 50 grams of green, so you can make the peacock, because I know that that's a really popular one. You've got kale, which is a brand new colour, a really dark green, brand new for the birds and the vegetables as well. Then you've got your shale, your steel, your violet, and your turquoise. So that you're going to get all of that different yarn. It will make 8 birds. You're not limited to which ones you make. You can mix and match all these colours across the designs to get going on your first.
And you're throwing in 2 patterns as well.
I'm throwing in these 2 extra patterns because I know some of you will want to dive in straight away with that brand new colour. So that's why I've included the chaffinch. So you've got the peach in there, and then you also get Quentin the cuckoo as well.
And do I get this as well?
And you get that as well.
So, Chris, we've got a slide, haven't we? That every purchase from this hour, there you go, you get the free dodo patch from this purchases in this hour. Now, obviously, if you're not watching at 10 to 11 and you buy something this afternoon at 4 o'clock, you'll still get this from that hour.
Yeah.
It's only that anything you buy from this poll sheet, as it were, you'll get that included. So don't be thinking, well, I couldn't watch at 10 o'clock. It's if you buy anything from this hour, you get that. Any bids? £150, and it's on split pay, 3-way split pay. Look, £50, £50. They are gorgeous, aren't they?
It is, and it's a real mixture of colours to get you going, because I know a lot of you, it's hard to decide sometimes. You'll look at all of these and you think, well, where do I start? So this is going to give you all the colour choices so that then you can sit down and just choose your favourite, whether that be an easy one because you want to start at level 1, or whether you're feeling a bit more confident and you want to just dive in with your favourite.
It's going to be less than £20 a bird. Less than £20 a bird, that works out, isn't it?
And the thing with the birds is they do use lots of colours. So as we'll see when we look at the animals, my animals are really characterised by simplicity and single colour. So it obviously makes it a lot easier to know that you get 3 balls of yarn and it's going to make 1 animal. Whereas when we're looking at birds, most of the bird designs have at least 4, if not 5, 6, 7. Some have 10 different colours. And so a bundle is the most economic way of making birds, because it means you can use a little bit of this, like 5 grams of this on one. That's all you'd need for some of the birds, and so you mix and match all the colours together.
So what is this yarn then?
This is our pure wool double knit yarn.
So can I use it for other things as well?
Absolutely use it for
If I love that colour and that colour.
You could knit a hat in it, So you can use it for absolutely any of my patterns. If you've got any of my books, any of the patterns from previous things, this yarn can be used universally with all of that. Same with the magazine. So it might be scarves and hats and different things that you want to knit rather than crochet.
Gorgeous. Right, now let me take all those off you, because we've now got to move on to Edward's Menagerie, this one.
Animals. So this is where the story all began, and this book, in the same way that we're relaunching Birds Today 10 years on, I launched Edward's Menagerie again 10 years on, but this time last year. So this is my original book, but it still continues to be the absolute bestseller from the whole Toff range.
Oh, really?
This is where I learnt to crochet, and this is where basically hundreds of thousands of people have learned to crochet since. So you're going to get 50 patterns in the same way that you do the birds, so same quantity of birds, but these are everybody's favourite animals. Now, all the techniques are in exactly the same way, and they really do work as a pair, which is why I wanted to bring this on with the birds. Like the 2 sitting side by side, they're a really nice companion to each other. So when you get to level 3, you're going to have some slightly more challenging ones at the back here, like Jane the Pangolin, Savannah the painted dog in terms of colour changing. But really, I'm actually going to go from the front backwards this time, because what this book is all about is the very, very first project in here, which is Emma the Bunny. So this is where 99% of people that come to Toff start is with Emma the Bunny.
Oh, really?
She's so easy. She's single colour. Obviously, she's topical right now with Easter just around the corner. It'll work in any colour of yarn that you use, and that's what's quite exciting. You can just make it with yarn that you've got, and she is a level 1. Then you've actually got so many level 1 patterns that you don't kind of need to compromise at all on your favourites through the level 1. So you've got Bridget, you've got Milo the dog, you've got Richard the pig. He's been very, very popular recently as well. Georgina the hippo, Austin the rhino.
I'm sure choosing the names must take time.
It does. Sometimes they speak to me straight away, or sometimes they're people that I know. It's the hardest way of writing them. So all of these are still level 1. You're still not doing any colour changing until you get to level 2. Then when you hit level 2, you're going to do just very, very easy colour changing using one to the other. This is just chains on the top of the surface. Looks really complicated, but still really, really easy. And it'll take you through farmyard, jungle, pets. Like there's such a variety of different animals in here.
It's all your favourite pets, though, isn't it? So remember, 17.99. I remember they're all signed. Kerry's going to sign all of these books as well. At 17.99 for 50 different patterns in there. Gorgeous, aren't they? They're all so different.
They are a lot of variety. And so when you get to level 3, the thing that characterises level 3 here is the loop stitch. So you'll be learning how to do this loop stitch, and again, more counted colour work. So in the same way that we talked about the penguin being counted colour work, when you hit level 3 in this one, you'll have counted colour work as well as loop stitch.
And there are videos of these then as
Videos for all of these too, yes.
So for every single animal that's
So
in
it's
there.
not a unique animal video. What
Right.
it is all of these techniques. So the great thing about them all is they share the same techniques, they share the same stitches and shapes.
Yeah.
So it means that we've got a thing called a standard form, which you'll learn all about at the beginning.
Yeah.
It obviously teaches you here how to count these stitches, but again, there'd be a video for that. These all share the same legs and the same bodies in the same way that the birds share the same wings and the same legs. And so it means that when you're tackling these parts, you've got all these different techniques that are the same across all the projects, and there's videos for all of them that apply. Then there are sewing up videos, and there's even, for the birds, there's a wiring video that helps if you do want to add wire to the legs because you want them to stand up. Then there is a video for that as well.
Fantastic, isn't it? Brilliant. Now, I've got a bundle. Is that this one?
It's that one, yep.
Right, okay.
So let's just get, don't worry about what the set looks like. So this one has got the last remaining colours of 100 gram, and you'll see it's not many now. So we had 12 initially. These are the only colours that we now have in stock in the 100 gram.
Yeah.
But thankfully, they're brilliant colours for making Edward's Menagerie animals. So you're going to get 50 grams of the cream, then 100 grams of the oatmeal stone, steel, shale, chestnut and charcoal. And that's going to be, again, enough to make 8 animals minimum. I say 8, it can be more if you mix and match these colours effectively. So if you choose as your last couple to make ones that share 3 or 4 colours within them, then it'll go even further.
Of course. Right, so I need to move on because we've got so much going on. So what we got now, the Easter bird bundle, did you say, Ben? What's that one?
So that's this one here. Now, as we are, obviously, I can't believe we've still got so long to go to Easter.
Well, we've got really 21 days.
So much making time for Easter this year because it's so late. So what I've put together here for this time of year is taking advantage of all these lovely Eastery colours. So in this bundle, and you will obviously receive it in a tote bag, you're going to get 75 grams of the cream, 25 primrose, 25 yellow, 25 of that new apricot, then turquoise, pink and violet. So those really kind of spring-like colours. Then you will get for another free patch.
So you get that one,
this,
and
you'll also get the dodo, and
one.
you'll get the hatching chick. And this is the last of these patches as well. So that's all the stock that we've got today. And then pattern-wise, you will get Geraldine the duck, who I guess is the most generic but most popular duck that's sitting there. Then you'll get a mini duckling, and then you'll get a hatching chick. And this is so, and I'll show you them in real life. Basically, you can take this whole bundle and you can mix and match them however you want them to be. So you can decide how you want to use these colours and how many you want to create. So at the absolute minimum, you'll obviously be able to make 2 ducklings, the hatching chick and the big duck. But,
two of these?
Yeah, 2 of these. But the whole concept is, obviously at this time of year, these little mini patterns are such quick makes. In an evening, you'll be able to do a duckling or a chick, no problem at all, if you can crochet. So what I really wanted to give you is just a big old selection, so that if you want to make something like this for Easter, then you absolutely can, by mix and matching all those different colours. And then they would all sit within the little egg if you wanted them to as well, because you could even make this in natural colours if you wanted to. It doesn't need to be the bright.
It could be an egg. It could be an egg cosy.
Yeah, it could be a little egg. Oh, it could be a little egg cosy that goes there.
Oh.
So it really is just a lovely spring-like bundle for you to get stuck in on the colours. Same colours again that are used for the birds. So it would work really well in conjunction with the bird book as well, because it's just going to top up your stash with all the right colours for you to work into the birds.
Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Now, this one, obviously, this is your normal...
That's your normal duckling, and that is Geraldine. Then this is the loop stitch.
Right, and then you've got...
And then we've cut the ends off, yeah.
Brilliant. Okay, then. So they all come in that branded Toft calico bag as well. So you get all of that and all that beautiful yarn. all for £54, plus your pattern for the big duck, pattern for the small duckling, and the pattern for the chick, and the pattern for the egg.
Yeah, and they will move interchangeably. So you could put your duckling inside your egg if you wanted to.
Gorgeous. Let me just put that there. Right, where are you going to next, Ben? Pascal. Which
Lovely. So Pascal is that larger pink box there.
This?
Yep. So this is Pascal. He's probably, I think a lot of you are probably sitting there thinking about Pascal. You might have heard of Pascal. This was the project that we made as a TOF community when we first went into lockdown. So when reading about the idea that was 5 years ago, I can't believe it. And prior to making Pascal, I had never ever done a day-by-day crochet along before. It was the first point that it pushed me into going in front of the camera every day for 20 days and actually recording, well, live, doing a technique video for you to make Pascal. So Pascal is the Mandarin duck. He uses 10 Toft colours. So you will get all 10 of these colours. Again, it comes in a calico Toft bag, obviously with his full pattern. But if you're someone that's maybe joined Toft since then, so since 2020, you might never have made Pascal, but his videos remain. So it means that you can go back. I started it just after Easter during that lockdown of 2020, but the videos are still all there to help you day by day. So it's a great time of year for you to get this kit, and then you can literally watch the technique videos every single day until you put it together. Now, because he uses 10 colours, obviously you will only be using 75 grams of that to make him. So only 3 of those total would make Pascal. So you're going to have effectively all of that yarn left to make other birds. So he's a brilliant one, again, to get alongside the book. He's not in the book, so it's not that you're duplicating the pattern.
So I get a pattern of him?
You'll get a pattern of him, yeah, you'll get, and it's quite a long one, his, because he's a crochet along. If I've got him here.
Oh, of course, yeah.
So yeah, included in his, just pass Jenny around, you will get his pattern as well, and then all our video support that goes with that. And then you're going to have so much yarn left over. It's another brilliant one to add all these colours to your stash, so that then you can crochet your way through.
So you're going to use all of those colours?
Yes, you will use all of the colours, but effectively only this many to their entirety. And that's what I mean about the birds being best. If you go for a bigger bundle of yarn, it's because then you can use all those colours in everything. Because then when you're hooking your way through the birds book and it suddenly calls for yellow legs, you know you're going to have your yellow from him to use on that as well.
So these might look small balls compared to the big ones you used to do, but you can actually
get a lot out of them. Yeah, you can. So you can easily get, say Geraldine the duck here. You can absolutely, one ball does all of her legs and her beak, and that's a rather big one, and you'll still have some left over after you've completed that as well. So the balls go a long way into other projects. So he's just a very nice, very, very colourful bird, and he means a lot.
And also, he looks complicated because you've done it bit by bit. So on day one, you do like the body and the head.
Absolutely. So it's broken down even more than that. Probably you'll have to crochet for half an hour, well, maybe 20 minutes to half an hour a day, that's all. So you'll be crocheting up from the bottom here to here, and it's a perfect one for beginners because I'm there holding your hand every step of the way. So you'll learn so many different techniques, and he looks complicated because he's got so many colours in. But actually, he's quite simple. It's the colour changing that makes him look complicated.
Yeah, and then what's this? What's that stitch?
So these are just, you chain upwards, and then you will learn a couple of different stitches on the way back down. So you'll be doing slip stitches and your double crochets, and then you might even try a half treble here at the bottom. So you'll actually learn lots of little techniques, but just with 20 minutes a day and full video.
How brilliant is that? And what's he called?
Pascal.
Pascal. Why Pascal?
Well, you know what's weird is, obviously, when I first designed and made Pascal, I obviously had no idea that we were going to be in a lockdown at that point either. So the reason why he's Pascal is the crochet along tends to be abbreviated as a CAL, C-A-L.
Right.
And so whenever I do a CAL bird, their names actually have that. So there's Callahan, there's Pascal, there's Calista. Not going to tell you what this year's is called, but there will be one coming up as well. So it's a tough tradition. Just after Easter, we all crochet along a bird together.
How brilliant. Gorgeous, £55 for that. I mean, the thing is, you're only going to use the equivalent to 3 of the balls that all the others.
Yeah, you've got 7 balls, effectively 7 balls worth of yarn.
What size hook do I need?
3mm for absolutely everything on the whole show.
Oh, okay.
Simple, 3mm. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, next, Ben. Peacock next.
Lovely. So Rohit's here, and I've got his kit here, which is going to make life easier for us rather than getting it all out. Now, he is one of my favourite ones from the whole book. He again looks complicated, but he's not. He's actually quite simple. The only slightly more challenging aspect will be when you do this colour changing in the wings.
Right.
But there's videos to help you with all of that. So you will obviously receive his pattern, and you'll get a full front shot and a back shot, so you've got all the detail there. His pattern is in the book, so if you are getting the book, then obviously his pattern is in there, but you will get the pattern individually as well, which is quite nice if you want to take it on your travels with you.
Yeah,
rather than have to bring your whole book,
yeah.
You've got your pattern separately. So you'll get 50 grams of the green, 50 grams of the blue, then 25 charcoal, 25 stone and 25 gram cream. And again, as we've said with all of them, you will have leftovers of these colours when you finish as well. So you will have, certainly
That for his eyes,
cream and the charcoal. That's for his eyes.
Now, so this is crochet colour change.
Yeah.
Right, I'm a Philistine, right?
Yeah.
Could I not make the wings in the white?
Yeah.
And then get a needle and stitch?
You absolutely could, but you are a sewer. And some crocheters would find that terrifying.
Oh, okay, no, because to
you
me...
absolutely could. You would find that easier.
Yes, yeah,
and absolutely, some people would. And if you're going to watch the show coming up at 12, I'm very, very excited because I think you'll quite like that too. The idea of embroidering onto the top. But so here, say with these white ones, that's exactly what I've done there.
Yes.
To do that in crochet form would make a very complicated pattern.
Yeah.
So that is much easier to do a straightforward line.
Yes.
But this way you get a bit of a mixture. If you were somebody who enjoyed the embroidery, then you absolutely could. All the shapes are the same, so it just means you could make them in cream and then you could embroider those on.
So you saying to me then, watch the 12 o'clock show if you enjoy crochet and embroidery?
If you're a person that enjoys embroidery, you're going to love the 12 o'clock show.
Not saying anything else. Not saying anything else. Right, so what's he called then?
Rohit the peacock. Rohit.
Rohit?
Yes, he is. It's an Indian, as it is an Indian bird.
For
a very traditionally Indian name.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
Never knew that. There's a couple in my village who've got loads of them.
They're noisy
and they
as well, aren't
they?
Yeah, they are.
You approach their house down a long, long drive, and they're up trees, and they're shouting at like they're
shout. They're really loud, aren't they?
And they're really, really good as burglar alarms because obviously we live in a really, really quiet little village. If you go anywhere near it's Pretty Helen and Generator Jeff that live there, and if you just start walking down their drive, and it's terrifying the first time. She's like, "What is that noise?" And they're all sitting they're all just out.
Wow.
And they're all just sitting in the trees watching everything that's going on.
And it is just such a lovely one. Like talking about ones to sit in your home and decorate your home, it will sit so well sideways on a shelf like that, really showcasing all.
Well, that's your kind of balance there.
It is, yeah. So it really will sit up just really nicely. It looks complicated, but again, it's not at all. Very, very simple techniques. Just the double crochet stitch. Nothing extra hiding in this one at all.
Gorgeous, aren't they? Oh, £44. So you just need a little bit of stuffing then.
You just need a little bit of stuffing in your 3mm hook, and that is on the show as well.
Perfect. That's brilliant, £44. So you get the calico bag, you get all of the yarn, you get the pattern, and obviously you get the finished thing when you've done it all. It's beautiful. Right, where's next, Ben? Flamingo next. Now, didn't you say the small... Oh, look how brilliant he just sits on the table. The tail splays out, and they're used as like his buttresses to hold him up. Flamingo.
So I had to bring Sophia. This is because this was the first ever bird that I made. So moving on from animals to birds was actually quite a big leap for me design-wise because obviously they are so different. They're much more delicate and lightweight. They're not as simple. And trying to get the balance between realism and cartoon was actually probably the biggest challenge in terms of setting it. So Sophia was the first bird that I ever made. And I know she's another one that's an absolute favourite, especially if you are someone that does want to make them for children or babies rather than for adults. So here it's just a straightforward kit for Sophia. You'll get 75 grams of the pink, you'll get your charcoal and your cream, which as you can see, you use barely any of. So you'll have that for your stash to go on to future birds. Anyway, you'll obviously also get your eye threads, and it will come in one of those calico bags as well.
And you get the pattern.
And you get the pattern too, yeah. So she's a really nice, simple one. If you just wanted to try a bird and see if you like them, maybe you've made the animals before, Sophia would be a great one to go for. She's not complicated at all, not too much colour changing to her, and a faster make, because obviously she doesn't have that big tail like the peacock.
Yeah, of course.
He would be a longer make to do, whereas she'll be a nice fast one.
Yeah, but she's got a big beak though.
She has got quite a big beak.
£32. £30 for your Sophia, the flamingo. Remember, you get the whole kit in a calico bag, and you get your free Toft patch there as well. Of which, did you say this is the end of the dojo?
End of the dojo. So all the dojos have been allocated onto the Sewing Street show, as have the little chicks, and then there's no more living in Craft HQ.
But didn't I hear on the news or something, they're trying to, not your patches, but the dodo, haven't they got some DNA in there?
Are they? Well, I think that's
But they were doing a mammoth, weren't they? And they were doing something, Chris mentioned the tiger earlier.
Yeah.
I kind of thought
the dodo as well, that's very exciting. And there's the fierce pattern, just to get you an idea. You obviously do get the patterns in there as well. Yeah.
Beautiful. And what I also love is all your patterns are all on really good quality card. They're all the same size, so you can file them away.
Yes, file them away, and they're all designed to fit in project bags as well. So it does mean if you're taking it on the go, because it's such a mobile craft, I guess, especially as those sitting there that are into sewing machines, this is a very, very mobile craft.
Yeah,
exactly. It's just one tiny little hook that goes
But also, it's that time of year now, because like last night, obviously it was much, much later, you're going to be on the side of football pitches, on the side of sports fields, waiting for your kids to pick them up from gym and things like that. This is perfect, having the car.
It is, because that is all you need. And that's what I think there's probably always about 10 of these in my car from. Exactly that, is making sure I don't ever waste the time. That's the only tool that you need for everything on the show. It's a 3mm hook.
Right, Dodo next.
So I've very awkwardly put her at the front, for which I apologise.
Oh, where is she?
She's just there with all the yarn on the front.
What, that one there?
The little blue one.
This one.
Yeah. So I've brought Liz the Dodo back in a hyacinth blue. I think this is because I absolutely love the illustrations from the original Alice in Wonderland. And so when researching dodos, obviously don't come across
blue ones.
Well, but it's kind of blue-grey. In my mind, who knows what the dodo really was?
So when did they go extinct then?
It was humans humans didn't come into contact with them. And it was
but not us, not in our lifetime.
No, not in our lifetime, no. So this kit comes with 50 grams of the hyacinth, which is that blue that I've reimagined her in. Then you get the oatmeal, the camel, and the cream. And again, like we said with all of them, you will probably be using all of that, well, nearly all of that hyacinth as you make her. But you see how it's just a tiny touch of the cream and the camel. So you'll have, again, more colours left in your stash to then get going on making more birds in the future.
How gorgeous. So you get the pattern, you get all the yarn that you need, and the inspiration on the videos. The videos.
Calico.
Hang on, £26?
Yep.
That's really good. That's really good, isn't it?
All the prices always reflect how many balls goes into a project, and it really is that transparent and straightforward. So if you're making something that's only one ball, it's going to be a quarter of the price as if you use 4 balls.
Oh, okay.
But you're going to have yarn left over afterwards.
Yeah, but then you also need to put into that equation the amount of time it took you to design it, the amount of time it took you to write a pattern, the amount of time so that's not even, it's just...
It's not even factored in. It's all about how many balls of yarn you need for the project. And that's the only tricky thing about birds, is generally speaking, they're really lovely and colourful. So they use lots of different colours.
But there's nothing to stop you, if you've got yarns at home left over from here, making them in different colours.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's what the Dodo's another one that's really good for, is she would work in any of the greys, any of the browns, any of the blues. She'd look really good in all the colours.
And the apricot, the new apricot. Anyway, at £26, make sure you check out. Now, that's going to be, you buy the Dodo and you get a free Dodo patch with that one as well. Beautiful. Rightio. Next one. Canary next then.
Right, so this is our first box kit on this show, and that means that absolutely everything is inside. So this is a brilliant one if you want to take it on holiday with you, or if you're buying it as a gift for somebody, because absolutely all the tools and materials are inside. So Ernest the Canary, he's a level 1. He opens up this book, so he really is a beginner project. He'd be a great place to start for somebody learning to crochet. And inside the kit, you will get everything you need. So you'll get 50 grams of the yellow. You'll get 25 grams of the oatmeal. You'll get your eye threads. Then you will get your 3mm hooks.
Right, so I just need to point that out. On all the other kits, you don't, because it'd be ridiculous to put a hook in every kit.
Yeah.
This one, because it's a starter kit, Kerry puts the hook
everything in
there. So
you even get your stuffing, so you've got your polyester stuffing in there in order to make it. You get a handy guide to the abbreviations, and that has all the QR codes directly to the videos as well, so you can just go straight through for those. Obviously the pattern's in the front, and then the other thing just to show you here is there's also a wool needle. So your wool needle's just stuck on the inside. So you've got no excuses. You can just get this box, put it in your suitcase, and know that you can return from a little trip away with a completed canary and you don't need to get anything else.
Or like you say, if you give it as a gift, £30 is a lovely gift, and just give it to somebody as the whole thing.
Yeah, and they don't need to then worry about finding things that they might need, because it can be hard when you're learning a new craft, that if it suddenly says sew up with the wool needle and you're not somebody that has one of those big thick wool needles.
Also, I wouldn't know where mine was, and I'm a sewer.
Where do you go and find it? So it means that absolutely everything is inside that box, right the way down to, if you look at the external of the box here, this is actually the stitch in the correct tension to the project that you're making. So you've got a nice reference point.
You're such a geek.
I'm a geek, I am. I'm not ashamed of that.
No, it's brilliant because it's brilliant because we're not left, at no point are we left on our own with anything.
No.
Even for you to have been sitting one night going, oh, I know what I'll do on the box. I'll do the stitch.
Yeah, why not? Because it gives you a great visual reference that when you are stitching, to be like, oh, mine don't quite look like that. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Yeah. So it's a box kit.
And is it when you make it? Is it easy? Because a lot of people say the crochet it's learning about the tension.
Yeah.
At the beginning.
So this is why what we're crocheting with here is a pure wool. So if you've ever tried this style of crochet before, a lot of people do it with a cotton or they do it with an acrylic, and there's no give whatsoever in either of those yarns, especially with cotton. With this wool, it's spun to be really bouncy. So actually, even if I put it under tension, you'll see, and it's the same for all the yarn on the show, this is it loose, and then when you go under tension, it really has a huge give to it in terms of bounce.
So strong as well.
Yeah, very, very strong. And that means that then you're not having to hold it very, very tight when you're working these stitches. The wool actually does the hard work for you. So as you do the stitch, it'll go under tension. Then once you finish the stitch, it relaxes and it'll give you a lovely closed fabric. Whereas when I personally even try and crochet with cotton, I find it hard. Like, I get a shock, because you have to hold such a tighter tension on your hands. Whereas here, if you're not relaxed and you're not enjoying the stitches, then something's going wrong. You should be able to just really enjoy crocheting. The wool does the hard work for you.
£30 for that canary kit. What's he called? Ernest. Ernest the canary.
He's a cutie. I really like Ernest. I also love yellow, so I have a soft spot for this colour.
Well, actually, it's the same colour as your skirt.
It is. Canary yellow.
£30 for Ernest there. Okay. Finished? Well, no, we're near finished yet. Well, no, we're near got ages yet. Jenny Wren. I presume
that's Jenny Wren, yep. And I think, oh no, her kit, I think I've not very helpfully put it inside that box. Yeah, there we go. Right, so I brought Jenny Wren on because Jenny Wren has been a bird that for the last 10 years I've thought about, and I wasn't ready to make it yet. I wasn't ready to try and capture this colour changing in quite I wasn't ready, basically.
Yeah.
The pattern as it results is not too difficult, but it's just taken me personally a long time to try and catch a bird this small. So this is not in the book, so it's an extra pattern to the book, so it wouldn't be a duplicate if you've already got that in your basket, but it's the whole kit for it. And I think the thing that I really wanted to try and capture, because it is such a small bird that a lot of us are familiar with, is it just coming from these 3 balls.
Right.
So this is the whole kit. You'll get 25 grams of that brand new apricot, and then you'll get 25 grams of the camel, 25 grams of the fudge, and that is your whole kit. Obviously, you'll get your tote bag and your pattern to then create Jenny Wren.
Now, could I make that smaller?
Yes, if you use the thinner yarn.
Right.
So once you've got the pattern, this is using a double knit weight of yarn will make her this big. If you wanted to halve the size of this, you would just need to use a 4-ply yarn and it would just make her miniature. So that goes for a lot of the bird, well, obviously not things like the ostrich, but a lot of the British garden birds, like there is a blue tit in here, you would be able to then use the patterns with a thinner yarn and you could make them life-size.
So you don't do the thinner yarn? This is the only yarn you do?
Yeah, this is the only one that we do in this. We do some of the thinner yarns, but we don't do them across the whole colour range yet.
No.
Maybe one day.
No. I was just thinking because it's important that you make it with. I think it's important, like what you just said about the way it's spun, that you do this quality.
And it being these colours. Now, when you look at the colours, obviously the brights are a really lovely range of colours now, but the big thing that's important to me and Toff from the very beginning is our natural colour range. So our yarns aren't all spun in cream and then dyed at the end. We fibre spin all of them. So it's a much longer, harder, larger commitment of a process, but it means that basically we dye the fibres and then we reblend the colours back together to actually spin the yarns. So a brown like this isn't actually a solid colour. It's a mixture of several different shades together, and that's what makes them.
So do you have mixologists, the equivalent of a mixologist?
Yeah, it is. It's not really just a straightforward dye
No, you don't.
at all.
No, you can't say, "Oh, I want that lovely coffee colour." Somebody's got to sit and work out how much the brown, how much the
And it
yellow.
all came originally, so again, the story prior to even me learning to crochet in Edward's Menagerie goes back to alpacas. My parents do still have very much a herd of 150 alpacas.
Oh my word.
That's what I used to have to do with our original yarns, because we had 3 of this colour and 4 of this colour and then 12 of this colour. I learned to effectively be a mixologist and learn that it was half maths and half art to weigh out the percentages to get the colours that I want to. And so that's why colours like mushroom and stone that we've got on the show are the most difficult ones, because they've sometimes got 5 or 6 base colours blended together to get to that shade.
You see, you don't think of this, do you? Think, oh, you've gone, oh, I want an orange one now, and somebody's just dyed you an orange
I did that colour, but no, even like a lot of the pastels, that's why a lot of people love the pastel colours that we put into the ranges, because again, they're not straightforward block dyed colours, and they've got that fleck coming through because of them being blended.
So where does the wool come from then?
So it's Falklands Merino, and then all spun here in the UK in Yorkshire. To my spec, and has been my spec for 19 years. We turn in the summer as a company. Yeah,
frightening.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's gone fast. Yeah.
Well, it's like you say, 5 years ago we were sitting in lockdown. 10 years ago you were having a baby.
Yeah,
that's half the time gone, isn't
Absolutely,
it?
and it does just move so fast. But I think that's what's exciting for me about revisiting a book like that, is to see how far we have come. And same for you, if you've been on that journey with us for a while, or if you're brand new to it, is you're coming in at the best time, because we've got this massive colour range to play with. Whereas the idea of making 50 birds from 6 colours, I just don't even know.
Yeah, but at the time it would have been exciting.
That's all I had. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
So is there any part of it you have nothing to do with?
Oh, no.
Oh,
yeah, straightforward.
Yeah.
Right the way down, like absolutely every single part of the process. The yarn labels are put on by our team at HQ.
Right.
And in times of crisis, when we're very busy, by me.
Yeah.
The patches are put onto the backers, again, by me, sometimes my children.
Slave labour.
We are absolutely a small mentality, small business. People sometimes, I think, because we're so glossy, think that there's some kind of big machine that's behind us. It's not. We are a small team, working really hard, but being very, very creative and having lots of fun.
No, but even to just being the mixologist for the colours and things like that. So how many colours have we got now?
36.
And will it keep going up?
I don't know. So I think I'm probably good for another 3 years at least, because the range is so wide, and having put 6 in for this, I haven't had time to play with them yet. So I think probably the books that will follow in the next few years, I'll stick to this palette, and then we'll see where we're going.
It's not a palette, it's a rainbow. You've got
it is, it's everything that I need now. Yeah.
I learned to crochet properly with Kerry's pattern of the woolly sheep. I've made all sorts of things thanks to Kerry Lord and her wonderful patterns from Ali.
Thank you, Ali.
Right, Joe. Right, you say we've got some stuffing as well before we go back to the book.
Yeah, I have got an example of that here as well.
So if you need to buy some stuffing, there you go. And also, did I see on the poll sheet we've got your crochet hooks?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, that's fine. We'll do that next time. So stuffing first there, £6. How many?
So it's 5 standard animals, or probably 7 birds, minimum if not 8 birds from one bag.
Oh, so if you bought this bundle to make 8 birds, that's all. It's often misleading, isn't it, stuffing?
It is.
You kind of think, oh, I need way more than that.
Yeah, but it isn't a lot either, and that's what birds are characterised by, really, is you've only got stuffing in this part and in this part here, and then a tiny little pinch in the thighs, that's all.
Yeah.
So it's not a lot of stuffing per bird at all as you're making them.
Brilliant. So, and is this what now? Like you said earlier, if you give it to a child, are they washable?
They are, if you use a recycled polyester stuffing, which is what this is, because it will stand up against the wool. Toft do, and I think actually deep in your website somewhere, you also do our pure wool one, and we do a K-pop plant material ones. Those ones wouldn't be. They're more for use if you're making ornaments for adults, dolls, things like that. Whereas it means that you can absolutely hand wash or wash on a cool quick cycle.
Just chuck it in the washing machine?
Yeah, on a cool quick cycle. I mean, people don't like to do that.
How does it dry? I'm asking
exactly like that. You don't have to do anything.
So you put it
I wouldn't recommend hanging it up on the washing line like this to dry, otherwise you will end up with one longer leg. Yeah, you'll end up with one longer leg than the other. But you just don't force dry it basically. No. Don't put it on a boiler or don't dry it with your hair dryer, otherwise it will go fluffy. But again, it is a pure wool, and it is dyed from the fibre, so it means it's never going to fade on the top or anything like that. The colour goes right the way through to the core of the yarn.
That's brilliant. And you crochet hook?
Yeah, So I've got 3mm, which is all you would need for everything on this show. It's a double knit weight of yarn. Would use a 3mm hook. The other sizes are on there too. If you are kind of thinking back to this page, if you're going to go smaller, then you'd need a smaller hook. You'd need a 2. If you're going to go bigger, you'd need a 5 or an 8. But a 3mm is for a double knit yarn, which is absolutely every single kit we have on the show.
Brilliant. Right, back to the book. So just tell me about this book again, and people weren't watching at the beginning of the hour.
So this is Edward's Menagerie Birds, reimagined 10 years after I first made it. So it's back and it's bigger and bolder and brighter than ever before, with 36 colours in now, versus originally I did it with just 6 bright colours. So you've got all the techniques in the book, so all the step-by-steps for all the stitches are here, but it really is just a double crochet stitch. So it's not that you're going to have to learn to crochet first. Don't think you've got to go away and learn to crochet before you can make one of these. The book's been set up to teach you how to do it. So in the very beginning here, you've got level 1 birds. It'll start with Ernest the Canary, which is a brilliant one that we've got as a box kit on the show as well, if you were going to start here. And then gradually you'll turn and you'll learn slightly different techniques as you go through. Dove's a great one, made a lot for weddings and for other symbolic reasons like that.
People throw them down the church.
So you've got a real mixture of kind of birds that you would see in your garden, like you've got a blue tit, you've got a magpie, very, very popular, the magpie, owls, you've got penguins, and then you've got lots more tropical birds too, so the kiwi from New Zealand. Moving on to the raven. Actually, the raven's been incredibly popular recently as well.
Have you got, what's that, jackdaw?
I haven't done a jackdaw yet, you know. Yeah, there's so many more birds, even than animals, I think, in terms of their minute variation. But if you wanted to do a jackdaw, once you've got this pattern of the raven, it would be quite a straightforward, if you just wanted a simple change, to go for a lighter shade of grey on the head.
Yeah, but they've got only because in the field behind my house, there are thousands. And this weekend, they were like, there was something going on. They were swirling in the wind like this. But when they land in the garden, these feathers here, you just look at them and think, you're just black, but they're not black.
They're really quite grey, aren't they? Like grey or green.
Yeah, green, lots of green around the eye.
Then you've got the cockatoo, you've got a toucan, so you've got lots of tropical birds. Robin, obviously a great one for Christmas. You've got a jay, a puffin, really popular too, kingfisher.
And the kingfisher.
And on to the kind of birds that are kept as pets as well. So there's a cockatiel, you've got a lovebird, a funny one there. You've got
Is that what they look like?
Yeah, they can be
not very lovely, are they?
They love each other. They love each other.
Oh, yeah.
You've got your macaw, so it's the classic kind of parrot one that could go into lots of colours as well. There's some more unusual birds in here, which will kind of push your techniques a little bit further. We're up in level 3 now, so these are ones that will entertain even like a kind of advanced crochet. You'll find lots of.
I like that one.
Yeah,
What's
there's
that?
a golden finch, and they're like a beautiful rainbow.
Then they can't be in this country.
No, they're not. They're a tropical bird again. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. See what I mean is this one's got 7 different colours in, where you'd be using all your little bits. Bundle, so that you'll be able to. I love Levi. He's a lovely one too.
Levi.
Levi in here. And then onto your cockle at the back. This one was also a crochet along. So in the way that we mentioned Pascal, the videos for this one are still there for you to watch as well. So if you ever see one of my animals and it's got CAL in its title, the giveaway will be that it'll have a crochet along set of videos that sit there for it as well.
How brilliant. Right, best-selling one of the hour is the dodo. Dodo.
Little Lizzie the dodo.
Oh, now the Easter bird bundle's catching up now. Now you all start to check out since the end of the hour. The Easter bird bundle's catching up. So do that one first. There's your dodo. £26. Which way are you going, Chris? There you go.
There you go. So you'll get your 40 colours of yarn. You will get your eye threads, which I've managed to hide for myself as well. It will obviously come in the calico top bag, and you will then get included. I don't know where.
You did push it in somewhere, but.
And then you will obviously get the matching dodo patch, which is, I would imagine, why it's quite popular, because a lot of you out there quite enjoy the fact that you'll get a patch and then you'll make the project that goes with it. So you will get your.
Is that what colour they thought they were?
Shale. Well, yeah, slightly more realistic than this one. This is my reimagined Desalis.
Oh, no, yeah, exactly. Yeah. But you could then remake
I think they were grey.
What was that, shale?
Shale, yeah, yes, you're on, ready.
They only laid 1 egg a year, apparently, and then people came along and ate it, didn't they? Yeah. Right. We don't know. Right, and then let's just do the Easter bundle then we can go for a break.
So this is one where I want you to get creative, really. I'm throwing the gauntlet out for you. What I've done is given you all the spring colours. So you're going to get 75 grams of the cream, 25 grams of the primrose, which is that really light yellow. Then you'll get your yellow and your apricot. So that's really for kind of making all your chicks and your ducks. Then you'll get these 3 colours, which would produce the egg. And you'll get the patterns for the large Geraldine the duck. Then you'll also get the duckling. And then you'll also get a fluffy chick pattern as well, which I haven't seen. They're also mix and match. I haven't even got that one here. This is when you cut them. And then you'll get a hatching egg pattern. So it's really a bit of a creative bundle for you to be able to make lots of little chickies or ducklings like this. And then you can always crochet them the eggs that they can sit into as well. So go on your Easter display or gift as part of Easter gifts as well.
It's funny, isn't it? Because Mandy Shaw decorates her whole house all the time, but Easter and Christmas, she goes like
wild.
They'll be up already. They won't.
Yeah, my Easter tree is up now. I actually put it up over the weekend, so I have gone in this year on a proper Easter tree within my house because I'm like a lot of you, got lots of things like this.
Yeah.
So I just put a little loop on, and he's on the Easter tree, so it's just a cut down.
So
branch.
did you recycle the Christmas tree?
No, it is a cut down branch, so a bit more spring like
that. Oh,
okay,
right.
It's a twisted hazel.
Yeah, oh nice.
Just a couple of cut down branches, and it means that all that stuff that the kids make at this time of year can also go on the tree, and it feels like it has a purpose and brings them together. So a few things that I've made, a few things that they've made.
Gorgeous. Right. Now, when you come back in an hour,
I'm
not giving anything away. We've got projects that include crochet and embroidery.
It is, and I'll be confessing to the fact that I have gone down the embroidery wormhole myself. I've absolutely fallen in love with it as a craft that I've just come to.
Oh, wow. And also we've got a blanket, which I've never done with you before.
Yeah, so a big blanket project. It's our spring collection, so it's a real celebration of the inspiration will be obvious when it comes out on set.
Brilliant. Right, so that's in an hour's time. We've got Catherine now doing a really lovely one of these. What do you call it? Psychedelic? I don't know what you call it. Quilt design. We will see you back here in 4 minutes from now.
Pressing your seams in dressmaking is not like ironing your clothes normally. You have to properly press it. It's not rubbing it over really quickly, but it will make your sewing look 100% better, so don't forget to do it.
Sometimes you have to press your seams open. Make sure your iron's nice and hot. I tend to press on the inside and on the outside, so your ironing looks really crisp.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals, and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands that craft.
Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 2001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again. Looking for the perfect gift for the sewing enthusiast in your life? The Sewing Street gift card is just the thing. Choose between a physical card delivered to their door or a convenient e-gift sent straight to their inbox. It's easy. Just head to the Sewing Street website, scroll to the bottom of the page, click Gift Cards, or use your smartphone, scan the QR code and go straight there. Pick the amount you'd like to load onto the card, and that's it. The Sewing Street gift card, the gift of creativity made simple.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with our social media pages. All the latest news, events, product launches, and much, much more. Search Sewing Street.
Slip stitch is a hand sewing technique that is brilliant for closing turning gaps if you're leaving them in the bottom of a bag, but also sewing one piece of fabric to another, and I'm going to show you how to do that. So I've got a piece of fabric here that I've sewn together, and then I've left a gap for the turning gap. So that you can close this by machine, but I think if you do it by hand you get a neater finish. So to do this, thread a sharps needle with some sewing thread and bring your needle out just a little bit along the seam. It makes it a bit secure. Leave an end on the right side and you can just hold that down with your thumb. That stops it coming undone. And then work 2 or 3 small stitches on top of each other just to secure the thread. You can cut that off later. Now thread your needle under the fold of the fabric and out the other side. Then on this side, if you hold the 2 pieces of fabric together so the folded edges are level, push your needle just under the fold so you can see it's not coming into the front or back, just have the fold, and then into the fabric on the other side. Now take a vertical stitch going from one piece of fabric to the other and bring it out, and then back under the fold of the fabric so that all you're getting on the right side are these little vertical stitches. So this is why slip stitch is also known as ladder stitch, because you've got the long stitches that go under the fold that are the uprights of the ladder, and then you've got these vertical stitches that go from one to the other that are the rungs of the ladder. So all you need to do is continue working in this way all the way along. If you then pull that thread, that closes the gap, and to finish, again, just work a few small stitches, 2 or 3 on top of each other, just to secure the end of the thread. And that's how to work slip stitch.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals, and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy, and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Christine, Kerry does do a magpie. It's in the book, is it, Kerry? It's in the book. It's in the book, so buy the book. She's just discovered, Christine, who goes to the gym, just goes to the coffee shop, right? She said, oh, the gym machines have got YouTube, as if she's on a gym machine. Anyway, right, Catherine, what's this called? Twisted motion.
It is.
Is it easy? Is it difficult? Is it beginner? Is it intermediate?
It's nice and easy.
Okay, now the quilt behind Catherine is actually a photo, not a photocopy.
A printed.
A print on fabric.
Print.
It's a print on fabric. And the colours are slightly muted. Look, so I'll just bring this one over, because these are your real colours.
Oh, much more vibrant.
Much more vibrant, isn't it? Much more vibrant, gorgeous. That's a panel that Catherine's made for us. I'll keep it on my desk for now. So, what we get, it all comes in a zippy-uppy pouch. You do get from the Pine Tree Country Quilts in Stillwater ME. What's ME? What? No, I was going to say, I nearly said Massachusetts, but it's not Massachusetts, ME. We'll have to look it up. What do you mean, Michigan? No, we're in Michigan.
Missouri, no.
No.
Maine.
ME.
Maine?
Stillwater ME.
Is it Maine?
Is it Maine? It's Maine. M-A-I-N-E, yeah, Maine. So it's in Maine, so that's where the pattern comes from. So let's have a quick look here. So, how many, is there a lot of technique in it? I know you're going to show us, but...
It's not particularly difficult at all.
Oh, I see. I see how they've made it now. So you make these strips, and then and it gives you exactly how to cut out the colours.
Absolutely.
Oh, it's going to come together quite quickly then.
Yes.
Well, you could make the whole quilt.
I had other stuff to do.
No. I have to say, poor Catherine, like we sent to the first project and said, we need this. Oh, and there's no sample, because normally when we have a quilt kit, there's a sample. So Catherine would just come in and make a block of it. They went, oh, there's no sample, so if you could just make one of those.
But they only realised that a week before there was no sample.
Oh,
we've just realised there's no sample. Any chance? And I was a bit like, there's only so much I can do.
So, look at the fabrics, right? So you've got your black splodge fabric there, which is your background, obviously. It's unusual, isn't it? Then you've got your striping. Now, this striping obviously appears in little squares, but we've also got that as an... was that extra wide, that fabric, when you pulled it out? No, the one in the kit.
I don't think so.
Okay, because we've got it in extra wide. No, this is just 44 inch wide, this one. So we've got, in the kit, it's your 44 inch wide, look. But we've got this by the half metre as the extra wide. So I'm thinking Derek might want a shirt out of this.
Oh, that's nice for extra wide.
At school, you won't be watching. But that's a nice one.
Nice for extra wide, because that would go with so many.
Oh, for quilts.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about dressmaking, because it's quite nice quality as well, isn't it? You know, finer quality. Anyway, so that's in there. Then you've got your blue, turbulent waters. I'm sure they must have names. Hang on. Here we go. So this is Aqua Waves, that one's called. That one's called Stripe. And that one's called Black. Right, so there you go. And then look at this. Look at this. Look at the colours running through it. Oh, now I suppose you could... Oh, no, I suppose all the colours are going to be seen, aren't they? Yes. That's really vibrant, isn't it? Look. Wow. Oh, look, they've actually printed it where the people who cut the kits had to cut the fabric across. Look, there's a pair of scissors on the side there. Oh, you can get quite a bit of that. Hang on. Bear with me. There you go. There you go. Look at that. Wow, look. Beautiful, isn't it? So, I was going to look something up then. I don't know what I was looking up. Oh, yeah, how much did I get for that? 2 yards. It's beautiful. I haven't got any of these other fabrics by the half metre. Okay, this should be £149.99. Ben's doing you a deal. 107.99. Split pay, 35.99. 3-way split pay. How brilliant is that? Now, on a quilt show like this, I normally have a certain amount. I don't have anywhere near the amount that I normally have for quilt kits. Not even half. Not even half. So if you love it, start checking it out straight away. Lots of you going into baskets. And remember, these are the fabrics you're getting, not the panel that's on the wall behind Catherine, because that's I mean, it looks lovely already on the telly, but it's even more vibrant than that in real life, isn't it? There you go. 10% in baskets straight away. Be careful now, they're going already. They're going already. Right, okay, that's all we've got this hour, so we'll leave that graphic and I'll introduce you to the extra wide backing later on. If we can just start the demo, if that's all right, Catherine.
Absolutely fine. So the main bit of the piecing are our like little, I said to John, these look like film strips to me almost. Yeah, old-fashioned film strips. So these little diagonal pieces. So we've got squares and we've got triangles. And it is made very clear for you which way round, because we've got them going in different directions. But it's made very clear, and the quantity that you have to do.
Sorry, what's the different directions? The stripes?
So, yeah, because obviously you've got some going that way, you've got some going that way.
Big stripes, yes, got it, right.
Lefts and rights. I'm really bad at lefts and rights, so I've just got to copy them.
Not good, really, for a designer.
Yeah, when I learned to drive, the instructor would go, right, we're going left here, indicator on. No, the other left.
Oh, no.
Just have a real mind block about it. And I don't want you to think, when you see this, that I haven't cut it properly. This is supposed to overlap.
Oh, okay.
It is supposed to overlap. You will see why very shortly. And you could decide that you're going to have, because when you cut your stripes, you could decide whether you want them horizontal or...
Oh, yes. As long as they all go the same way.
Yeah.
I suppose you could do them...
So I was wondering what I've done on my thing. I think I've got them going all directions. Possibly.
Oh, yeah. No, what you've got them is you've got all of that batch going up and down, the whole of that batch going side to side, and that one going up and down again. But if you wanted to, you could put them all mix and match.
You could, absolutely, yes. So you can make a design choice on that one. So we're going...
They've done them all up and down on their original...
Well, the thing was, John, when I got the email going, we don't have a sample for this, what can you do? I was kind of like, oh, okay, well, I'll try and see what I can do. And I sort of did it quite quickly.
Oh. So now, are we sewing on straight edges or biased edges?
We are sewing on straight edges.
Excellent. Did you, or would you best press the whole thing before you start?
I would. I've just got to the...
I would.
Well, I've just got to the point where I just press everything.
Yeah.
Always. It just seems to work better.
Yeah.
Okay, and then that one's going in the opposite direction.
Okay. Seems weird that they're sticking out the edge, but...
Yes, we're going to trim them off in a minute.
Oh, okay.
It's so that when you put them together into your stripe, it works.
Yeah.
So I'm going to make 5 of these going in this direction. And of course you can think about, because as you can see, as I've cut up my stripes, you're getting different colours appearing.
Yeah.
So you can have a little sort out and put them in whatever order you
They're
like.
in groups of 5, aren't they?
They are in groups of 5, absolutely. So 1, 2. Pin a few. Yeah, and it's the right angle that you're matching up.
Yeah. So we haven't got to worry about a little bit sticking out one end or the other. We literally put the right angle to the right angle.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. What's the matter with your hands today? You keep looking at your hands there. You're looking at the time.
Something. I've eaten something, and I think it's irritating me.
No.
And I'm feeling just a bit tingly.
Oh.
So if I start, inflating or anything.
Do what?
If I start inflating or coming out in hives, just say, when something's just gone a bit, I don't know, but I'm trying to think what I've had. Because I'm not really allergic to anything, but I'm just feeling a little bit like, ooh.
Could it be pollen-y sort of thing, or would it be?
I don't know.
If you feel ill, just tell me.
I will.
I'll take over.
Okay.
No, I could. If I read the instructions.
Yeah, of course you could. You make hundreds of quilts.
No, I don't.
I've seen the picture of your sewing room. It's so neat and tidy.
Yeah, because
doesn't look like you do any sewing.
Don't you start. Don't you start. What happens is, it sits in there, and then I take it into the dining room, because the table in that room's too small.
So your dining room's covered in fabric?
Yes.
Okay.
When I'm working.
And thread on the floor and things like that.
Okay,
I will let you off then.
The downstairs of my house goes in like a circle, so you come in through if you come in through the back door, you come through the kitchen, then you can go through the dining room, then through the double doors into the lounge, then through a door into the hall. So there's threads.
Like a mansion, John.
It's like a mansion. But there's threads everywhere.
Yes, that's my house. Threads everywhere.
Who was I can't remember who I was with the other day. We pulled up outside my house and they went, "It's not all of this, is it?" I went, "Yes, it's a detached house." They were like, "Oh. But it's not huge. 4 bedroom, 4 bathroom."
That's quite big.
It's what?
That's quite big.
For one person, I mean.
Yeah.
What? Oh, is he coming on? No, okay. Ian's in the gallery, everybody. Oh! Okay, so Ian Steele's, it's not an Ian Steele's day, but he says, well, and everyone who's checked out already, this is for you as well. £99.99. £99.99. 3 weeks, but no, 33. Now start checking out. There we go. I don't know. You see, Hayley's around holiday for the day. So Ian's trying to be, like, I'm going to make a decision while Hayley's away. That's what it is. He'll get told off for it, but yeah. Oh, you won't get a phone call. You'll just get, tomorrow you'll just get, oh no, he's not in tomorrow. He's day off tomorrow. $99.99. Check out.
Right, so we've got 5 there. We're going to trim these now.
Do what, Catherine?
We're going to trim them.
Yeah.
Now we've got them very nicely put together. Going to trim these off straight. So then you see, you've got this.
Ian's giving you some fashion advice. Could you wear a plain top when you have a busy quilt to do?
Am I blending in?
You're not, yeah, go Ian, go.
I think I'm probably toning on tie with the aqua.
Yeah. Taking it, he knows nothing about colour or anything like that.
I always think it's so nice when you get to spring and it starts to get a bit nicer and you can like go, oh yeah, there's all those nice things that I wore, all my pretty things you kind of get out and put the jumpers away for a bit.
See, I don't have a winter wardrobe and a summer wardrobe. I just wear the same thing all year round.
Well, no, I do have summer things because I have summer dresses and stuff.
Yeah.
But I always have a cardi.
Yeah. I've no knitwear at all. I don't own a piece of knitwear.
Do you not? But do you not get cold?
I have hoodies and fleeces, but knitwear.
Okay.
Apart from a scarf that Annette made for me.
no, I love a cardie.
I used to wear, when I was a student, I used to wear my dad's old cardie all the time. And it was like really threadbare and had big leather buttons on it, and I loved it. Looked a mess. I look at pictures and I think, what was I thinking? No.
But you do that when you're a student, don't you?
Yeah, exactly. And then I used to buy big old oversized tweed jackets from the charity shop and cover them in badges and things.
I used to wear men's army, you know, combats.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and monkey boots.
Oh, yeah.
Dungarees. I did like a pair of
Oh,
dungarees.
no, I had millions of dungarees. In all different colours, like red, blue, white stripe, everything. Handy-pandy ones. No, we didn't keep clothes. I didn't keep anything. Also, I wouldn't fit into it now. I was as skinny as a rake then. My friend Sandy Powell, who's the costume designer, she has kept every single designer outfit that she's ever had. They're all labelled in zippy bags and everything, like in a museum, like an archive
But
upstairs.
if they're like designer,
as in Relier and things like
yeah.
that. Yeah. Or special looks or whatever, yeah.
But like the charity shop stuff.
No, nice, no. Also, you'd wear it till it fell apart and then you just have to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So then they're going to go together like this. So we're going to make sure we match these bits here. I have got, in my final year at uni, I knitted a cable cardigan. Didn't do an awful lot of work, did do a lot of knitting, sat on the sofa.
Was it a knitting degree then?
No, it was an English degree. But I used to do a lot of knitting, and I've still got that cardigan.
Oh.
Yeah, there was an awful lot of work in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, where I went to Hull University.
Oh, did you?
I did, and near where we lived, there was a street called Newland Avenue, and there was this wool shop, and it's still there.
Oh, wow.
But it used to have the most amazing cheap wool, and I used to buy all this yarn and knit massive stripy jumpers for my friends.
Yeah. Oh. Sarah Green went to Hull University. They used to have a big drama department there, didn't they?
Yes. Yes, they did. So you can see if you've trimmed it correctly, yeah, you should have the little points there that overlap, that gives you your 1/4 inch, and then when you open it out and press it, you've got your nice angle. Like so. And we can just keep adding them together to make...
No. See, I could take over.
Yes.
You're eating strawberries.
Well, I did have some strawberries on my breakfast, but I'm not...
No, I'm not. I love strawberries, but during my, I can't remember if it was my O-levels, my A-levels, I think it was my A-levels, one night I had some strawberries, the next day I was in the biggest hives, hugest hives, the doctor said it was strawberries. But it hasn't affected me since, you know what I mean?
Quite a pleasing thing to do this.
Yeah, exactly. I enjoy watching it. Hello, sorry to be a pain, but since you're going to talk to Paul about the French dental fabric, could you also ask if he would consider buying toy stuffing in bulk? I think the reason we don't do that is because just of space, because we have to buy it in like by the 1,000 or whatever. So I'll ask him though, I'll ask him. I've still got the Aran jumper my mum made me when I was younger. I turned 60 last week. It's in my space bag. Ooh, what's one of those? My wardrobe. Too precious to get rid of. Isn't that funny? My nan and my mum used to make us an Aran jumper every Christmas. Every Christmas we got an Aran.
They had those leathery buttons, didn't they?
Yes.
Aaron's?
Yeah. Lisa said, I went to Castle Donington High School. Why we?
That's where my dad taught.
Oh.
My dad My dad was the music teacher.
Lisa, did you?
Mr. Cooling.
Mr. What?
Mr. Cooling. That's
Was
my
that your
dad's
maiden name?
Yeah.
I wonder if Lisa's watching us on catch up then. She's just said that because we haven't mentioned that like your last hour, have we? Have we done it this hour?
No.
My brain's addled now.
My dad taught everybody. Yeah. We lived in the village and the school was in the village and he just knew everyone.
But you didn't go to school then?
No.
That on purpose?
Yes.
Well, it must be, it's like Adele, you know, Adele who's coming here. Her girls go to a completely different school than she teaches at. Well, you can train to be a teacher now on the job, can't you? Because my friend Ken did it. You go and he decided he wanted to be a school teacher, but he couldn't give up all of his jobs. So you work as a teacher, don't you? Like
yes.
Classroom assistant.
Yes.
But do your exams as you're going along.
Yes, and you know, mostly now people do a degree and then do a year to qualify, a PGCE to qualify.
That's right. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to be a teacher.
Well, I trained to be a teacher and didn't do it. I did it as my final teaching practice.
I think it's a vocation.
Yeah.
And you have to like children a lot.
I'm in my late 30s. No, I read that wrong. In my late 30s and early 40s, I developed an allergy to all fresh fruit. Oh. I could eat cooked apple, but that was about it. I used to have 3 cats. But after they died, I developed an allergy to cats too. Oh, gosh, Sue. I've been watching, but I've just found my glasses. Mr. Cooling was lovely.
Oh!
Oh, I see. So she's not on catch up. She couldn't find the glasses to type the message in. Oh. Now, will he remember Lisa Cooling Joukowski?
Well, that's quite a...
Yeah, but she might not have been that when she was. I wonder if she was like Lisa Goddard. Oh, the famous actress. The famous actress.
I don't think he did, no.
Or Lisa Joukowski, and then I think they put their names together, you know, like as a double barrel thing.
Trying to work out what I'm doing here.
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
Yeah. I think this one goes with, what's that, C. So that one's going to go like, no, having a moment.
Okay, you have a moment. I'll just remind you of the quilt kit. Here's the quilt kit, £99.99. You get the aqua swirls, you get the gorgeous stripe, you get the black. Oh, hang on, you're not with me. Come on, in your own time, Christopher. Because his favourite, Stuart's his favourite. So he tells me every day it's in, Chris. Oh, Stuart's my favourite. Aqua swirl, stripe, black splodge, and then this amazing, what do they call it? Abstract there. $99.99. Beautiful, and the pattern, obviously. So the bit that we're doing right now are these bits here, you see?
Yes.
And are you with us?
Yes. So your strips going along the edge of your like abstract panel.
What is that? It's not a parallelogram, is it? It's a
trapezoid.
Trapezoid, is it? With that funny shape, triangle.
But you've got when you cut it out. I haven't cut it on here because it's a really long. It's It's sort of a length of fabric, and that you measure and cut up. But it's really clear where you mark it to cut.
Brilliant.
So we're just going to have a little overlap there again, with your 1/4 inch, and then we can stitch that.
Okay, she was called Lisa Goddard at school.
Okay. Well, my dad will be listening.
Oh, will he?
Yeah.
Will he now?
He always listens. You might know how to message in. Go on, Dad, amaze me.
What a lovely quilt. Perfect timing. My sister's birthday is coming up and wants me to make her a quilt. I bought it on quick delivery, says Christine. Lovely. Oh, she'll love it. Which room will she put it in, do you think?
Okay. Take my little label off now.
Yeah.
So we can see that's gone on there.
Now, were you a regular watcher of Jewellery Maker Next Door? Because lovely Elle has left now. Did she say she'd been here for a quarter of her life? On her Facebook page. Oh, a quarter of her life she's been here. Anyway, she's left, right? And she's done jewellery for the last 13 years, right? She's opening a salt beef shop in Stratford-upon-Avon.
Wow.
That's something completely. So that's how she said it's something I've always wanted to do.
Yeah.
And she's gone off and done it.
Well, good for her.
I know. So that'll be opening soon. I'll let you know because I'm cutting the ribbon on it.
You're the special guest.
Sadly. Trouble is I'm vegetarian.
Well, yeah.
They do vegetarian options and baked potatoes and coleslaw. And vegan and gluten-free. But mainly it'll be salted beef and things like that, and pulled pork and all that sort of stuff.
Nice. I do like beef.
Salted beef?
Well, any kind of beef, really.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think that's probably my favourite. I really like it with Yorkshire pudding.
Oh, like proper roast beef?
Yeah.
Oh, director Chris likes pork best.
Oh, no.
No, it looks a bit wishy-washy to me.
Have you always been vegetarian?
Do what, sorry?
Have you always been vegetarian?
Since I was 4.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Only because I've been to therapy about it since, because we couldn't figure out why. My mum brought the twins home when they were born, and the minute they came home, Mum refused to eat meat, fish, anything like that. Just downright refused. And that was 1964. People didn't have veganism and vegetarian. And my dad was in the RAF, and he was like, "What the blooming heck's going on here?" And then he's just doing it to create attention, you know, like. But I haven't eaten meat since. Well, that's a lie. That's a lie. I'm so glad he's leaving. Did he jump or was he pushed? Anyway, so no, I haven't really eaten meat since.
Wow. So you wouldn't really remember what it tasted like?
What?
You wouldn't really remember then what
No.
it tasted like?
So I went for therapy about it.
Yeah.
We worked out why it was.
Yeah.
And my lovely therapist, Kate, had her flatmate was a nutritionist, and she said, she's given me this recipe for cottage pie. So I went to Waitrose and I bought Angus steak mince and I bought the potatoes. While I was making this pie, my tummy was going, just making it.
Yeah.
So I then made it, and I sat down and I ate it.
Yes.
And then that night, I made sure I cleared a path between my bed and the bathroom to be on the safe side. Anyway, when I was eating it, I kept thinking, oh, this tastes like dirt. The meat tasted like, I thought it tasted of mud or earth or something like that. So I didn't really enjoy it very much. But anyway, I went to bed going, oh, I'll either be here or I won't be here in the morning or whatever. Anyway, I slept. And no upset tummy, no nothing. And I thought, oh, I'm cured. So the next day I was in the supermarket and I bought some corned beef, thinking, that looks quite nice, right? Oh. So no, I don't eat meat. No.
I was vegetarian for 13 years.
Oh, were you?
Yeah.
And then you had a family.
Well, it's when I was pregnant with Anna, I craved. It was a service station. The smell of bacon.
Oh yeah, the smell of bacon can still get me now.
And I just was like, I have to eat that.
Yeah.
So I did.
Also, when you've got a baby.
Haven't really looked back.
No. But also, I think it's important. No, I'm not saying who should eat what or anything like that. But if your body is telling you something. The nurse who used to be on set on Poirot used to say, I'd say, oh, I've got a really poorly tummy. Should I eat some dry toast? And she said, no, your body will tell you what it wants you to eat, sort of thing. So
yeah. Right, so I'm making some more of these to go in the opposite direction.
Christine said, could she make this quilt in 15 days?
Yes. Easy.
Yeah, that's fine then.
I made that first strip in an afternoon.
There you go.
That included the cutting.
Lovely.
You'll get it done.
There you go, Christine. There's your challenge.
And I mean, I didn't cut it all out at once. So if you know, get it all cut ready. Yeah, because when I demo it, obviously I pick bits. I'm not making the whole thing. But when you come to do it, like here, it will tell you you're making 37 of one and 33 of another. And you can just sit and do it.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you'll whiz it out really quickly.
There you go. Right, now, you know the lovely stripy fabric that's in the quilt kit, right?
Yes.
And I said we've got it, it's XY backing. The one in the quilt kit is XY backing, but I've got it as the XY backing. Now, I've got it by the ½ metre, and I've got it by a 2 metre bundle, which is what you need to back that quilt with. So if I do the 2 metre bundle to start with, 46.96. Oh, they're taking £5 off, no wonder. Beautiful. 46.96.
That is.
Oh, right. How many baskets? Okay, there's only 10 left. There's only 10 of those bundles left. Now, I have got the fabric by the ½ metre. You buy off the bolt. So if you don't want 2 metres, you can have a different amount. 46.96, but you won't get the £5 off if you buy it by the ½ metre. So hang on. So 2, that's 4. Right, Joe. And then here it is off the bolt by the ½ metre.
I'd like a dress in that. I think.
I just think it's lovely.
Yeah, really nice.
I could wear, well, every time I wear a striped shirt, all my ladies go, oh, you don't suit stripes.
Really?
No, because I don't wear them on Saturday, I wear them in real life. Anyway, look at this, it's extra wide. Up, Christopher. No wonder Stuart's his favourite. Look, ½ metre, £12.99. You'd put it on what? Just the cuffs of your shirt. So you'd buy ½ metre of extra wide backing to do the cuffs. It's very Paul Smith. Paul Smith does that stripe like that. I used to have a shirt made out of it, which I love, but the stripes were narrow. But they also do ladies' boots.
I used to have some jeans that had like just
a
trim in it.
Oh, trim?
Yeah, which was nice in that a stripe like that.
But I'm thinking, kind of now, which of you could make your what's it blouse out of it?
Yes, you could make the chic shirt. You could make the beautiful blouse. You could make.
Oh, hang on, the beautiful blouse, is that the one I haven't had yet?
Yes.
Yeah, the one in gingham. Yeah.
You could make.
I hate you're doing it in leopard print soon.
I am. That's what my next show is, April the 15th.
Oh, there you go.
Is that with you?
Is it with me?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
We'll have a look. It won't be.
What was I going to say? You could do it with any of them because you could do like stripy trousers.
Oh, it's not me. It's Stuart and Ben. Stuart and Ben on that day, so you're not going to me again.
So you've missed out again, John.
Yeah. Beautiful. What's he doing? No, I'm done. What's the matter, Christopher? He's been in a funny mood all day. He was late anyway because he had to run. And there should be, what was it, Ben? £149.99, we're taking £50 off the price, 3-way split pay, £99.99. If you've got it in your basket, make sure you check out. How would you quilt it? What kind of quilting?
How would I quilt it? I think well, if I didn't want to do a lot, I'd just follow my straight lines,
Yeah.
the little black edges. But it could actually, because there's a lot of like waviness, you could, if you were feeling bold, do some nice free motion on it, I think, but just like quite big kind of waves.
Would you have, depending on what wadding you use, because some of those big pieces, you'd need to put some sort of stitch in there, wouldn't you? Because it says, some of them it says 2 inches, 5 inches, 10 inches.
That is
doesn't
true.
it? So
That is true.
maybe follow some of the swirly lines.
Which,
Then you've got
yeah, I
lines
mean,
to
you've got
follow
some
then.
quite, abstracty things that you can follow. Definitely. It'd be fun, actually, it'd be quite fun to quilt.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it?
And then you could do something different in the aqua bits where it's got that blue
Or you
swirl.
could leave those bits unquilted and just kind of do straight lines in those bits. That would be quite nice.
Yeah.
All sorts of possibilities.
Yeah.
Depends how much you like quilting.
Yes. Well, it's not too big a one to get.
It's not too big. It's very manageable. You could easily do that on your domestic machine. I'm all for smaller quilts that you can do that with, because then you get better at quilting.
Yeah. Have you got any still outstanding?
Oh, many.
Oh.
Many. You know not to ask me that question, really, don't you?
Well, I thought you finished most of them now. No.
But the thing is, then I've got another one stacked up. If I finish one, and there's probably 2 stacked up to take its place.
Morning, Catherine. John, love the quilt. Is it beginner friendly as I get to pluck up courage to do one from Debbie in County Antrim?
Oh, yes, I'd say so. Yes.
Well, you haven't had any, you've had no bias edges so far. You will have when you sew those
When you
bits.
put those bits on, but they're a very big edge.
Yes.
So you can, if you saw me do it, pin it quite carefully.
Yeah.
I mean,
Best
I
press.
haven't best pressed this,
Okay.
but it's gone together really well. So if you do best press it, it'll be even better.
There you go.
So yes, go for it. You have to start somewhere.
Yeah.
And it's very nicely explained. Your cuttings, very obvious what you've got to do. So I'd say give it a go.
Give it a go.
If it all goes Pete tongue, just sew it together in any way you like.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll still be a quilt.
Pete Tong.
But if you're a beginner and you haven't done it before, so what I would say to you is just really take your time with the cutting out.
Yeah.
Because if your cutting is accurate, the rest of it's all going to go together nicely.
Yeah. And just follow the instructions. You don't need speed, you don't need to go fast.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about whizzing it up, but if you're a beginner, spend one afternoon just sitting and reading it and then working out what you've got to cut out.
Yeah.
Do what I do, which is kind of label it all, and then you can, put it away, and you know where you're at when you come back out.
But how long did you say this one panel took you? An afternoon?
I did it in an afternoon, yes. But I am quite speedy.
Yeah, the thing is, we always go, oh, I can whip that up in no time. And then when you think, oh, no, actually, there's lots of little triangles, lots of this, lots of that, it actually always takes longer than you think.
Well, it does, yes. But actually, it's very nice to do a project where you're not rushing.
Yeah, exactly.
To take the time. I don't get enough of those opportunities.
Sorry, do you quilt it a block at a time before you sew it all together, or do you quilt it all in one piece? I've never made a quilt before, but I've bought a kit. Right.
So, Susan, it's put together like John's got on his desk in strips. Now, you could quilt that as you went along if you wanted to, quilt as you go, but I would put it all together and then quilt the whole thing.
The only reason I said, because then what you'd have to do is not put these bits on.
It starts to get more complicated if you're trying to quilt it in strips.
Yeah, so what you'd have to do is if you were doing it in strips, you'd have to not put those edge bits on, like that, and then quilt that bit, and then quilt the other 4 columns, and then you'd get these strips, and that's where you'd have to start sewing. And a quilt as you go binding, you put one on the back, one on the front, bring one forward, so it gets more complicated.
That gets way more complicated.
Yeah. So I would do it as one big piece, and then make a quilt sandwich. So put all of these, in fact, make what's on the wall there, put the wadding on, put the backing on, and then quilt it. And if you really, really don't want, you think I'm going to ruin it, just send it to a long arm quilter, because it wouldn't cost much to long arm quilt.
No, it wouldn't.
And they put the backing and you have to pay for it obviously, but they put the backing in the wood ones. There's no having to make a quilt sandwich or anything like that.
If I was doing this with a beginner in a class and they wanted to quilt it, I would, once they've got it all based, I would literally get them to do down their sashing, down their vertical sashing, and down their edges there. And that would probably be, enough.
Yeah.
So don't get put off by the quilting.
No.
It's very doable. Yeah, I mean, if you've put it together and it's gone together nicely and you're really proud, definitely send it off to be a long.
Yeah, exactly. Right, I've got other backing bundles here. I've got a pink, a grey, and a blue. 3.5 meters of the pink. £25.93, you're saving £2 on that one. Pomegranate.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Love that colour.
I love that colour too. That's the colour of my bathroom.
Is it?
Yeah, the walls are that
Wowza.
colour, yeah. Then I've got the grey. No, I've only got one grey one. Oh, which bathroom? The main family bathroom. What grey is this? School grey. School grey. Beautiful. And then we've got the blue. I want to say marine, but it's bound to be wrong. A royal. Royal, royal. £25.93.
That colour is a very 80s colour to me.
It is.
I like it, but it just...
Bonnie Tyler, it's saying to me. Bonnie Tyler in a ball gown. Oh, I tell you who else. You know Will and Grace? And they flash back to the 80s, and Karen wears a dress. They're out clubbing, and Karen wears a dress this colour with big gold buttons on it and things. It's very 80s, that. Not that I remember, obviously. Was it what? No, the 80s was every psychedelic colour you could imagine. The 70s was brown. 70s was brown and cream.
Brown and orange.
And orange,
yeah.
And then the 80s went into an explosion of colour in the 80s.
So that blue, and then there was like a fashion for like luminous neon things, wasn't there? Yeah. I had socks.
Leg warmers.
Yeah.
I wore leg warmers.
A lot of leg warmers.
Yeah, a lot of leg warmers. That's not cliche, it's like that. And also, like on Miami Vice, you'd get to buy a jacket, right? And you'd wear your suit jacket like that.
It's kind of really big and oversized.
Yeah, oversized jacket, but you'd roll the arms up like that.
Big shoulder pads.
Yeah.
and pussy bow blouses.
Well, I didn't wear pussy bow.
No. You know when things come back into fashion and you're like, I can't do that.
No.
Yeah. Right.
I like a pussy bow blouse.
So this is so that's like the bottom of your quilt there. I'm just going to show, because I won't get time to get it all put together, but you're going to see how that's going to go together there. And look, you see I'm doing pretty well.
Yeah.
In the time.
Packing everything away, Lever.
I'll make a start putting this one together. We've been watching Magnum PI.
Oh, what, the original with Tom Selleck? Oh, that was...
I never saw it as a kid.
Oh, all right.
For some reason, but Simon did and liked it, and so we've been watching that.
Oh.
It's very enjoyable, in a very 80s way.
Oh, hang on. Chris's mum met Tom Selleck. Sat on a bed with him. And then 9 months later...
You can tell by the moustache.
Yes. Oh, yes, Chris. Yeah, but Tom Selleck was hunky and sexy. Chris says, I think he gets it from. There's a thing came up on my socials this week about, had pictures of the people who were in the Waltons in the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
And what they look like now.
I just think they're quite old, aren't
Well,
they?
a lot of them are dead. But some of them are like really, really glamorous. Like the name, 84, 89 years old. And they're like so glamorous.
There was a programme on the radio I heard a bit of the other day, which was catching up with all the children from A Sound of Music.
Oh, yes, I've heard
was
that
really
one,
nice.
yeah. But it was made in 1962, wasn't it?
What, Sound of Music?
Yeah, something like that. Maybe 64. Yeah, that's wait for you to look it up there. Oh, 65. There you go, 1965. Julie Andrews was 29 years old when she made it. She was big. Julie Andrews was a big star, wasn't she?
She was.
Isn't Tommy Steele still alive as well?
Is
Tommy
he?
Steele? Oh, I might be wrong.
I don't know.
I might be wrong. I used to live round the corner. He lived on Ham Common, just on the road to Ham Common, Richmond Road, on the way to Ham Common. Yeah. I said, oh! I thought he was older than that.
How old is he?
88.
Oh, okay.
I said Tommy Steele was more like 104. Dick Van Dyke's 99, and somebody else was 99 this week. Dick Van Dyke, he did a whole routine from Mary Poppins. Now we're coming to the end of the hour. If you've got the quilt kits in your basket, you need to check out now. Remember, because it was crashed in price, it will go back up at midnight. But I will be replaying it on Friday in my quilt kits you will love. If they don't all go today.
Right.
Oh, what? Chris doesn't know who Mary Poppins is? Oh, Chris. Hey, Chris does. Levi's got no idea what we're talking about.
Well, Levi's very young, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, he knew who Dick Van Dyke was, but they're just showing him a picture and, oh, it's him.
That aqua is particularly nice, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Got 1 minute left.
If I get it on that, then you'll I'll have almost,
okay, do
very
that one then,
almost
do that
done
one
the thing, and then you'll just see,
Yeah.
you can see pretty much how it goes together.
Beginners, this is where you mustn't stretch it.
No.
Because that piece there that
It's
you've
got
got
to-
filling now is on the bias.
But if you do best press it, then it will really help to keep the stability.
Angela loves Dick Van Dyke. Thank you, Angela.
I shall go home then and find out. I always talk to my mum and dad when I'm driving home, find out if he knew.
Yeah, at least Goddard.
Yeah,
He hasn't messaged in, has he?
he might have tried.
It seems that Chris knows the whole of Dick Van Dyke's life. He knows who he married, what she did for a job. You did what with him? We watched an interview with him recently. Chris doesn't get out much.
I haven't lined that up very well because I was rushing just to get it
No,
on.
that's fine.
But it was just really to get you so you could see what the most of it looks like.
Lovely. Oh,
There we go.
but then obviously
There's one more little bit on that I haven't done on the top.
Some panels, the thing will go in the opposite direction.
Yeah, so when I put that one together with the one I've done there, you'll start to get that running through.
Brilliant. Right, here it is, the Twisted Motion bundle. At 99.99, 33.33 on split pay. You need to check out now. It's the end of the hour. Check out, check out, check out. You get the swirl, you get the splodge, you get the stripe, and you get the waves. And you get the instructions. £99 and 99 pence. Check out. How many people need to check out? Right, 12 of you need to check out. 12 of you need to check out on that one. Right, don't go anywhere. Kerry's back up next. Now, we promised you crochet meeting embroidery, and we promised you a blanket. So that's exactly what we've got in 4 minutes from now.
Subcutting is a really useful technique that we use in patchwork for cutting one piece of fabric into strips and then subcutting them into smaller strips. It makes the whole patchwork process quicker and easier, and I'm going to show you how to do it. So if you want to cut a piece of fabric into strips and you want to use the whole width of fabric, fold it in half to start with, and then have the top fold level with one of the lines on your cutting mat. You can then trim it to start with because this is nice and level. So I'm just going to line up one of the lines on the ruler so I know that this is at right angles. Then using your rotary cutter, just cut all the way along the line. You can discard that piece, you don't need that. Now I'm going to cut it, say I want to cut it into 2-inch strips. If it says in your pattern cut 2-inch times width of fabric, line the 2-inch mark up on your ruler and then cut it, and there's a nice 2-inch strip. Now with subcutting, you want to cut this strip into smaller pieces. So 2 ways of doing this: line up the strip on one of the straight lines, and say I want to cut it into 2-inch squares. Again, I'm going to trim the end off just so I've got a nice right angle, and then lining up the 2-inch mark, I'm going to subcut into 2-inch squares. So you can work 2 inches. If you then put the 4-inch mark, make sure you keep the lines on the top of your ruler parallel. So I've now subcut one strip into smaller pieces. If you want to subcut more than one strip, you can do this all together. 2 ways: you can either lay them on your cutting mat like this, one on top of the other, making sure they're nice and level, or if you've got more than 2, because I wouldn't cut through more than this number of layers together, put one below the other. Just make sure that they're all nice and straight and even. You can put them in a row like this. So I can now cut 1, 2, 3, 4 strips at the same time. Again, trim off the end, making sure it's nice and level. Discard those pieces. And if I wanted to cut them in maybe into 4-inch pieces, so I've got 2 by 4 inches, I can cut through all those 3 layers in one go and then carry on. And I've got now accurately subcut pieces from one larger piece of fabric.
Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show.
Are you ready for a creative journey? Stay right where you are, because from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m, Hobbymaker is here to inspire the crafter in you. Join us for an exciting lineup of crafting demonstrations, exclusive deals and expert tips that will spark your imagination. Whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, there's something for everyone. And you're in safe and crafty hands as we work with the biggest brands the crafting industry has to offer. So grab your favourite drink, get cosy, and don't miss a moment of fun. Stay tuned and make sure you keep it right here and let Hobbymaker fuel your passion for creativity. See you at 1 p.m.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Looking for some creative inspiration? Head over to the Sewing Street website and click on the SS Hub. It's packed with ideas, tips and projects to spark your creativity. Plus you'll find the latest news and information on sewing machines and overlockers. Get inspired with Sewing Street.
Missed a show on Sewing Street? Don't worry, you can catch up on all the action from the past week on our website. Just head over to sewingstreet.com and go to TV Guide and pick a day, then a show up to 7 days back from the Today tab. Looking for something older? Check out the Sewing Street YouTube page, where you'll find our full archive of shows anytime, anywhere. Stay inspired and keep sewing with Sewing Street.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
How gorgeous is this? I had my eye on this from this morning. Isn't it lovely? Let me move that side right there. How beautiful is this, right? What is it, Kerry?
So it's called the Potter's Blanket, and it's composed of 16 very, very ornate granny squares. So we all know what a granny square is, but this is, there's worked in circles rather than working in squares, and then you square it off at the end. So there's 3 different patterns that you then repeat multiples of to create a 16 square blanket at the end.
It's just gorgeous. So the yarn that we use for this is the same as
it's exactly the same as the yarn we've used for everything else. So it's our double knit pure wool yarn. So the resulting blanket is a pure wool blanket that will last for forever. It's a proper generation upon generation. Have it on the back of your sofa or snuggle up as we go through. Not even just the winter, really, is it?
No.
My house is so drafty that I have to wear a blanket right the way through the summer.
No.
Go through that.
So what came first, like this or that for you? I mean, not in history.
So weirdly, I could knit first.
Right.
And then came this, and then we've moved into this. So actually, I didn't learn to crochet for years and years and years, because I didn't really want to make anything. Like, granny squares have become more fashionable, obviously, in the last 5 years again, in a way that they really weren't 19 years ago when I was first learning to knit and setting up the company. So my path was yarn first, then a knitter, then the kind of amigurumi animals and everything else, and now back to really taking those skills and blowing it open.
So this is still a part of, we only know you really for this, but this is still a major part of
part of TOF. So every single quarter, so every 3 months, the whole collective team, we design a new collection of patterns. So I steer the ship, and I always offer at least 2 of my style of crochet, what I'm known for, so animals or birds or something like that. Then the rest of the team bring together all of their collective skills, and we collectively put together a collection of patterns. So there's always 5 knit and 5 crochet in every quarterly collection that we bring out. And we always choose a tight theme and a tight palette. So the theme for this one was blue and white ceramics, not one particular type of blue and white ceramics, but blue and white across the board. So then I set the palette, which is what you can obviously see in that blanket. The palette was set in cream, hyacinth, blue, and then sapphire, which is our navy. And then, well, the potter's blanket for me is the showstopper from the piece. So inside here, you obviously will have the whole pattern for the
And
potter's
is this
blanket.
did you put this forward? Did one of the team people put this forward?
Rachel within my team
Yeah.
makes the blanket. She has found her little niche in terms of the blanket. She
Oh,
absolutely loves making blankets. So often the blankets will come forward from her.
Yeah.
Then this one, say this is a knitted headband. This is one of Beth's. Then the bag again came in from Rachel. It's a really nice kind of crossbody bag, really fashionable at the moment. Then we'd have a knit coming in from Emma. She's more of a knitter. So it really is the whole team that
how lovely.
bring the collection together. Then we head off to a photo shoot. This one was actually done in Stoke, where you'd expect it to be done. So that
In the pottery,
in the pottery, so that we could get these amazing things in the background. And then obviously my piece definitely comes in here with the figurines, which is a total new for me. It's been playing with a different direction altogether of combining embroidery with crochet.
Beautiful, isn't it? So for £186, how many balls?
So it's 775 grams, so nearly 800 grams of yarn, which is in 25-gram balls. But obviously that suits the fact that you're doing granny squares because you're actually using all these different colours anyway.
Yes, and also you haven't then got a great big.
No.
You can, if you're going out, you're thinking, oh, I'm just going to do a couple of granny squares. You can just take.
Those with you, and then you're making it piece by piece anyway. So in the potter's blanket, and you do get the whole magazine included with this blanket. So that's what I just want to say is it's not just the kit with the pattern separately. You get the whole magazine, so you get all the patterns as well. Because in reality, if you didn't want to make the whole blanket, or maybe you just wanted to make the blanket smaller and do half as many squares, you could use this yarn to just make a whole shelf full of figurines if you want.
Of course.
Yeah.
Right.
Or hats. Yeah.
So for my £186, I get all of the yarn, which is nearly 800
Nearly 800 grams of yarn across the cream, blue, and the hyacinth.
And you get the calico bag, and you get the magazine. Well, you call it a magazine, but it's not a magazine. It's a book of its own right. Plus, you get this hour. You get the
Pascal patch with absolutely every kit in this hour.
Brilliant. So all of that there for your. Hang on, I've lost it. £186. Sorry, I lost the graphics. £186. Now I know it can seem like a considered purchase, but actually, when you think of how much yarn, look.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not even anywhere near.
No.
Hang on, let me get to the bottom.
I've got to put all this
When
away,
you
haven't I?
see how much yarn it is, it's a phenomenal amount of yarn that's included in this one. And it's the kind of project that you might be sitting there thinking, oh, well, I don't want to do a blanket because we're getting to summer. But actually, it's the best time of year to start doing a project like this because it means that through the summer months, you'll be able to just do a square, rack them up till you've got 16, and then as you go into autumn, it's time to sew them up, and you're actually bang smack in time. Don't start it in September.
No. Now, do I need a different size hook for this?
So you're going to need a 4mm. Now, I'm just going to check myself before I directly quote that. Yes, it is. I thought it would be 4mm hook for this one.
Look at that on the screen. It's filling the whole screen there.
We use the 3mm when we're using the double knit to create the animals because we want that fabric to be a bit more closed because we obviously don't want to see the stuffing through. Whereas with the blanket, you want a little bit more movement in that, and these squares they're so ornate in terms of the different stitches that you'll be using that it'll come together really nicely.
So now you say that. How many are there? Lots and lots of stitches to learn.
There are different stitches to learn. One is easier than the other two, so you'll warm up gradually with them. But know that it's fully charted, and we've got backup on all the stitches too. Again, when we talk about video, we do have some videos that will back up all the stitches. It won't necessarily take you through the whole square, but if you think, oh, what is a cluster? What do I need to look up there? There's a video for that individual technique.
And is it UK or American terminology?
UK terms. So always UK terms with all of our patterns. Yeah, it's a knit.
We moved on to the berry. But if you, like you say, if you don't make the whole blanket and you want to make that.
Honestly, you could just use this yarn. That's knitting. You could just use this yarn bundle to make all the different accessories instead if you wanted to. So you've got this lovely knit beret in there.
Yeah.
You've got obviously then you've got the blanket, which is the longest pattern because it's the showstopper. Oh yeah, there's the breakdown. So it's 20 balls of cream, 6 balls of the hyacinth, and 5 balls of the blue. Just to give you an idea of how much yarn is in there. This is a knit. It's a reversible headband, so that was a knit. Again in the double knit in the same yarn. Then the bag is in the same yarn again, so you could go for making the bag. This is a lovely little knit. 5 balls of the hyacinth there would work really well. Nice quick knit.
So now, if somebody buys this kit and then they make your blanket and think, oh, I love this blue, can they come to you to buy this
Yarn again, yeah, absolutely.
Because obviously we're not selling it individually now.
But you can then top up with different yarn. Same way that if you decide you really love making this blanket and you want it to cover your bed because you decide to go for it, then you can just add yarn onto that and just make the squares as you go along.
Now, you know, you were saying earlier about your mixology and everything. If I buy this now and then in a year's time come to you and I say I want, what was this one called?
Blue. But usually, it's quite a straightforward one, this one. Usually, within a year, you'd be okay. So they all do carry a batch number, so that you can match the batch number as much as possible. The cream is pretty consistent because obviously it's unbleached and it's undyed, and that's what I'm quite careful on. Is I don't want it to be bleached first. It is the natural wool colour. That's why we call it cream. Yeah. So yes, they have got a batch number on them, and usually up to a year, you'd have no problem at all.
Okay, that's right.
That's about how we work in terms of the turnover of the colour.
Yeah. I wasn't being a negative Ellie, but I was just saying.
No, I totally agree because sometimes it can be really hard, and we're quite we're brutal. We use up a whole batch before I'll let the next one release. So it's not that you'd ever.
It's not when you open the box, go that's navy.
No, you'd never be able to get a mixture of them. We literally ship every single ball that we have in stock, and then we move to the next batch of colour. So it's not that you'd be able to find them in tandem on a trade stand or anything like that at the same time. And then you've got the figurines in there too. So you could just happily knit and crochet your way through the whole of that magazine with that yarn bundle and view it like a making bundle instead if you wanted to.
It's gorgeous. Look at that, Jessica, before we move on. So hang on, so how many different variations?
It's 3 different patterns and you're making 16 squares.
Right.
So you get to try, it doesn't go into 6, so one's got one more than the others.
Right.
But yeah, it's a lovely, it's a lovely repeat as you go through. Because obviously you can also mix where you put the colours if you want to.
Yes.
Obviously I've used cream as the dominant, which is why you've got so much more cream in that kit.
Oh no, I think you have to have cream as the
Cream as the outside, but then obviously once you've got the pattern, if you decide that you really enjoy doing it, because they are so much bigger. A traditional granny square, you're making something smaller and then having to put many, many more of them together. With this, you're actually making a lovely big square. I mean, you could make a bag from it if you wanted to. It doesn't have to be even a blanket.
No,
that's
there's so many baskets.
Squares.
Now, how are you? Because obviously with your designs, did you say Rachel did this?
Yes.
Would she be offended if someone went, I want all of that one to be dark blue and cream, and I want all of that one to be...
No, she would never be offended. We're a very, very open-minded team.
No, but there's some designers are like, I've designed it like that, that's what you make it.
That's not
I work in fashion.
Toft is absolutely... You be as creative as you want to be with this pattern. And I love it when people do that, when they share pictures, because actually we see things in a different way then.
Yeah, but also, once you've got the pattern, that would look gorgeous in like rainbow.
Yes, it would. In loads
you know, because you're only making that much at a time, aren't you? You could do that. Or scrap. Use all your scraps.
You could use all your scraps, because often you're just doing one round of something in that colour before you then move to another. So it would be a great one for you.
So the ones we had in the hour before, all that stuff that was left over, that's make animals. You could just put it into a kit for this.
Yes, absolutely.
Make sure you check out. There's loads and loads and loads of those in baskets. Please check out if you want that. Remember, you get your free, what's he called?
Pascal.
Oh, I can see it there. Pascal the Menagerie duck patch. If you do collect the patches, that's gorgeous. I love that. And you get the whole booklet with all of those patterns in it as well. Right, where we go next, Ben? Oh, these.
Right, still.
Figurines. Oh, these are gorgeous.
So
this is what you were talking about earlier.
Honestly, I give a warning in advance on how addictive this is. I have fallen in love with this and doing it. So basically what you're doing is you're crocheting a very basic animal pattern in cream. So this would be regarded as a complete beginner. Never learnt to crochet before, you can take it from the very beginning. This is Dalton the rabbit. And so what you'll be getting as a kit is you'll be getting your 3 balls of cream, and then you'll be getting your blue. And Dalton actually comes with the whole of the magazine as well. So it isn't an individual pattern for him. You will actually get the whole magazine in this one.
So is that the same magazine that the blanket?
Same magazine that the blanket comes for. And that was because I just love the photography of him so much, but yet it is such a useful picture for you to have. So this here is obviously such a perfect picture to be able to then base your embroidery on. So I'd never embroidered before until very, very recently. It's not that I am an expert embroiderer at all, or you're expected to have any form of skill. The great thing about embroidering onto crochet is you have a grid effectively to work to. So it's like somewhere between like cross-stitchy, because it's got a bit more of a guide than just having the open space that you're working in.
So basically, you've made a natural rabbit.
Yep.
With blue ears.
Yep.
Right, so that's your straightforward top thing. And then you've decorated it with all
With the
almost
embroidery
like tattoo.
on the top. Yeah, it is almost like tattooing it. And it's so enjoyable. So in the pattern, it has been very, very specific. So it's actually written out in like a big paragraph of where I've put all of these stitches. So it will say in the back of the head, I've got, say, a daisy star, a star made from the daisy stitch, and it'll specify that. It'll say there's 2 French knots. It will say that these are just running stitch. So it'll break all of that down for you. But what people have really enjoyed doing, because we have been selling these for a couple of weeks now, is people have been enjoying just being really free with it themselves too. So I've loved seeing them come back in terms of how you've decided to decorate yours.
Where did it come from then? If you've not done this before, where
So
did
it came from figurines, like really looking at figurines. And you can start
like
to see-
China?
Yeah, like China figurines. And I have got quite a great collection for myself now too. So I've been gathering from charity shops and
they'll all be putting the
second-hand
price up round
websites.
your way.
Yeah, it will
She's
be.
gone away.
It'll
Put
be
the
like
price
that
up.
blue and white one that's back for all the blue and white things. So I started gathering them, and then I really tried to recreate the stitches from the patterns that we saw on them. So as you can see with Dalton here, I've gone for that kind of fern-like daisy stitches down the ears, and that is reflective of this that comes down the nose on the bunny. So I really tried to capture the shapes that you saw in the patterning of that.
But it also, when we brought them off the table, it's got something like, now I don't know what it is in my brain, not like Enderbendy Village, but I'm thinking kind of African, tribal. That's what I think I'm going to go.
It's a really, really funny play. Like, it's a funny mixture of really traditional granny type things that I saw in my grand's house. Endlessly. She was a collector of ornaments, so I'm presuming I've probably seen lots of these in my life at some point. Combined with folk art in a stylistically.
But it's also taking me back, like like not generations, but centuries and centuries back, like kind of primal or aboriginal, whatever.
Like tattooing on skin as well in the same way, similar shapes, and it's so easy. And that's the thing that's great about doing it, is you don't have to be a good crocheter and you do not have to be a good embroiderer. You can be a beginner in both, but you can achieve something that looks really sophisticated, and it's definitely for you. It's for an adult. It's not about this animal kind of being a toy or a gift to be played with.
And you could sell 100 of these, and 100 people send in a picture, and they'd all
be slightly different. And I've kept it nice and simple with this. So in the kit, you're going to get 75 grams of the cream and your 25 grams of the blue. If you were somebody that, say, had the big bundle that came with the blanket, you'll have lots of ends. Even when you sew up, you'll have ends of those different colours that you could then combine the different blues in here as well. You could put the hyacinth and the sapphire in if you wanted to as well. But you get the length of thread, just to say what else you get in the kit. You do actually get a navy for the eyes. So traditionally I use black for all of my eyes, and that's what comes in your kit. You do get a length of navy, and you get a length of silver for the nose as well with this one. So you've got all the details there as well to be able to complete it.
Okay, so now I obviously need my size
3mm hook and a wool needle. So you will need a needle that you're able to put a double knit weight of yarn through.
Right.
Now, if you've ever bought a complete kit from Toff before, you'll have one of those. It isn't that there is a right or wrong kind of needle for it. You just need to be able to easily thread the
Is it blunt on the end?
through. It's quite blunt, I mean, blunt enough that when I leave them in bed at night, I don't injure myself when there's late night sewing up going on.
Honestly. Anyway, they're very popular. £36 that is. So you get the rabbit, you get the yarn to make the rabbit, you get the yarn to make his ears, and the yarn to do all of the decoration on him as well, and the whole quarterly.
And that is £10 on its own right anyway. So it really is just, I wanted to give you a feel for the whole collection, because Dalton really was such a, and then you'll get all these lovely pictures of all the extra ones I've collected, because I have collected quite a lot now that you'll be able to be inspired.
My nan, my nan's she wasn't rich. She was just a northern nan, but her Christmas Day pottery it's not that pattern, but it's almost.
Well, this is my mum's. This style is the ones that I've eaten on, again, only on very special occasions. In fact, I'm not even sure it's Christmas. I'm not even sure when it is. It's for best. Very, very rare. So these are the ones that I've kind of grown up with as well. So a lot of it was, and some of them have come from different team members. Like I know Beth's mum, a lot have been in her house. This elephant teapot, Beth actually owned this one. So that was a great one that came forward to inspire us as well.
Oh God, the gravy boat. My nan's gravy boat had like the saucer that matched it and everything. Now, you've shot yourself in the foot a little bit here because you've just said for £36, right, you can make all of this, right? And you get this, which is £10. But in there is the pattern for the blanket.
It is, yeah.
So basically, I'm just thinking if you, like we were saying, if you, I'm not trying to take sales away from you.
I absolutely know where you're going, and I'd say exactly the same things for the people, so don't worry at all.
But you've now got the pattern for that blanket. Yes, it's gorgeous in the blue and the white, and if you want that loads, you have gone for that. But if you were going thinking, well, I'd love to do it in rainbow, but I don't want the blue and white one, you've got the pattern. Why this is only £10, I don't know, because you've got, how many patterns are in here?
10.
See, that's hard. Each pattern would cost you, I don't know how much you sell.
And really varies. So we don't really sell an individual pattern, but I guess if you were buying patterns, there'd be at least £5 each for this.
Well, no, our patterns are £10. £9.99, any pattern from us, it starts at £9.99, goes upwards. And for one like as intricate as
this one is the showstopper. This one is a lovely, lovely pattern.
So I'm not being, naughty, but I'm just saying. If you're at home and you don't, I love that blue and white blanket. Don't get me wrong. I'd love it, but if you think, I'll get this in there, and then I'll make it with. And if you're already a Toft fan, you'll have so much
yarn that you can use for absolutely all the different projects.
Yes, exactly. Sorry, I was just suddenly thought there's not enough money for all of that sort of thing. So anyway, so he's got now. You could have been clever and called him Dalton.
So that is why I called him Dalton, but just with a different spelling.
Yes.
Dalton being a name, and obviously Dalton being pottery.
Yeah.
When we go on to the next one.
Oh, okay.
Our little fella.
Which one do you want next?
The elephant, I presume, is where we're going next, is it?
Go on then. Right.
That's Denby.
But spelt.
But spelt. That one is spelt as it should be.
Here's the in the bag was the navy.
Oh yeah, there they are. They're the icebergs to go with it.
So this one lives in here.
So when we move on to the next, basically what happened to me is I made this one and then I instantly wanted to make more, as in a way that I've not done for years on something. I haven't stopped yet, let's put it that way, that I absolutely just love making. There's something so free about embroidering the detail on the top. So this then is Denby, but I wanted a different style. Again, when we were inspired by the blue and white china, it's not that we looked just at Delftware or that we looked at a particular period of time or from anywhere in the world. We went right the way across everything. The only brief was that it had to be blue and white. So here it's a slightly different style. It's a little bit more ornate. It's a little bit more geometric. So we've got more straight lines and zigzags on the decoration as it comes down the back. Now this one, because the pattern isn't in the magazine, you will get separately. So here as a kit, you will get a picture of obviously the front and the back, which is the all important bit. On the pattern, it does break down, again, like I said, the paragraph of describing them. So it isn't just that you're having to look at the picture and then recreate that as an embroidery pattern at all. It is all broken down. And then there's also a video, of course. There is a video that goes with it that takes you through all of the different stitches.
Now, is he an Indian or an African elephant?
I think, in my mind, it's an Indian elephant.
Oh, right, okay. So don't use the blue. Use your scraps. You know how they paint.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sorry to keep
No, it would. No, but this is what's exciting is it seems to have really sparked off.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, something where
you could even use different colour inside the ears if you want to, but you know how they have it
yeah,
for
absolutely.
weddings and things like that. You could really, really decorate that with
all the different rainbow colours. Yeah, and it's a great use for your scrap because in reality, once you've crocheted your elephant, you will be using your 3 balls to crochet the elephant.
Yeah.
But in terms of this, you'll be lucky if you're using 4 metres of what is actually 55 metres long.
Yeah.
So yeah, all your ends that you cut off, everything else that you ever make, you'll be keeping from now on in a little jar.
Oh,
that you can do your embroidery.
£26.
Yeah, because the magazine's not there.
But you've taken the whole magazine off. You haven't charged for those.
No.
I think I need to come and work out your business plan. £26. You'll just need a bit of stuffing, and you'll need a bodkin, and that's it. Oh, that's good. And do you know what? You could do a whole. I'm going to get into.
But that's what happened.
Yeah.
Because I think what I want to do too is, like you said, is once you've picked one like elephant, I'd want to make several elephants, all slightly different, which again would sit so beautifully on a shelf together.
Well, you haven't seen my house. You know my house. I feel like I know you, that you've been around. It's all Indian, right?
Oh, is it?
I couldn't figure out why. Apparently, when I was regressed, I used to live in Gujarat and all that sort of stuff. But I have this thing. I love Indian music. I love Indian films. I love Indian furniture, but not the stuff that you can buy in John Lewis's and places like that. Like the proper. And I had a friend who used to travel around India, and he would take pictures. He'd go, "Do you want this cupboard? Do you want this bed?"
Yeah.
And he'd then buy them for them and ship them over to me. So I've got these things. Like I've got a thing called a man juice, which is where the lady, when the lady goes to get married, her dowry is inside it. So it's a beautifully ornate cupboard, and inside they put all the linens and everything like that. And in the bottom corner, there's a little box that opens up like that, and that's where they have to put all the money. And it's just, I mean, I absolutely love it. But these, you see, if I made a row of these, in fact, I've got a row of wooden elephants on top of that. I could have a row of these elephants all on the top, all in their different colours and everything, and they'd fit so beautifully.
Yeah, they would. And it's just it's kind of taken Edward's Menagerie somewhere else,
yes,
where I want to make them again for myself and for my home.
But isn't it funny how that's just hit you? You know,
suddenly, 10 years, 12 years after I made the first elephant.
£26, I love that one. I absolutely loved that one. I'm just working if you could do. You need to do an elephant.
Yeah, a standing one. I can see you looking for the standing. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then you could do them like, you know, kind of
joined up together.
Yeah. Anyway, that's fine. That was Chris's idea. £26. I love that. Look, I'm talking too much. Make sure you check out on that one. That's absolutely gorgeous. Now, Lo, are you watching? So Lo has got a jewellery company that she made this for me, and all of them are to do with sewing things, right? And it's called the Owl and the Pussycat, O&P jewellery, silver jewellery.
I'm just going to sit Dalton back up to show that let me sit him up and put him in position there.
Oh yeah, do you want this one back?
So these two are, let me just grab the kit. Basically, again, like I was saying before, because they share so much yarn, these two are actually the bargain of the show when it comes to figurines.
Oh, are they?
Because you've got your 3 balls of your cream to make your pussycat. Then you've got 2 balls, should I say, to then make your owl.
Yeah,
but then
so they're my bodies.
So they're your bodies, and then they're going to share the blue and the sapphire between them. So if you bought these individually, there'd be a lot more because you'd need to get the extra colours of yarn.
Of course,
but they share that so that you can do it together. So here I've gone for, on the owl, I've actually used 2 colours. So all the ones that we've seen so far, I've only used one colour in embroidered contrast. But this gives you an idea of how you can get the extra depth in again if you go for the 2 colours. So I've used the blue and then the sapphire, which is the navy there, just to give it a little bit more detail. So slightly different again in terms of styling. This one's a lot more floral, I guess a lot more like the Nan style.
But this is saying sides of barges. You know, it's got a name, hasn't it, when you paint on the side of
absolutely.
barges?
Yeah, it is, especially when you're using those lines in between. And then here I've gone nice and simple on Moira, and I went for 2 names, Josiah and Moira, so they're 2 more names that come from the Wedgwood. Yeah, it's Josiah Wedgwood.
Yeah.
And Moira was another potter from the same thing. So as I continue on my figurines, they will. Do
you watch Pottery Throwdown? Is that where it's come from?
Yeah, I have watched that over every single season. So I would love to have a real proper go on that too.
You haven't got time.
I haven't got time. No, I can't take up any new hobby.
So Owl and the Pussycat, how much are they? £44. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7 balls of yarn.
7 balls of yarn, plus your pattern for both of them.
And there's lengths of silver to do the little cat's
who sits
medallion too.
Measures these and cuts these?
Thankfully, well, it's not quite mechanical. It's still pretty manual, but we have a big Swift, and then it's just a single cut. So
so
could be worse.
Round and round.
Could be worse. So yes, that will make both. And again, you can obviously then, once you go away and you've got the instructions to make them exactly like this, but once you've got the theory of it, you'll really enjoy taking them even further. You could make them match in style if you wanted them to be a definite pair, rather than them be contrasting styles.
Oh, this would be gorgeous. And also, I mean, I know I'm selling Lo's product. She does a crochet ring, which has you put your yarn through it, so it's the tension.
Oh, nice.
Do your tension while you're doing your crocheting. Anyway, £44, that's that's such a brilliant price, that one. Because you're getting 2, and you're getting all of that yarn, and because you're sharing those 2 for the both of them. How brilliant is that? Gorgeous. Oh, yeah, I could go on with these animals for ages.
I know, it's funny. No, that's it. That's it. That's where I had to stop and tell myself, no, you need to focus on everything else. You've got to make stop just remaking every single animal you've ever made in blue and white, which is what it makes me want to do.
Yeah. You mad you are. Right, where are we going next then? Wensleydale.
So this is just there. It's that big shaggy sheep that's sitting in the middle,
Yeah.
and he's sitting on his whole sets of ingredients as well. So this is Seth, and of all the sheep that I've ever made, Seth is the showstopper one if we're talking about showstoppers. He's always the one that people say, that's the one that I want to make.
Oh, look.
So he is a Wensleydale sheep, and he combines two, I guess, much softer shades than you'd traditionally think of a sheep in. So in the kit, you're getting 100 grams of the stone. So again, we're on the last of these balls, and then 100 grams of the oatmeal are the two colours that he uses. It is a long make. I'm not going to say that it isn't. It is a long make, but it's really, really enjoyable and not actually difficult to crochet. So underneath, before you put his fleece on, you're just using that double crochet stitch to make the whole of him. And then what you do with his fleece is you're just crocheting this on afterwards.
Knotting it into.
Yeah, directly into the fabric.
Just
so
like wig making.
it is just like wig making. Really enjoyable, not difficult. A great one for watching TV, or if you're having a chat rather than having to concentrate on the numbers of stuff, you can just pop the fleece on afterwards. But you don't just get the kit for him, you actually get the whole of this little book, which gives you 18 sheep patterns.
How many?
18.
All sheep.
All sheep, only sheep, but all sheep. So you could actually make whichever breed you want to. You don't have to go for the Wensleydale. You'll obviously have enough in here to be able to make 2 sheep, in fact, if you chose one that wasn't quite as fleecy as Seth. So you could go for a Jacob sheep. There's the Swaledale sheep.
Wensleydale's bred then for their milk, do you think? Is it Wensleydale?
Wensleydale cheese, but also for their locks. It is truly for their fibre because it's really lustrous. It's really shiny Wensleydale. Not quite, it's a bit coarser than some, but it's super shiny. And there's Zwartbles.
How many sheep is that?
It's Zwartbles. It's a Dutch one.
Okay.
Every time I ever come on TV and pronounce the name of the sheep, a lovely lady gets in touch with me afterwards. I apologise. I hope it's better than I did it last time.
Oh no!
I said
not get it wrong.
Wensleydale. And we've got Harold the Teeswater. So they're all different sheep varieties. There's a Kerry Hill. There's a Valley Blacknose. The Raka, that would be the same colours. That would work really well with the colours you've got in this kit. The Dorset Down would work well in those as well. I mean, there's nothing better than crocheting a sheep in wool. Tobias the Hebridean, you've got the Welsh Mountain with his horns, the Suffolk, which are those long downwards ears, the Herdwick, the Beltex.
So hang on, for £40 then, I get a pattern with how many?
18.
18 patterns in there.
Yep.
Plus the yarn. Now, the yarn is for this one really, because this is what the
Because it's in the right colours.
But then there are others in those colours.
Yeah, absolutely. So you don't have to make Seth if you don't want to. You obviously go on to make whoever you would like. I have got some of the other sheep too here if you just want to get an idea. But obviously it's all the same yarn that we've been looking at with everything. So if you went for that animal making bundle that we had on the first show, it's all the same yarn, that then you'd have lots to be getting going on. And this is a double knit on a 3mm hook. We'll make them this size. But again, as we've said all the time, you can use thicker yarn and make them bigger, thinner yarn and make them smaller.
Director Chris just said, is it your plan to do every animal in the whole? Ever?
Yeah, well, yep. I think so.
Okay,
Not sure I'll be retiring young. So.
No?
yeah, I think so.
Beautiful. £40. £40, that gets you the 2 big balls of yarn and the 18 patterns.
18 patterns, yeah. 18.
And did you get that as a calico bag?
Yes, you get the calico bag.
And you get the calico bag with that as well. And you get the free patch for this hour as well. You collect the patches. That's really good. That's really good, isn't it? Rightio. Where next, Ben? Morag and Emma.
So these are 2 box kits, which means that you're going to get absolutely everything in. And Morag hasn't been on for a while, but what I've been noticing is originally we used to sell Highland cows in our camel colour more than anything.
Right.
And people only saw them in that kind of orangey camel colour. But yeah, over the course of the last few months, we've been selling more and more and more in the darker shades, as I think people are starting. I don't know whether there's been a very famous Highland cow video somewhere where it's not actually a light Highland cow, it's a dark one. So this is the kit for Morag, designed many, many years ago, but still one of our absolute best-selling kits.
But this comes in a box, so it's one of the beginner kits where you get absolutely
everything in. So she is, although she has got absolutely everything, she's slightly more challenging than Total Beginner, just because she's got that loop stitch. But again, there is video that goes with it. But in terms of a tough beginner kit, absolutely, because it has everything in. So you get 100 grams of the chestnut, your 25 grams of the oatmeal.
But hang on. But to do that, you won't use all of it, will you, for the
No, you
horn?
won't. You'll have oatmeal left over afterwards. You've got your stuffing, you've got your wool needle in the same way as always, so everything's there. And then you've got the video sheet that has the QR codes on, so that'll take you directly to those videos, as well as then the pattern, obviously, for her that sits in the front.
£36. £36, that is it. How gorgeous.
She's just a lovely, lovely, lovely project. Really lovely balance. She sits up so well when you sit her up on a shelf again in the same way. And it obviously just seems to be going from strength to strength in terms of popularity.
Gorgeous. It's like when I got chased, me and Mr. Graham, when we were on the set of Rob Roy that night, we were doing a night shoot, and we were around the back of the set having a cigarette like this. And we said, what's that noise? What's that noise? And we turned around to a whole herd of these all like, because we'd obviously built the set in the middle of their field, and they'd all just come wandering down to see what it was like.
I'm sure they're very friendly, but their horns are intimidating.
Not in the middle of the night.
No, probably not.
Me and Mr. Graham, the makeup artist, we'll be all right. Well, no, Liam Neeson won't see us around here. It was fine. Anyway, so that's Morag. That one's Morag. What's the other one then?
So this is Emma the ballerina. So Emma the bunny, as we looked at in the earlier show, has been actually, I'll go as far to say she's the #1 best-selling Toft pattern of all time, Emma the bunny.
Right.
But for this Easter, she's become a ballerina, because as soon as I saw this peach yarn, which is that new shade, I decided she needed to have a little tutu. So this kit gives you the whole of Emma the bunny, but she's also then got her ballet costume to go with that. So a level 1 would be perfect for a beginner, perfect for someone learning to crochet.
Look at these ballet shoes. How much research did you do into your tutu then?
Not. I'm just about to go down a ballet wormhole, actually.
Oh, are you?
Which I don't know.
Daughter?
I don't know a lot about ballet. Not daughter. I've been asked by a very prestigious ballet company to really go to town on a project.
I used to make ballet costumes when I first
started.
Did you?
Yeah. So yes, I've been invited to go down the wormhole. I did so far. I have made the Nutcracker. So I've done the Nutcracker, the Mouse King, and a ballerina. But we're going to go even further on quite a few more.
Fantastic.
So watch this space on that front.
Anyway, so she's called what? Emma
the ballerina.
Emma the ballerina.
Simple. So you'll get 100 grams of the stone, which is that main colour that you're using. You will get the mushroom for her nose. You'll get the black eye threads. You'll get the peach crochet hook, stuffing, and the wool needle as well. So absolutely everything you'd need to make her.
£36. And do I get the little open the
video
QR code thing?
You absolutely get video sheets. So whenever it is a box kit, you'll get the direct QR code links that take you through as well.
That's £36. I know, isn't she gorgeous? Look at that gorgeous little tutu there. I mean, the thing is, you don't have to put the tutu on.
No, you don't. It's also totally removable.
Oh.
Yeah, as in I've not even sewn it on. I've not even sewn it on. So that if you don't want to, you can just remove it. It could go on any of your Ed's animals.
And how have you done this then?
It's really simple. So all you do to crochet the tutu is you chain a circle to begin with. So you chain the middle circle, and then you're effectively just increasing them all. So you're just doing lots and lots and lots more stitches off a base, and so it naturally just does that. There's no trick of having to sew. You actually just crochets itself into those lovely frills.
And those little ballet shoes.
And then little ballet shoes, which again are totally removable. In fact, I probably didn't do a very good job of putting them on before we came on set. Because she was just a regular Emma until she became a ballerina this morning. Right. So yeah, they're totally removable. So if you are making it for a little girl that wants to dress her up and down, then you absolutely can. Obviously, once you've got the ballet costume, you can decide all your animals want to be ballerinas if you want.
You need to, they're saying in Derry, do you do a range of clothes? Has Emma got a wardrobe?
Not yet, no. That might be a new thing.
The thing is,
Emma might have to get some clothes.
There's so many avenues
that you can
go down. Isn't it? You've got to actually be quite strict with yourself, haven't you?
Because I do.
Because you don't want to do any of them half-heartedly.
Yeah.
Well, I know you wouldn't, but do you know what I mean? Like, if you do Emma's wardrobe, you'll even do the blooming wardrobe.
Oh yeah, I want to do everything, and that is me, and you obviously know that by now.
Yeah.
So I won't go in half. If I'm doing it, I'll need at least a year
so
I can get it all right. And then it would come out.
And you know what she'd do as well with the outfit? She'd take it to London Fashion Week and take the picture on the end of the catwalk. And then the September one, when the spring summer comes in, she'd be on the other catwalk doing
change of outfit. Yeah.
At £36, Emma the ballerina. That's a complete and utter kit. You don't need anything else whatsoever because you've got everything in that kit, including the hook, the bodkin, everything, all the sewing together, every single thing. £36. Right now, before we go on to the flower book, when I was at Sewing for Pleasure a couple of weeks ago. You weren't at Sewing for Pleasure?
I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
There's a lady called Jane who always makes me lovely presents and things like that, big cards and things like that. Anyway, she came up and she'd watched us, because she's a big fan of yours, talking about pink daffodils, who I have told so many people about since we had that conversation.
Mine have actually come up since then.
Oh, you see, because it was too late, wasn't it, for me to buy the physics
next year.
for next year?
Yeah.
Anyway, she made me a pink daffodil and a yellow daffodil, because I've got the picture here, look. Chris has just warned you. There you go, look.
Oh, wow. Oh,
so they're on my shelf at home. That's my Gemini cutter behind. I had the purple Gemini cutter. And there's a bit of knitting there that I was supposed to do. But anyway.
They look amazing.
There they are.
One on the right, yellow one on the left.
Yeah. Are they gorgeous? Absolutely gorgeous. So anyway, thank you very much for those. But they came from...
I've got it here.
Oh, you've got it there.
There we go. We'll go for this one first. So you have a sleep there a second, Dalton. I'll see you later on. So they came from Alexandra's Garden Flowers, and I've brought this back on just because it is the time of year where we all go a bit flower mad. I apologise for my hands. In fact, I was just sitting there before we came on air thinking, I maybe shouldn't have gone quite so hard in on wrestling that rose yesterday in the garden. It is obviously gardening season. So this is, I think, one of my favourite, if we talk about going down a wormhole in terms of complete projects, I actually learnt to tame my wild weed-ridden garden in order to create this book, and most of the flowers I managed to grow, and then we did the photography in the actual garden itself. So it's a
take this in, right? As the plants grew, she took a picture, designed one, made it, and then took a picture of the real thing. So it's going to take the whole season.
A really, really long...
I carried on. I wasn't going to spend today, but the bunny hopped into my basket. Happy crocheting, everyone, from Susan in South Yorkshire. Thank you, Susan.
Thank you, Susan.
Right, so go on,
basically, I started lockdown with an absolute weed-ridden garden, and then this is what I did during COVID, was learn how to actually grow flowers properly. So it took 2.5 years from start to finish, from like when I was making the first flower through, because I endlessly also kept growing them in the wrong colour, and then we actually had to design the yarns in the right colour, then we had to hand dye the yarns, then we had to spin the yarns, then we had to remake everything in the right colours.
Oh no.
So it really is a beautiful book. I would go as far to say it's possibly the most beautiful one that Toff's ever made, because we were obviously so inspired by nature, and we were able to just create exactly the right colours for the projects. So you'll enjoy looking at it even before you crochet, especially if you know somebody who is a gardener or a florist, they'll absolutely just love looking at the photography. So it takes you from the very beginning, all the basics like the other books. They might look more complicated as the end projects, but it's all broken down in the same way in terms of kind of how to read the pattern. There's charts on a few of the flowers, but I'll never ever use the charts without the full instructions. So if you're not someone that doesn't like a chart and you find charts too hard, the words are always there. The chart just supplements that.
This is your practice bulb.
Yeah, this is your warm-up. So it means
so that doesn't come in part.
It doesn't even come in, it's an extra one. So that's just your practice bulb to warm up first and to kind of get to grips with the basics on a slightly smaller project. And then when we actually hit the flowers, what I've done is I've actually arranged them like a gardening book. So rather than them being easiest to hardest, I wanted them to actually be seasonal. So we're opening with the Winds Draconite, which have been and gone. In fact, I was ripping out some of this foliage in my garden this weekend. So instead, this here indicates whether it's a level 1, a level 2 or a level 3. So it still means that if you are a beginner, there's a beginner one because it's a little seedling, you'll be able to still dive in on a pattern that's easier than tackling one that's a full-grown plant later on. So obviously, to do the photography, and it took several photographers, it wasn't just one photographer for this, because obviously I had to do it across that 2.5 year period.
2.5 years?
Yeah. So we had to just leap on that when we actually had the moment to do it, and obviously get the weather right. Some then we wanted to do inside, especially to show that they look so good decorating your home. They can be used, in your house, sitting in a plant pot or in a vase. I mean, this actually, we had to knock on the door of a neighbour near me and ask if we could take the photo there, because mine never got as good as hers.
Oh.
So we really did go deep. So obviously here we've got the hyacinths before they bloom, and then the hyacinths in bloom. And the whole colour is called hyacinth because of exactly this. That's what inspired that colour.
Yeah, but then how did you know it was going to cut? That's why you didn't, because it grew.
That's why sometimes it went wrong. Yeah. It did. And there's some that never ever made it because they weren't ever the right colour, or we had to emergency remake them into the right colour.
You sort of an allium's an allium's an allium. I'm not a gardener, but you kind of think that they're always.
This is violet, and then this one is actually in the.
The
colour variants. You get white ones as well.
Okay.
The ranunculus. I mean, these are technically apricot, which I didn't have at the time, but I've since remade. In fact, it's right here in apricot. So at the time, we didn't have this colour apricot that's new and that's come in with the birds, as we discussed this morning. And obviously, I must have had this colour living in my head since flowers, thinking, oh, I didn't quite have the right colour.
Oh my God.
So now we've managed to make the ranunculus in the right colour. You've got carnation, bluebell. I mean, bluebells, I love them, but I also don't enjoy them when they take over my flower beds. We've got peonies.
Don't do love in the
all
mist.
colours.
They've taken over my garden completely now.
We've got chrysanthemums, and they obviously, a lot of us like to gift flowers, especially like given Mother's Day and everything yesterday, but gifting a crocheted flower that would last forever is obviously a really, really special thing. You decorate your home in the same way.
I love real flowers in the house and everything,
So do
but
I.
literally, if you gave Mothering Sunday flowers, just say, in a few days' time, they're going to be going in the recycling,
Yeah,
aren't they?
whereas it'll absolutely last forever.
Garden recycling.
And at the beginning, rather than having stories, obviously this book, they don't have names, they are just their flower names. Instead, you've got a bit of a breakdown about the symbolism of that flower. So if you are thinking, so this is the white poppy, obviously to symbolise, peace and pacifism.
Oh, there it is.
Beside the classic red poppy. Foxglove.
I love foxglove.
Sunflower.
Just incredible, isn't it?
France.
And it's a hardback book, right? Signed, £25. £25.
And 30 patterns is what you've got inside.
31.
Oh, yeah, 31 with a bulb, Maybe 30 and a half, maybe, with a bulb. There we go. And all the sewing up instructions in exactly the same way as the others. Tips on kind of sewing, tips on colours, tips on if you want to do some embroidery. See, it maybe did start before I think I know. Yeah, but not as good as I've managed to get that now. I've obviously nailed that now. But then on adding embroidery on if you want to make them more realistic.
Is there no peony?
There is a peony.
Oh,
missed him. But you don't have to sew the eyes on. That's the other thing that I could say.
No, I didn't want eyes on mine.
Yeah, is a lot of people don't want to put the eyes on. You don't need to do that at all. And they are all intended to be able to sit in vases like this as well. So if you just want them on display in your house, it's not that you have to put the eyes on. You can.
So when Jane bought those two from you for me, did she get the tin little pot? Oh,
she might have done. So we do these pots. We do sell these pots. And we
they're
sell
like
vases
green,
as well.
they're green.
Oh no, she just looked for some. She just looked for some. Yeah.
There, look.
Oh yeah, they suit them. Yeah.
They're so camp, aren't they? Like, like almost cross-legged, looking away like.
Bashful daffodils, I think. Yeah.
That was at like 4:30 this morning. I took that picture because I got up and I was like, oh, I've got to take the picture. Got to take the picture. £25 that book. Now they're all signed, aren't they?
Yes, they're all signed.
And you get your free there, Pascal. How brilliant is that? Just gorgeous. Right, okay. Anything else? Yeah. Vegetables.
So that's just there, the book on the front. There we go. So these two were conceived at the same time. Having gone down the wormhole of growing flowers, I then decided I was going to have to grow some vegetables. So I ended up shifting.
Did you do exactly the same thing again?
Yeah, but not at the same time, annoyingly. Separately, of course.
Different garden then,
so
flowers.
Had to buy an awful lot more soil and cart it all around. So then I went down into the vegetable route. Now, I didn't manage to grow all of these, but I did manage to grow these ones. But I didn't manage to grow all of the ones that you see here, as you'll notice when we go through. So a different set of colour palettes, really kind of earthy tones, taking advantage of all those reds. You can see the colour palette here. So no pastels in this one, very much in that earthy base instead.
Does it ever get to the stage where you design something and go, oh, I really need another
colour,
yellow or whatever?
Yeah, sometimes. Like with this one, I really needed more green, which I didn't think I would because I set off with 2 greens in here. Yeah. But I had to introduce 2 more greens.
Wow. Well, that's what if you think about it.
It's mainly green, It's like the equivalent of how cream is when I normally design is the fact that I needed so many slightly different shades of green. So you've got your practice potato.
Oh, okay.
Here.
So that's
again,
the same
that's
as
your
the
warm up.
Yeah.
Yep. And then you head on into the projects. And again, I've done them seasonally. I did actually grow this carrot. It's the biggest one I've ever managed to grow. Can't believe it's the same size as the
that's
crochet
blue,
one.
isn't it?
But again, in the same way as the flowers, if you want more realism, you obviously don't need to put the eyes on at all, and you don't need to add the legs. The legs are crocheted separately, as are the
Well, I
arms.
suppose if you can do a bowl of vegetables in your kitchen.
Absolutely. You can just leave all those features off. So if you don't want them to become characters, you know.
No, what you do is you do all real ones and then one with eyes. So people go and they suddenly see a pair of eyes looking at the fruit bowl.
Freaking them out. So you've got mushrooms. And the thing about these is the flowers all share more of a standard form. So they obviously all have the shape of having a head that the flower's based on, and then they have bodies and leaves. With vegetables, there's so much more variety.
Course,
everything is a completely different shape and size. There's no standard form, bar the legs and the arms.
I just saw the starting from the tutu here.
On the curly kale, yes, there you go. It's exactly the same thing. So that's increasing all the stitches out, and that's what forms them.
That's curly kale, is it?
Curly kale, yeah.
I like that roasted with salt, like make crisps out of it.
Delicious. This is one of my favourite. I mean, obviously, I went for some that were a bit more funny. I find that people just find these super amazing. The avocado, I didn't manage to grow avocados, obviously.
No.
That's one of the ones I had to cheat on. And his stone is removable.
So is that?
Yeah, it's concave. And you make it separately so it can come in and out. You could even put it on a little string if you wanted to.
So you
like
don't
a
lose
ball.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Baby cucumber, this is a funny one that's often made for foodies. Funny, you can put it in a jar. Onion, again, works in all these colours. Broad beans, these are fully removable, so you can have fun.
They'll pop out as
They all
broad
pop
beans.
out, yeah, you pop them back in. Artichokes, did manage to grow the artichokes. Aubergines, I've never had a lot of joy with. They've never been bigger than this. Yeah. Cauliflower, one of my faves. They all get eaten by everything, by all the caterpillars every year. Courgettes.
So you carried on doing it?
I carried on, so that was one of my big missions of yesterday, is feeling embarrassed about how I'm not as far ahead as I would normally be.
Oh, okay.
Everything else we've done
I
so
wonder
far.
why that
But
might be.
I'm back in the rhythm now, and obviously I only grow what I've not crocheted yet now, so it's a bit random.
You only grow what you've not. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So that's like.
So what the seeds I'm planting are like, okay, right, well, let's see if I can do these next year.
It'll be like one of those boxes that you say, oh yes, I'll have organic fruit, and you have no idea what's coming in it.
Yeah, that's going to be me. So I'm gradually crocheting my way through all the veg that I haven't made yet. I'll be growing them in the veg patch so we can do the photos when they're ready.
So do you gardening like in the middle of the night with a floodlight?
Yeah, pretty much. It's not beyond me to have my torch on. Yeah.
Oh no, joking.
No, because I run out of time, as you can imagine.
No, because the thing is, and I say this every time you come on, I love it because you're so passionate about what you do. You're not somebody who goes, oh, I sell a bit of crochet. Every one of these, not only has it been designed and created by you, mainly in the team and everything, but then all the extra little bits that you go to and all the thoughts and then the packaging and the whole thing. You must. I mean, I don't know how you fit it in. I'm embarrassed.
I live and breathe it, but yeah,
But you've got a young family and everything, and a house to run and everything.
They're very good at getting involved, thankfully.
Oh, good,
they're very good at getting involved. They're good at digging out weeds.
Yes. Oh,
yeah.
They get paid for it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
well,
good.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah. They get fed.
Yeah.
What do you need? Do you need to recap anything important in the menu? Oh, there's a vegetable yarn bundle.
There is. That's here. So this is really because.
Oh, and a fruit bundle.
The new colours. Where have I put it here? So actually they're both in, oh no, that's not it, that's peacock. Where have I put it? Is it down here? These are the new colours, just to see. It'll kind of tie in the bird show that we did this morning with the show that we've done here. So the new colours that I've introduced for
I
birds.
wondered where raspberry was. We haven't seen raspberry yet.
That's the three fruit colours.
Oh,
so that is raspberry, apricot and peach. They're the three new colours
So
that
last
I've
month
introduced.
we only had this one and this one,
and then
that
this one's come
finished
out to join
today.
the book. And then this is the three veg colours that sit alongside that were introduced with vegetables. So this is chive, kale and beetroot. I should put them that way around, it'll probably make life easier. And so they are the newest colours to join the Toft palette. That takes us to 36 colours. So this is just a way to top up your stash, really. If you're sitting there and you've probably got a lot of Toft yarn, but you haven't got these latest colours, this is a great way to top up. So that is the fruit one, and then that is the vegetable one.
Okay, so we've got the vegetable one in at the moment. So that's this one here. Don't let's get confused.
So it's 50 grams of beetroot, 50 grams of kale, and 50 grams of chive. And so the kale is much darker than our classic green. That's our classic green there, if you see it. Yeah, it's a really nice colour to wear as well as say crochet.
Yeah, no,
vegetables.
exactly.
And
So
then,
all of your wool can be used to knit a jumper, scarf, or anything like that.
Absolutely.
Okay, so that one there is your vegetable bundle. What's this one called?
Beetroot.
Oh, it is called beetroot.
Yeah.
Beetroot, chive,
kale.
My mum had this thing about chives and she had to chop them on everything. Thought it was posh to put chives
on everything.
It was the 70s. Right. And then
you've got
these are the three new these are the three new fruit colours. Raspberry, apricot and peach.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Now do you have a fruit book then?
No, I don't have a fruit book, and there aren't plans at the moment to put a fruit book in because I didn't have enough colours. This is what happens. This is when I go on the path, you see. Whereas these obviously work so nicely in the flowers, and that's why I wanted to bring them on. Brilliant for the birds, but also them playing back into flowers in exactly the same way. Even here, actually, this is peach. Just to show you, that's peach on the gerbera. Around the edge, which works really nicely. This is our lime. So the four greens that we have now are the lime, the chive, the green, which would be this body, and then the kale. So full spectrum. And there's such a gap between
Yeah.
how I coped before, I'm not sure.
No, massive gap. Right, make sure you check out on your basket on any of these things, because at the last hour, when we came off air the last hour, doubled basically. Everyone checked out after we finished the show, so make sure you check out on your baskets now for any of those. I'd get that blanket. The blanket's gorgeous. Give me a hug. Thank you so much. Lovely to see you.
Yeah.
Which shows are you going to be at?
I will be at Festival of Quilts, and actually nothing before that in the UK. No, I've got a head over to the US.
Oh, good luck with them. Right, tomorrow's menu. It's Vic's tomorrow. I will take all the first tomorrow, so let's see if there's anything on here. Fabulous Fabrics at 8 o'clock. Maison Fauve Transat Dress. Was that spelled right? With Holly Dennett. Then we've got Britannia